dedicated to geography game shows. You should definitely check it out, but those guys are brainiacs over there. Also, a shout out to everyone who helped us on the survey. All right, if everyone's ready, I've determined a random turn order before the show. Squishy will be going first in the first round, followed by Dratnos, and then Tuttle's last. The order of players will rotate for each round. If everyone's ready, we'll jump into round one.
All right, we're good.
All right, let's do it. Round one, I see mole people. You had to know this one was coming. We got to get it out of the way early. I'm going to present you with 6 delve names with 1 word omitted from each delve. Your objective is to fill in the blank to complete the delve name. Remember, we are looking for an answer that as few people got correct on the survey, but if you get it wrong, you're getting the full 100 points. Now let's check out the board. We have skittering blank, blank folly, blank assault, excavation site blank, the blank weave, and nightfall blank. All right, Squishy, you're going to be first. I'm going to give you about, let's say, a minute 15 on the clock.
Okay. So I think I know most of these. And the question comes down to which one I think... So there's 2 options. I could pick one that is the easiest one, that is probably one of the only ones Tettles knows.
There you are.
And make him pick a harder one.
We'd lost you.
Or I could pick a harder one and just go for that. I think I will go with Nightfall Sanctum.
All right, Nightfall Sanctum. Let's see how many of our 100 participants got this one right.
There's graphics.
Yeah.
71 points for Squishy. Not too bad. All right, next we have Dratnos. Dratnos, we got one of them off the board. You have 1 minute on the clock. Let me know what your pick is.
Okay. I think the one that the least people are going to know is middle left, but I'm also not 100% sure that I know it. But I'm going to lob a guess, and, we'll see what happens. I think it's Archives Assault. I think it's the new delve that was this patch.
It's the new one. Oh, that makes more sense. I was like, I had no idea which one that one was either.
Oh, Dratnos.
So yeah, that's my Archive Assault.
All right, Archive Assault. We have a slight discrepancy here. We may need to go to a referee, and by referee, I'm just going to think about it.
Is it whether there's an S? I would like it to be Archival Assault.
Archival Assault?
Archival Assault? Okay, yeah, then that's not what I said, so. Fair.
All right. We went to the judges, a.k.a. Tettles. I don't know why Tettles became the judge, but he is.
The unknown.
Let's see, is it Archives Assault? Is incorrect. It is Archival Assault.
Tough. Harsh but
Sorry
fair.
about that one. Unlucky, but yep, that is harsh but fair. All right. Oh, okay. So, 2 of them off the board. It's up to Tettles. You have 4 more you can guess. What do you think?
Okay, so I think it's... Can I just say what I think some of these are?
Yeah, so as the last person, you can just go out, you can explain out the board and go through everything.
I think it's Skittering Breach, Fungal Folly, and Eternal Weave. I think are the 3. I'm not really sure on Excavation Site. I'm not even sure what delve that is. I'm going to be completely honest. Okay, but the problem is the only one that I'm actually confident in is Fungal Folly. I think it's Eternal Weave and Skittering Breach. But the problem is, like, what if it's Skittering Beach? Then what? Because that seems about... That could be right. But, like...
You'd feel so stupid if you guessed that.
I'm gonna go Skittering... I'm gonna go Fungal Folly. I will take my points. Drago's got 100.
Dude, Fungal Folly, you're getting 100, buddy. That's there's no way anybody doesn't know that.
No, it's like a 98. 98, surely.
Alright, I will go Fungal Folly,
right.
Final answer.
Alright, Tettles says Fungal Folly. It was the one he knew, and it was 89 points. So, on the board,
We're back.
holding second place. We are back indeed.
I think you're wrong on Weave.
Yeah, it's Spiral
Alright.
Weave.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep, so let's
well, I was never guessing.
So let's go over the board real quick for the viewers at home. The first one, Skittering Breach. Tuttles actually did have that one for 66. Fungal Folly was the next one at 89 points. This one actually was the lowest scoring one that Dratnos named, I believe, was Archival Assault. Unfortunately, not quite there. It was 19 points. Oh, next one, Excavation Site 9 was the number. That is 55 points. And this one, Tettles said it was the Eternal Weave. Was that, you guys said that wasn't correct?
It's Spiral Weave, I think.
Yeah.
It is Spiral Weave. That would have been 58 points. And the last one, Nightfall Sanctum, 71 points.
Should have got Skittering Breach. Unfortunate.
Squishy in the lead with 71. Tettles at 89 and Dratnos at 100, but I have faith that he can come back, and that may have went in to determine that ruling. All right, on to round 2. Who just did that? In this round, I'm going to give you a series of abilities that are used by bosses in the War Within. These can either be bosses from raids or dungeons. However, only from War Within content. Nothing returning dungeons, no time-walking raids or anything. It's your job to name the boss that used that ability. Now, in this category, you don't necessarily need to know the boss's exact name. You could just describe the boss so that I can understand. Something like the PvP boss in Theater of Pain or the second boss of Throne of Thunder would be acceptable answers here. All right, so this one is going to be Dratnos. You are going to be first. Let's check out the board. We have Bottom's Uppercut, Devourer's Ire, Ingest Black Blood, Bloodlust, Arcane Blitz, and Vociferous Indoctrination. All right, Dratnos, you got 1:15 on the clock.
All right, I think I know most of these, but I don't want to give away too many informations to people. I'm going to go with Vociferous Indoctrination. I think that is the first boss of City of Threads, the Orator.
All right, Dratnos is saying the Orator, first boss in City of Threads. Let's see if it's correct, and we're going to see how many people got that one right. All right, we're getting low here.
Oh my, what?
14. Only 14 people on the survey getting that right. Dratnos redeeming himself off the first round. Vociferous Indoctrination. He actually knew the boss too, Orator Krizvix, or however you pronounce that.
I didn't try the second name. I didn't remember that one.
All right, now it's on to Tettles. You got 5 options left. Take your pick.
I think I'll say Ingest Black Blood. That's the last boss of Aura. Kikatal the Harvester.
Ingest Black Blood. He's going with Kikali the Harvester. Check out the board here. That is incorrect.
Oh,
that is not that boss's ability. Fortunate for Tettles, unlucky. That's going to be the full 100 points.
That's quite bad.
Does that wipe it out, by the way, just out of curiosity?
So, yeah. Okay, it's not supposed to, but I kind of accidentally did it on the first one because we gave away the thing.
I guess maybe it only should if you get like a almost guess and then we give it away.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So in the future, it will not wipe out the option. All right. So it's on to Squishy. You have 1 minute on the clock, and you can walk us through the board if you want.
Yeah. So I can't remember where Arcane Blitz is. It's a dungeon somewhere, I swear, but I actually don't know where Bloodlust comes from. That's odd. Ingest Black Blood, I'm pretty sure, is the third boss of City of Threads. The one where it summons orbs and does the knockback and stuff like that. Devourer Ire is the Demon Hunter Council boss. And I think Bottom's Uppercut is IPA in Meadery. So I think... These are bosses, right?
Correct. Only bosses, and only from War Within dungeons or raids.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Ingest Black Blood, third boss of City of Threads.
The darkness.
All right, Squishy, trying to correct him here. Ingest Black Blood in the City of Threads.
The ones who did this?
That is also incorrect. It is
Was
not
it Ovanax?
It is not from a dungeon boss. It was, in fact, Brood Twister Ovanax. That is the run to the canister and do all the damage to everybody. the healer mechanic that no one cares about.
Huh.
All right, here, let's go through the board real quick. So we have bottoms uppercut. Unfortunately for Squishy, it was IPA, and that would have gotten him only 24 points. Devourer's Ire, as he said, Soul Hunters, that's 47 points. Ingest Black Blood, Brew Twister Ovanax, 31 points. Squishy said he didn't know Bloodlust. Anyone have a guess for who used Bloodlust in this expansion?
Muggsy.
That is correct. It is Muggsy for 24 points. Arcane Blitz, anyone remember this one? This is the dungeon boss.
It's from a dungeon.
I thought it was
This
BR8,
is second boss Ecodome, right?
Correct.
Oh,
Second
it
boss
is.
of Ecodome, Tabat
Yep.
Nawaj. And that was one where, okay, you probably weren't gonna remember that guy's name. That was 55 points, and Dratnos with the lowest point total on the board. Vociferous
Nice.
Indoctrination, 14 points.
Yeah, I figured those words were too long for your Discord friends to know what they meant.
Fair enough, you weren't wrong. All right, round 3. Will we miss her? This is gonna start to get tougher from here. This is not gonna be great for audio-only listeners, so if you made it this far, how about actually getting some work done instead of listening to our podcast? No, just kidding. Don't turn it off. All right. Will we miss her is the category where we're going to show a series of screenshots of various locations in the War Within with something erased out of the screenshot. It is up to the contestants to describe what is missing from each picture. Remember, we're looking for the most obscure answer that as few people in the survey got correct as possible. First, I'm going to show the board, and also I'm going to link the images that'll be a little bit bigger to make them easier for you guys to look at. So first, I will show the board here.
Oh God.
Jesus.
Now, in our group chat, I have linked the imager links with the bigger images because there were some context clues in here. All right, so I'll go over the images here real quick while you guys look. In the top left, we have somewhere supposedly in Donegal, probably that we've visited many times this expansion, but something is up there, on top of that building. In the second top right, we're taking a little bit of a drive up to this building, but something is missing there. The middle left picture, we have our good friend Bran Bronzebeard. In the middle right, we have some sort of a vault, but what was near that vault? In the bottom left, this one, a little bit of an obscure one, but if you did some mount farming this expansion, you may recognize that mount. However, what was there with that mount up there? And in the bottom right, we have, back in the town, we have Illyria, and something was next to Illyria. What was that? All right, so this one is going to be Tettles first. You have 1:15 on the clock.
I admittedly only know 2 of these. So I'm trying to pick between which one fewer people would have answered. I think I'm gonna go with the bottom right. Surely, I think the bottom right has to be. Because the only other one that I know is middle left. I roughly know what is top left, but I don't even know how I would begin to describe it. So I will go bottom right, and I'll say wheelchair Khadgar.
Wheelchair Khadgar, Tettles says, in the bottom right. Let's check how many of our 100 survey participants got Wheelchair Khadgar. 64, not too bad. Getting some points on the board there.
The other one I think I was going for would be 100.
Based off of how worried, based off of how worried Tettles was, we're not too upset about that one. All right, next is going to be Squishy. You got 5 options left and a minute on the clock. Take your pick.
So, I think I'm gonna go with the top right one, which is the Summoning Stone.
Oh, the Summoning Stone. Would I be as cheeky to scrub out the Summoning Stone from outside of the raid? Or was there something more memorable there? Let's see what we got. It was the Summoning Stone.
No, what am I?
42. On
Nice.
the board, pretty decent
I'll take
score
it.
there.
My ancestors. Ilisana.
All right, and lastly, we got Dratnos with 4 options left.
You
You can walk us through the board. There's some hard ones and maybe some easy ones on there. What do you think?
All right, so top left, that's the, this is the, obviously the Lindormi's room. I think we have like an hourglass thing up there, sign thing, but I'm not 100% confident in that one. Middle left, we've got, obviously Tettles is extremely gonna recognize this one. Spent many days in this room. This is the Kaiveza delve boss there. Bottom or middle right is the Cinderbrew meadery end spot. I don't remember what's there. I think it's maybe money or something. And then bottom left, that's the mount in the Isle of Dorn, like bottom left area. I think it's like a lightning rod thing that's sticking out of the mountain there. I'm gonna go with that as my answer, because I think if I guess the Kaiveza one, that's just gonna be like a 95er. So I'll take the 100 for being wrong on this one, but I think I have a better chance of getting some points here. So yeah, like a lightning rod thing sticking out of the mountain there where you summon the mount.
All right, a lightning rod thing for the mount. Is he going to eat the 100, or is he going to get it right? It was not a lightning rod thing.
Tough.
That is 100 points.
Would like
Drago.
hourglass sign have worked for the top left one? Is that what's there?
Nope. I will reveal all the answers here for those at home.
All right, we're giving up much time.
Got. Yeah, we got. Here are our answers here in the top left. There's a sleeping bronze dragon. That is on the top left. This is, I believe, our lowest scoring answer at 14. In the top right, as Squishy said, the summoning stone, 42 points. In the middle left is all you knew. Next is Princess Kaiveza. Surprisingly, only 76.
Damn.
Wouldn't have been a terrible answer. And actually, one of our better answers that you got very close to but didn't name the vault at the end of Cinderbrew Meadery. Many people were saying either beer or honey, but it was in fact gold. I think I would have allowed it if you said money. That was 21 points. And in the bottom left, you might feel a little bit silly. Does anyone have a guess for this one?
I didn't get this mount.
I think
Grandis?
it was a dragon riding
Oh,
glyph. There was a dragon riding glyph.
Yeah.
Another low score there for 14. And in the bottom right, wheelchair Chadgar, 64 points.
All right. We're playing a
All right,
strategy here called first or eighth for any of our TFT viewers.
Surprisingly, first or eighth is actually giving us a pretty close game. We have Squishy in the lead with 213 points. Right behind him is Dratnos with 214 points, so in your tie. And Tettle's not too far behind with 253 points. So now we're going into round 4, where yes, it is indeed Cap. The main character feature in the War Within is hero talents. And in this category, I'm going to give you a series of capstone hero talents. The ones at the very bottom, the most powerful, that are only accessible at the end of the tree. It's your job to tell me what hero talent tree each capstone belongs to. I'm going to need the name of the tree. You can't just say a class or a spec like warrior, DPS, or anything. You're going to have to name what actually the tree is called. All right, so we're going to show the board here. We have After Image, Darkest Night, Demonic Intensity, Unrelenting Onslaught, Wisdom of the Wall, and Withering Fire. So we're going back to Squishy is first. You have 1:15 on the clock. What do you think?
Oh, this is not my cup of tea. I did not play many alts in War Within, and
See you around.
I have some guesses at some of them. I think I might know 2.5, but that's a big if. I'm not confident on any of these. So I'm either going to go Demonic Intensity or Withering Fire. And I think I will go with Withering Fire as Dark Ranger.
Okay.
Withering Fire as Dark Ranger. Let's bring up the scoreboard here. Is it a Dark Ranger? And if so, how many of our 100 survey participants got this one? It was correct. Getting pretty low,
Okay.
actually. We got 37.
Okay.
Not too bad. 37 points for Squish. Pretty good pull there.
I'd like
All
to
right.
thank Heroes of the Storm for that one. Shout out Sylvanas.
Nice, nice. All right, now we're on to Dratnos. You are next. 5
All
left
right.
on the board. You got 1 minute. What do you think?
I think I'm gonna select one that nobody plays,
Oh,
which is Rogue.
no.
So top right, Darkest Night. I believe that is the Deathstalker capstone where you get the like refreshes on your Deathstalker mark thing.
All right, we're guessing Rogue. Deathstalker Rogue for Darkest Night. 1 moment here. Guessing that nobody plays this one. Which I do not play this one. But was it right? Was correct.
Hurry, friends.
Getting low as well.
Okay.
24.
Ooh.
Pippin out
Nice.
squishy a little bit there. 24 points. Pretty good answer. Yep, that is the Deathstalker Rogue. All right, and lastly, we have Tettle. It's on you. 2 of them are taken off the board. You got 4 left. What do you think?
Well, I think that I only knew one of them to begin with, and I think it's still actually on the board. I believe Wisdom of the Wall is the Shadowpan Monk hero talent capstone.
Shadowpan Monk, did Tettle's most recent YouTube video actually accidentally help him for this quiz?
Perhaps.
That was correct.
Also,
No
not
wrong
very
answers
popular. What? 55?
Unfortunately, only 55. Still
See-
not too bad.
Your problem here is that all monks do is complain about how their class works, so you hear a lot about Wisdom of the Wall even if you don't play monk.
I see.
Still not too bad. 55 points, staying within striking distance. And let's go over the board here real quick for the ones we didn't miss. Anyone have a guess for the first one after image?
Sounds like a mage, doesn't it?
Sounds
It
like
does
mage.
sound magey, but I don't know which
It's either that,
one that would be.
It's that a rogue, I think.
Probably not Frostfire.
Unfortunately, not either of them. This was our lowest scoring one. This is Chrono Wolf Evoker.
Okay.
Oh,
Not many people, not many evoker enjoyers in the surveys. Dratnos getting Darkest Night was Deathstalker. Demonic Intensity, any guesses here?
Is
This is also
that
pretty low.
DH? Felsguard?
yes, fell.
Yep, it was Felscar DH, 29 points. Unrelenting Onslaught. I was actually surprised at how many people got this one.
Slayer?
Remember this?
It sounds
That
like a
is-
Slayer Warrior, yeah.
It is Slayer. I think maybe people just deduced that based off the name. And then we have Wisdom of the Wall, Shadowpan, and maybe the only one I would have remembered for sure because I played it this patch was Dark Ranger Hunter. All right. Now on to round 5. Apostrophe Catastrophe. This one, we're going out of the box a little bit. The difficulty is going to jump up even more. Many of the bosses in this expansion have some really, really funky names. And I asked our survey participants, we asked 100 people and gave them 100 seconds to name as many dungeon or raid bosses that contain apostrophes in their name. This means either the in-game name, like what's on the nameplate, or just its listing in the dungeon journal. Either one would have been acceptable. This is only dungeon and raid bosses from the War Within, no returning dungeons, or no for fun raids like Molten Core or whatever, and no open world or delve bosses or anything, just dungeon or raid bosses. Now remember, if you give a nice obscure answer, you're going to score the least points, but if you give something that does not contain apostrophe or is not a War Within boss, you will get the full 100.
The powers he meddles with. Please, you've already
So
taken
here's the
what
board,
you have.
or lack thereof. This is going to be Dratnos starting off first. You have a minute 15.
You're not fighting. You're not eating.
Time for some brainstorming. The least common boss that people did not name on the survey that contains an apostrophe.
Oh, God. And it's a dungeon or raid boss?
It has to be a dungeon or raid boss. I believe there are 13 total.
Okay,
I
well,
have
that's
a
good.
couple. Like, oh gosh.
Yeah, I got 0 so far, but let me keep thinking, see if I can come up with one. Okay, I've got one at least, so if I run out of time, we're chilling. I had 100 seconds. Is that the amount of seconds I had?
Yep, you have 45 left.
I have 45 left. That's good. That's a decent amount of them. Okay, I've got 2.
Okay.
Yeah. That's good. All right, I'm gonna lock in one. Well, would people go current raid?
Freshest in the mind.
Probably.
I'm gonna go with Nexus Princess Kaiveza.
All right, Dratnos is going Nexus Princess Kaiveza. Does that contain an apostrophe in the name? It does. How many people named Kaiveza?
Oh, that's not
42 out of our 100
Alright,
survey
alright.
participants named Nexus Princess Kaiveza. Both. It is a delve boss, however, it is also a raid boss.
Yeah, it's also a Nerevar Palace. That was what I was hoping
Yep.
would trick people.
All right, so that was 42 points. On to Tettles. You got 1 minute on the clock, and Nexus Princess Kaiveza is not an option anymore.
I'm between a couple. I don't know what's going to be the best guess is kind of my problem here.
Oh, and also to clarify, you do need to know the name of the boss. You can't just say like this.
Yeah.
Boss. You need.
Did they have to like type out the name of the boss as well in the survey?
Yes, and you need to be close. I mean, I'm not gonna take you off for a couple of letters wrong or like it has to be close. It doesn't have to be exact. You can't just spew some random stuff.
Yeah, I'll say a Nubakaj.
A Nubakaj. All right. Do you remember which boss that is?
Rises again.
I believe that's the second boss of Arakara, but it might be the second boss of Dawnbreaker.
All right. A Nubakaj, either the second boss of Dawnbreaker or Arakara. Let's see. Hopefully
I'm pretty sure it's the second boss of
those.
Dawn. Now that I'm thinking about it more.
All right, it was correct. There is a boss, a Nubakaj. We're actually getting pretty low.
Wow.
Only three people in the survey thinking a Nubakaj. This Nubakaj actually is the second boss of Dawnbreaker. You were right on one of those.
I realized after I said it that I probably shouldn't have corrected myself.
Yep, and I actually don't blame you because when I did the same thing, I actually got some of them mixed up. All right, so that is 3 points. Big comeback for Tettle. And now Squishy, to close out the round, you have to name a dungeon or raid boss that contains an apostrophe. You have 1 minute on the clock.
So
And feel free to walk us through your thought process.
I actually only can think of two off the top of my head. One is IPA, which I already brought up, which I didn't go with. That is an apostrophe somewhere around the P. I don't remember exactly where it is. The other one I was thinking of was, I'm pretty sure Silken Court has another Anub. And I'm pretty sure it's Anuba Resh. But I'm not confident in that one. So, if that is one of them, Growl, does that count as like if Silken Court is 2 bosses? Does each individual boss count?
It needs to be either a name of a boss in the raid above the nameplate, so yeah, that would count.
Okay,
or it needs to be the name of the bosses in the dungeon journal.
Okay. I think let's go with. Screw it. We'll take Dranos' first or 8th, Anubaresh.
Anubaresh.
Beast
Was this the Silken Court boss, or did we just make something up?
There is no more time. We
I
must
couldn't tell you.
It was a boss in the Silken Court.
this is gonna be a
It was the
1.
Big scarab guy.
This is 0
The
for
treasure
sure.
seat will be found on the
6. Actually,
Oh my
6
God.
people remembering Anubarash. That is very, very, very close. It was Anubarash with an A, but I think I'll give it to you. That was close
Okay.
enough.
The Darren believed you were brought
I
to seize
7 of them like instantly jumped to my mind as soon as it was no longer my turn.
I had a couple. The back burner had Sikran. I'm pretty sure that had an apostrophe in it, right?
those who
And a
No.
a noob
No.
Was Sikran not an
Anoob's X,
apostrophe?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kikatal the Harvester,
Picatal, Tabat
Bugsy.
Nawaj had one as well.
Lumathar.
Yep. So let's go over the best and worst answers here. So out of our best scoring answers, we have for 2 points. Old Blackbeard. Not many people remember Old Blackbeard. 2 points for that one. Orator Krizvix, which was actually mentioned earlier in the show, only 2 points. And then for 3, Anubakaj, actually Tettle's getting one of the lowest scoring answers on the show. Some of the highest scoring answers, actually Kai Veza was the most popular one at 42. 29 was Rashanan, appearing in the Dawnbreaker and in the raid. And 26, Mug Z. So all raid bosses that people seem to remember. All right, so now for the point total. 1 second, actually. All right, so Squishy is still in the lead with 256. Dratnos not far behind at 280, and Tettles with a huge catch-up back to 311, so still within 1 question of getting that first place. All right, but the questions continue to get harder. On to round 6, we have 2 more rounds to go, remember. This is multiple meanings. In this category, I'm going to give you a series of clues. One clue was something World of Warcraft related, along with something else that's not WoW related that may give you a hint towards the answer. I think this one's pretty self-explanatory, so let's jump right in.
The hammer never chose you.
We have the name of the tank that the first boss of the Undermine drives, and it's also the name of one of the more difficult tours in TF2, and it is also a rare Void HP champion in Raid Shadow Legends.
Jesus.
Next, we have a dungeon boss that shares its name with the fashion designer from The Incredibles, and also Bart Simpson's 4th grade teacher, Mrs. Krabappel. We have the NPCs that protect Hollowfall, which is an almost extinct profession in real life, and also the name of one of the characters on the TV show The Boys. Next, we have the first half of this raid boss's name is a Latin word meaning a complex network of interwoven parts, usually in anatomy. This also happens to be an anagram of a wrestling move. Next, we have a well-known WoW player that shares his screen name with the 10th largest island in the world, containing the northernmost point in Canada. And lastly, a delve name, which is also a slang term for crying, likely to be the reason that it's the name of the penultimate episode of the TV show Better Call Saul. You're not going to let me get a trivia show without including some Vince Gilligan reference in there. All right, we are on to Tettles. You're going to take this one first. You have 1:15 on the clock. Take your pick.
Northernmost point in Canada.
There is more than one way to solve any problem.
I think I'm looking at the top right one with the dungeon boss / Incredibles one. I think I actually have a guess on the middle right, but I don't.
Not stone.
I'm already in last, so I feel like it would be grief. I'm gonna go top right, and I'm gonna say I think this is right. I think it's Edna.
Edna is Tettle's answer. Now, Tettles, do you know what dungeon boss that is?
Solve any problem.
That is a good question. No.
Edna, the dungeon boss. Is it correct? It is.
I only knew
That was actually
what it was from the
63
Incredibles.
points.
It's like first boss Stone Vault, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Oh,
it is
it
actually the
is.
first boss in Stone Vault, Edna the robot. And that was actually, I think most people got that from the Incredibles, not from any of the other clues.
Yes.
We're back.
All right, 63 points for Tettles. Now we're on to Squishy. You have 5 left on the board you can go for. 1 minute on the clock. Take your pick.
So I think I know only 2 of these. The question is which one to go for. And I think I'm going to go with the middle left one, and that's Lamplighter.
Lamplighter. One moment, I am bringing up the board. Is it the Lamplighters? Okay, I made a malfunction. 1 moment.
Calculating.
It
I
happens.
typed in the wrong number. All right. Is it the Lamplighters protecting Hollowfall? It was.
Ooh.
Oh.
And 50, not too bad. A little bit below Tettle, but still maybe some tougher answers there on the board left over. And then that goes to you, Dratnos. There are 4 left. What do you think? And you can walk us through the board if you'd like.
Okay, top left. I don't know. I don't remember the tank that Vexy drives. It might be the Gear Grinder or something. The Gear Grinders are her gang, but I don't know if it's also the name of the tank. Top right, middle left also have both been done. Middle right's going to be my answer, so I'll save that for... I'll do that now because I don't know the other 2. So middle right is, I think it's Plexus Sentinel. Anagram is suplex, and plexus, like solar plexus, you have those in your body. So yeah, Plexus Sentinel is my answer.
All right, Plexus Sentinel. Is that the answer for a complex network of interwoven parts? It is.
Well done.
Not bad.
Lowest answer so far. 26 for Dratnos there. Really nice scoring answer to get right back up neck and neck with Squishy. All right, let's go over the other answers that are left on the board. So we have, actually, Dratnos did name this one, but I had the same confusion. It is the Gear Grinder. They are the Gear Grinders are the ads, but the tank is also the Gear Grinder.
Okay, yeah, I thought it was, yeah.
Yeah.
That would have been 29 points. Edna, the first boss in Stone Vault, 63 points. The NPCs that protect Hollowfall are the Lamplighters. And then Plexus Sentinel is this one. Anyone have a guess? Any geography main?
I wanted to guess Ellesmere, but I was not ballsy enough to actually guess that.
Sometimes you got to risk it all. It is
Oh.
Ellesmere Island. The 10th largest island in the world would have net you 23 points, beating the other answers. And the last one, anyone remember the Delve name? This was actually one that everyone spammed and farmed in the very beginning of the expansion because it was the fastest. The Waterworks.
Oh, nice.
That would have been 32 points. All right, so now I will go over the points here. Actually, they're pretty simple. Dratnos and Squishy and Dratnos are tied at 306. So they are exactly tied. And Tettles maybe can bring it back. He's at 374. So it's 306 to 306 to 374 going into the final round. And this one is going to be what is in a name. This is where heroes are made. Although we probably had these things on our screens tens or even hundreds of times, do we actually pay attention to the names of stuff? I'm going to give you a series of clues. You need to give me one of the names in each clue. They may differ a little bit what exactly I'll accept, so I'll try and specify exactly what I'm asking for on each clue. All right, we have name at least one of the mini-boss spiders needed to spawn the first boss in Arakara. You basically need to get the vowels right.
Jesus.
It's pretty... Next one, name one of the 3 soul hunters in the Manaforge Omega raid. Any of the first or last names is acceptable here. For the third one, one of the 2 mini bosses in the big pack before the third boss in Dark Flame Cleft that literally nobody killed unless you were in a weekly 12 key. One of the 3 mini bosses that are needed to kill to weaken the second boss in Dawnbreaker. Now each one of these bosses has a name and a title. And so I'll allow any of those, so any of the names of the mobs or any of the title. Next, one of the 6 world bosses, you need to have the name pretty close here, and then one of the 2 types of neutral bird NPCs that fly around Dornegal. You don't need to know exactly what the birds are called, you just need to know like the species or what the bird is, and it is in the name. Alright, so this is going to be Squishy. You are going to round out the last round to go first, so you have 1:15 on the clock. Take your time here. This decides.
Yeah.
Do you know any of these?
I do. The problem is I'm not confident in any of them except for like 2 of them. Because a lot of them are a little. There's a lot of letters that are a little tough, I think.
Thank you for your help. Your intervention saved my life.
I think
If you intend to venture deeper,
I will go with the Soul Hunters, and that is Adaris.
All right, Squishy going for Adaris. Is Adaris one of the Soul Hunters? Let's bring up the board here. It is. That is 48 points, so he does get it correct, but he may leave room here for Dratnos to try and take 48 points for Squishy. Next, we're going to Dratnos, and you're going to need to score less than 48 points, and you can win the game here. You have 1 minute on the clock.
How long do I have?
Take your time. You have 1 minute on the clock.
1 minute,
Take your
okay.
time.
Oh god, okay. The mini boss spiders. God. I think I maybe have. I don't know. The world bosses.
Let's see what's behind door number.
This is a hard question.
I don't
This
love
is
it. I
insane.
don't love any of it. And 2 types of neutral bird NPCs that fly around Dornegal.
Your souls are mine.
I know they have like ducks in Dornegal, but I don't know if they fly. I shouldn't be saying too much because I'm not the last person, huh? But it's just Heddle's last, you know. It's
I think I know what I'm going for, anyways.
Okay. I'm gonna go with. God,
15 seconds.
I think it's like the. I think the Goblin World Boss is like the underboss, so that's the closest I've got. But I'm not feeling happy about any of it. That's what I'm gonna go with.
The underboss, is that your answer? You're locking it in?
Yeah, that's the best I got. I'm Very unhappy.
He's very unhappy. Let's see if he will be unhappy. Is it the underboss? It is not. That is an incorrect answer. That is not one of the world bosses. And so that means it looks like Squishy is going to be our winner no matter what, with the lowest point total on the board already without Tuttles' answer. However, you can take an opportunity here to go for one of them if you'd like, Tuttles, to beat Dratnos. I believe you need to score, what is this, 28 points or less, if my math is right?
Okay, so I think top left, one of the Auracarta spiders is named Nact, I think. And so, because I believe that, I will lock that in, because that's the best guess I have. I don't have a guess on... I think that the trash pack that you skip before Candle King... I'm trying... God, if I sat here and racked my brain, I could maybe come up with their name, because I remember he just grabs you. It was Troll. But, I don't think I'd be able to come up with it. So I'm going to go with Nact in the top left one for the Auracarta mini-boss.
Nact. Is that one of the Auracarta mini-bosses? To beat Dratnos in the game, you need to score, I believe,
Zek.
less than 28 points. That is correct. Is it enough? 26! He actually does it! That's in the comeback. He actually puts Dratnos into last place, able to remember the name of the spider mini-boss in Auracarta. Very, very good job. That was a very good pull there. We'll go over the answers real quick. So the three spiders, Ixen, Noct, and Attic were the three spiders. Then for the Soul Hunters mini-bosses were Adderus, Duskblaze, Velarin, Bloodwraith, Bloodwrath, Alyssa Dark Sorrow. That was 48 points. Anyone have any guess? This was, I think, one of the hardest ones. The two mini-bosses.
Snarl? Something Snarl?
Or Wax something? Candle? I don't know. Wax? Wax
I
beard?
thought it was like...
No.
I thought it was like something Snarl. I wanted to say it's like...
Oh... You're close?
I want to say it's Snarl Tooth, but that doesn't sound right either. I don't remember.
That sounds right to me.
It's actually close. Suit Snout and Torch Snarl were their two names. That would have been... if you would have said Tooth Snarl, that would have been incredible. That was 6 points for that one.
I remember it I remember what their deal is, but it's just like I could not come up with their names.
All right. One of the three mini bosses. Anyone have any guess for those or any memory of that one?
Is there an Imperator?
There is not an Imperator. There are Ascendant, name that I'm not going to pronounce, Death Screamer, Ikentak, and Ixcretin the Unbreakable. So either any of the titles or names would have gotten. Surprisingly, 21. Funny enough, there was someone who responded to the survey who knew all of the spiders and all of the mini-bosses, and then they wrote into the question, I'm in the middle of MDI practice for these dungeons. There was only one person that actually knew the name for all of them in the survey and happened to flex them. One of the 6 world bosses, so Reshinor is the most recent one, that was the most common one on the survey. The Godfather was the one in Undermine. And Orda was the simplest one in the other one. I think Aggregation of Horrors, Kordak, and Shirai, I think. And surprisingly, 40 people got that one right. I think this is because it was much closer to when people were farming rep for the Augment rune, and so they remember Rashinor.
Yeah.
And lastly, the 2 types of bird NPCs. Duck was not one of them. You actually scared me because I thought there might have been a duck flying that I didn't find. So
no, but I think they do just walk. They waddle. Yeah.
I think they do not fly, but sorry. What is it? A seagull? No, there was no seagulls. That was actually one of the most common guesses was seagull, but there are no seagulls. There were falcons and kestrels are the 2 types of birds, and I think there are actually 2 types of kestrels, and this is actually another very, very difficult one, was 13. All right, so the final point total. Squishy, it was our winner with 354 points. Tuttles behind with 374, and Dratnos, or sorry, that's not 3, that is, I didn't add in the last one. Tuttles with a clean 400, and then Dratnos with 406. So actually a very, very close game, even though it's been a while since we've done some War Within. So we do have Squishy, who is our official winner. However, I did want to include a bonus round. I was thinking about changing this one up once I decided who we were going to get on the show, but I decided that, well, if he wins this, it would have been funny anyway. We all know The Bench is the best WoW podcast, but there are some other good podcasts out there. One name that comes up regularly is the Potty Sea. This category for the bonus round is Know Thy Enemy.
Oh my god.
We gave 100 WoW enjoyers 100 seconds to name as many people that appeared on the Potty C YouTube channel during a live recording as possible. This means the person doesn't necessarily have to be the main focus of the episode, but just somebody who was there talking with the host and then appeared on the YouTube channel. So a clip of somebody or like reacting to somebody's video does not count. Also, Max, Dratnos, Dorky, Frank, I didn't even include those. I didn't even tally those up, so don't guess those. So Squishy, I'll give you 2 cracks at an answer. There are 3 pointless answers that nobody that surveyed remembered that they appeared on the Potty C YouTube channel. And also, if the other contestants want to DM answers to try and steal some glory, if Squishy gets them wrong, feel free to DM him or just type them in the group chat or whatever. So Squishy, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. Think through this. You got to think of one of the 3 names that nobody surveyed remembered that was on the Potty C YouTube channel.
Can you quickly just go over what it is again? Okay.
Any guest, anybody on the Potty C YouTube channel that was present during a live recording of the video. It doesn't have to be like, okay, this is the episode featuring this person. They just had to have been there while they were recording. And I will start the clock. You have 2 minutes. And you feel free to walk us through or name any names or do whatever.
This is... The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure I've watched every episode because it's really, really good to listen to while commuting or like at the gym or stuff like that. Problem is I don't remember a lot of this right now. So, to get a pointless answer, it can't be anybody memorable in my mind, which makes me think you have to go out into the woods to kind of find a name here. And that means like, you know, probably they've done a couple healer episodes, probably no Meg, no Ellesmere, that kind of stuff. Anyone present during the live recording of a video. It's probably got to be like one of their first episodes or something like that. Or replacements on the podcast would be a really good one as well.
1 minute on the clock.
I'm trying to think of who would be interesting here. I can't remember. This might be... I feel like somebody would have probably remembered Skarzard if that was the case. I don't remember if that went on the Potty C YouTube channel, but Skarzard was definitely on there, and that was a great episode. Man, this is a hard one.
30 seconds.
I think Growl was on an episode, but that's probably a little too common given the context of the episode as well. So, I think first guess would probably just be Skarzard, even though I don't think that's probably pointless.
I wonder what this
Skarzard, we need another answer.
Oh, you need both right now? Okay.
Give me 2 right now.
Yeah.
I have committed
I
no
don't
crime.
know that this happened, so just Growl.
Your associates have to answer for
Maybe they
All right,
forgot about Growl.
We have Skarzard and Growl.
It's gonna be tough
Let's
because
see.
everybody who answered this is answering a DM from Growl.
If I would be very surprised if they...
That was my thought, but like, maybe they forgot. I don't know.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of anyone else.
Maybe
What
they
do
did
you guys
forget.
have? Or do you wanna do that?
I'm very glad that this is not me. This is a very good sack for me
I had
to
a couple
avoid
of
being
pretty-
in
I had a couple that I thought were pretty good. I had
Well, hold on. We'll do squishies,
Okay,
and then
okay.
if they are not incorrect, we'll give someone the opportunity to show some glory. All right.
often.
We're gonna go first is Growl, since we know this one is not going to be right.
You dare speak
Surprisingly,
Surprisingly, half the people didn't even remember that I was on the podcast. I don't know how the answer was only 43, but it was only 43. It was not, in fact, pointless. And now our next guess is Skarzard.
I live to serve my people.
Was Skarzard on the
Expecting neither
Potty C
personal
YouTube
gain
channel?
nor glory. Can
He
you
was?
say the same as you stand there intoxicated
Okay.
with the power of
Surprisingly,
Even
even more
worse.
remembered Skarzard than Growl. I guess it's just because it was a much more recent episode.
my people.
Cope.
The exile
Cool.
and the revival.
All right, so Squishy unfortunately did not get the bonus round.
It's so good.
Tettles DM me a couple guesses before I go over Tettles. Dratnos, do you have any ones that you think?
No, I,
would
of
be
course, this
pointless?
would be unfair for me to guess because I remember
Oh,
every
yeah.
guest
Of course,
that's ever been on the podcast, so.
very, very, very humble. All right, so Tettles guesses actually, he DM me. He guessed Cams, he guessed Venruki, Tobo, and Day 9, and he was just kind of like throwing some in me. I'll go
Venruki's
over-
a good one. That's
right, so I'll go
because
over
there's not a lot of
here.
PvPers.
So first,
Yeah.
these are the 3 lowest answers
If
that
you
people
attend
still got
eventual
right on the
data,
survey.
You will find far more.
J.B was actually in a very early
Wow.
episode going over, talking about affixes, I believe.
Yeah.
Next, another 3 was Sang, was on the Evoker episode very, very early on.
I forgot about that.
And Tobo was one of Tettle's guesses, would have gotten him 5 points, but would have not been pointless. And now on to the 3 pointless ones. This one was not mentioned, was Venruki.
Ooh,
Tettles actually
nice.
did
Nice.
get one of them right.
Nice.
A very early episode, I believe, was this late Dragonflight or early War Within, about the complexity of rotations and like.
Yeah. It
Venruki
was pretty
put out
early
a-
and also pretty unrelated to what most of like your friends,
Right.
think about.
Yeah. I mean, we love Venruki, but just as
Yeah.
a PvP thing, us PvEers just turn brain off. All right. The next one was Mavie. So actually, the Evoker episode had 2 different people on it. It was Sang and Mavie, and that was a very, very early episode as well.
Jeez.
And the last one, which is one that I actually gave you guys a hint for at the very beginning of the recording, was Cam. He was there at the
Nice.
Jeopardy episode, and while he wasn't the guest of the episode, it was technically he was there for the live recording and actually played a big part in that episode. So
Nice.
that's it. That is the game. We have our official winner, Squishy, but did not get the bonus round. So I guess we're gonna have to save the jackpot for the next expansion game show. Squishy, any shout outs you want to give?
No, I mean, well, to you, of course, that was a lot of fun, and I think I can speak for the others that was a good time. So thanks for putting it together.
No problem. Drynos, also, thank you for joining us. Thank you guys for taking the time out of your day. I appreciate it. Any last words or anything you want to say to the fans before we cut it?
Yeah, thanks for the invite. It was good. Probably the best put together trivia, game show thing that I've ever seen on a podcast. Much better than some more scuffed versions that I've seen. So, really well done, Growl. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you. I really, really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for coming, and thanks for everybody for listening. If you made it this far, and we'll do it for Drynos. Patios.
Patios.
Adios.
Adios.
Visitors, how exciting.
All right, so today we're gonna check out Goose's place over on the Horde side, and
If only I could see the future.
all right, so today we're gonna check out Goose's place over on the Horde side, and okay, this already has like a certain kind of energy because here I am, I'm coming from the lot, and it doesn't quite have that immediate Horde vibe because I can see like there's like this kind of like sub entrance, which is very cool. There aren't a whole lot of designs that we see with a lot of like with the exterior budget being used. Like some people, they're making very good use out of the limited budget they have available. But in this case, for the most part, because it's pretty low, we can only really like work with what we've got. So let's start with like the outside here. So we have a very natural kind of setup, but also something that's I didn't really notice this ring around the fountain that's being used here because it's very Horde. It's very, very Horde, but also it's also very naturey too. And I think all these things, those are like naturally in here, or actually I almost think that this is like kind of phased in so we can like reveal like the grass here, even though this is a fountain. I'm not quite sure. how the phasing goes in. There's something a little bit industrial here. This kind of reminds me of Starfield a little bit. This reminds me of Starfield a little bit because here we have like the kind of like moon well sort of thing that has like, okay, this is like, you know, some sort of window. We have techie stuff on the outside, but we still have like some modest decorations on the side, platforms to help create this hallway that goes in. But yeah, kind of like tech oriented. I like this. This is neat. I think all of these are... Oh, you know, this is a really clever use of the platforms too. Haven't seen this yet. Usually it's just been like, okay, let's just use blocks or let's use like platforms. In this case though, Goose used like the inverted quarter circle kind of thing as a way to climb up. So it has this effect of having this bit of curvature to it, but it didn't need to use like a whole circle or anything. I think that's pretty smart. That's pretty smart. And we have this whole like diagonal look too. So let's go inside the not so entrance, and now we have something that does feel pretty techy. That's cool. That's pretty cool. This definitely has like a Starfield. I'm not seeing like his chat or anything right now, but this definitely has a Starfield sort of look. You know, you go in and like here's the thing that happens to show like the whole decompression process, and even made space for the lever. Thing closes, and then the new door opens up, and then you actually walk into the habitat. That's a cool vibe, dude. It makes me want to play Starfield again. But now we're greeted into... Oh, okay, I like this too. He's straight up like, okay, let's remove the door. Let's put in this thing too to kind of give, again, that illusion of, you know, that whole... that I can't even use the words right now. To get you in and out. But then we go into a more modest spot. And we kick it off with this pretty enclosed space that'll compel us to like go upstairs. Like, you know, the rest of this is being closed off. Mail, and then we climb up a bunch of benches. And this is a really tight, a very tight climb that we're taking. And it's because of the size of the bench. So it's almost like this is like the entrance to an apartment lobby, sort of. I almost expect to like go into like another door that'll lead us in, but well, we'll see. Oh, I like this. This is a good touch too. To create the whole spiral effect, instead of having it be empty, you know, instead it's like really tight. And what was used here? These are all beams. Oh, dude. Okay, this is like so this is an actual set of barrels that was used to create the spiral effect, again, to make that sort of tight feeling. But each beam was rotated in such a way and raised from the looks of it to create this tight climb. Dude, this took a lot of work to create. Ooh, man. See, Goose thought this was just going to be a 5-minute look, but no. Hold on. And then I think we're going even higher. Yeah, because there's like another set of stairs that are coming up here. So we climb up, no secret there. And now we're taking a break because we gotta like soak in everything that's being done here. There is a ton of detail that's put into this spot. Holy moly. Oh, look at this. What a faction agnostic person. Every flag is being represented. And there are windows just to make sure there's like a bit of a draft. And snackies. That's cool. Everyone likes snackies. So we go in, and cool. That was a good curtain. And now we are running out of budget. So here is like, you know, a bunch of stuff that's just kind of obscured for now. But then I noticed that it did seem like there was a second thing to climb. But maybe I'm wrong. But if we go here, and there's nothing there, it's going to be a mystery. It's going to be a mystery. Never mind. It's not a mystery. He pointed in this direction. Okay, so here we see, you know, another set to climb. You know, I'm sure this is going to be, you know, this is all definitely work in progress stuff. You know, so it's being set up here. another set of things to climb, and here walls are being used instead for this kind of shorter staircase. This is cool because I'm totally losing my sense of orientation, you know. And to me, that's a good thing because you're actually getting lost inside the house. So now I'm restricting my whole headspace into, you know, what's viewable here, which helps a lot with the immersion. Lots of sitting places as we climb up. Oh, this is just this is the bedroom. Nice. So here we've got entertainment. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, this is cool. This entertainment cabinet is pretty sick. I don't know what it's powered by. It's powered by something awesome. But here we have views. What if I open this? We got, dude, you gotta add like snacks and beer or something like that to it. Just free up some budget. Free up a little bit of budget. This is cool. This is a really neat space that you made for yourself, dude. I'm very, very impressed. Good use of the trellis to you know, kind of close off spaces and stuff. How full is your budget with just this? Because there's like a lot of like little things that I think took up a lot of your budget here. Yeah, and then all that, I'm not gonna bother with that stuff. That's all work in progress sorts of things going on. This is neat. It's so tight and compact. You got plenty left? Nice. But it takes up so much time, dude. Oh, okay, you have like the additional trellis as you're climbing up. Oh god, I can't imagine how long it took to get this together. Cause I'm trying to tell, like, are these like differently colored beams? Or is it just the lights? Are they tricking me? Yeah, I feel like they're tricking me. It's the same board and rotated. Okay. Yeah, because it definitely pulls off like that different effect. Yeah, really neat. And I wonder like how else can this be like cleaned up? Like, I don't know if those walls can change into something darker, like a stone sort of thing. Maybe that would do. Or if you had the budget, you would just kind of close this whole thing off as well. But I think that'd be too much. Like, I think having this upper level, I think that does it well enough too. This is so cool. I think it's to me it's the staircase that really like sells it. I think it's really, really smart what you did here. Good work, dude. Good work. Okay, so we're doing a revisit of Magmaros's place, and he did like this entire exterior rebuild, and interior as well. But what I want to first point out here is, you know, like I said earlier, like, you only get so much budget outside, and so you got to kind of make the most of it, but you can get really, really inventive with what's possible. So what he did here is he skinned the whole damn house. So this is an Alliance house, but he used a whole bunch of wagons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, at least 7 wagons that are here to obscure everything and to create this illusion of, you know, having this different sort of house. So it comes off with a really, really different vibe. And of course, there's like the actual door to the place. Of course, above it is a whole well that's being used, which is really, really smart. I was looking at this a little bit earlier. I was like, dude, that's pretty darn good. Now, as you can tell here, wagons are being used. You can see like the wheels that are on the side here, but they're sized up and obscured in such a way to hide certain things. So like a board is being placed there to try to hide that, and then you'll find it elsewhere. Of course, on the back side, because we're running out of budget here, you know, the soft underbelly is shown. We see what's really going on, but you can see this good use of just boards that are used to hide everything. It's really neat, very, very inventive, and it totally like redefines like what the house is. So I was talking earlier about how you could probably do something very similar with the Horde version of the house, even though it's like very, very big. Like if you were to back it up against a rock face, if you happen to be on that sort of lot, then you'd be able to just keep building on top of it until you just cover up the whole thing. And we've seen a number of other examples there. So let's go in. All right. So we go in, and this is supposed to be a rebuild, so not quite sure what to expect this time around. Lots of very liberal use of the trellis and other stuff from what I remember before. Just like stack things to create like new shapes and all that. But in this case, we go into we re-enter the hallway back into the T-shaped room that we saw before, and now we have all sorts of little details to look at. So we walk in, we're greeted to books, but we're also greeted to this kind of like semi-dark outside area. I'm sure there's it's kind of like a rug that's pulling off that effect, but by just throwing some stuff in and taking a window, reversing it, you can create this effect of like, okay, this is what's going on just outside, which is easy to do because we're in duskroom. So when you know that that's always going to be the what's going to be outside, then you can pull this off and it'll be very convincing. Here we have a wall shelf who's doing the heavy lifting and trying to hold up this painting, which is cute. And as we complete our look around the T-shaped room, we have this very cozy, relaxing area. So we're chilling, doing our thing. Kids are over there, looking at their phones, I bet. So I think I remember here, this was supposed to be kind of like an eating area, or this is this has all been adjusted and readjusted. So now we have a kitchen / place to take care of laundry because it's warm over there. So now this place is the kitchen, if I'm recalling this correct. So this is I believe this is a staircase room again. Yeah, this is a staircase room, and it's employing what we saw before with closing off the walls to create this kind of tighter space as we're climbing up and doing stuff. Why they do axe throwing here on the landing, I have no idea. But oh well. And then we have a door so the door, we're not even all the way upstairs yet. Once we get up here, that's when we reach this upstairs area. And is this a secret? It's a secret! Okay, we're gonna go in. So now we have this upstairs cozy area, complete with a well as a treasure thing. Yo, look, I got this tiny well. What do you think? Oh, and this is a very full-size kitchen that's upstairs, or something like that, because it has that vibe of here's food and all that, ingredients, things like that. With the overhead hanging that takes up heat and all that. Okay, this is just a huge structure that's put together. I can't even describe what it's supposed to be, but it's just hella cool. It's just this big shelf, this big hanging shelf in what is otherwise a kind of rounded room. But also, okay, this is a clever use. So we also took these platforms and extended it out from this room, and it comes out to create this balcony effect. That's pretty smart. Too bad the graphical things, blame Blizzard for that one. Too bad the graphical things disturb it a little bit, but otherwise, now we have a better overlook of what's going on here. Oh, dude, okay, can I just jump out here? Yay! So now we're gonna jump back down. So this is the hangout spot that we saw from before. Kind of, sort of. Maybe it's been reversed a little bit, but the thing is, check it out. He straight up did walls to create this sloping effect. That's hella good. That's hella good. So, instead of trying to make yourself feel forced that you have to fill out space and do all this stuff over here, maybe you could just have the roof, because that's how things go sometimes. Yeah, so this part was redone as well as another relaxing area. This is where we eat and do stuff, chill, hang out, hang weapons, enjoy yourself by the fire. This is really cool. Oh, also the coffins. Let's just have some coffin doors up here. No problem. But I like this though. Yeah, it's kind of a common thing. You'll have something behind the couch. To give an additional to just fill out space, give additional effects, and just have some fun. If you look around normal people's houses, a lot of people will do things like that. This is such a cool spot. Yeah, only a couple things here appear to have been redone, but it looks like things have been like reversed here and there.
Change is
Couch storage is where you store the blankets, absolutely, and nothing back there. See, I'm trying to do a much better job of keeping an eye out on things that might be clickable. Okay, so we're back here again. Did I miss any rooms? No, I think I did, because I went up here, and then I went there. But now we got to keep climbing, right? We got to keep going. Interesting that here we are at, I think, the top of, we're on another floor now, right? Yeah, we're on another floor now. We climb up, and then that's the entrance to another room. But then now curiously, there's another elevation here, because I believe this is where there's a barrier, and we're not able to climb up anymore. But instead, I guess he obscured the barrier by just making another elevation. So we climb a little bit higher into this last room, complete with. Now this is what I'm going to call a heated bed, because there's supposed to be fire behind this in this fireplace, right? Yeah, but there's not. The fire is like over here instead. Yeah, this is cool. This is so cool. It's very, very inventive. The way that you can and should like try to obscure things and make things into be more than what they are normally. Like normally I would think to myself, okay, I don't really want to use like a giant platform like this. As you can see here's like a normal size platform. I believe this is set to 100%. This one definitely looks like it's 200%. We go here and we see like, more of these like larger platforms, but they're all being obscured otherwise. So it's not like you don't see, weird clipping or anything like that. Open trade and drink potion. I will, okay. Drink a potion. Oh, inky black potion. Okay. I did not realize that it actually gets dark in the house. I'm blown. Really, I did not know that. Yo, Blizzard. Dude, they gotta do this. Here, sorry, yeah. Yeah, they gotta do something like this. So Blizzard definitely can adjust the lighting here. Okay, so we're gonna kind of run through again. And now we get to look at this place when it's dark. Darker, that is. And now we're relying a lot more on the lighting to create these effects. And it really, really changes the mood. Yeah, this looks so much more natural. Oh, I love it. I want to see every house under the inky blacks. It'll be kind of the sanity check of like, how well is your house actually lit, buddy? And this is so cool. This is so neat. Yeah, all the lighting jumps out so much more when you have it, when you have the effect like this. Sorry, I'm kind of going fast, but let me go back to this room here. Just want to take like one more look. Yeah, like the vibe so changes. It feels like I'm kind of in a dungeon. Whoa, a bunch of dudes aggro, and then you're pulling them all to this room, AoE all of them down, so then you jump down here, and then you find the huntsman. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, so cool, dude. Thank you. Hey, thanks for showing me this one again. This time we're gonna take a look at Clan Blondie's place, or is it Clan Blonde? I forget how to pronounce it. But let's see what's going on here. So we're over in the Horde neighborhood, but we have a unique spot. Even though we're on the beach, we got trees, and we got places for the puppy. No, the puppy's asleep. Oh, that's smart. Okay, so we got a puppy house. I like how they set up the shot so we can have the puppy just chilling at their spot. Yay, puppies! And this is a cool hangout spot. Very simple. place for the dogs to play around, hopefully clean up after playing in the water and stuff. And otherwise, you're just sitting, you're enjoying your big old bucket of tea, and you're staring at someone else's house. Excellent. Or in the sky. At someone else's house that might be orbiting around, like Azeroth or something like that. Otherwise, though, the exterior is pretty limited. Hopefully, let's see what we get surprised with on the inside. Let's go on in. Vigor bars will open for 1127, a few new styles, tons of color pickers. Yeah, so, well, I mean, it's just changed to charges now, right? So hopefully, yeah, I'll be eager to see how it turns out. All right, so we are greeted to a very modest but very homely entrance, representing the Horde. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And off we go on the inside. Oh, I like how this opens up. So the way this kind of comes off to me, the tree like is kind of like coming out of the house instead of how it looks, you know, it's just being like phased in. But the way that it is phased in, it kind of gives that vibe of, okay, it's open on the outside. So I'm pretty sure there's like some windows and whatnot that are shining some lights down here, which is very easy to do. Like I remember when I was like first trying to set something up, I was like trying to set up beams and then I did some other stuff. No. Here's what they did. They just set up a big old thing of wine. Yeah. They start off with wine and then they filled it up with some rocks and then added some smaller foliage inside to fill out the space. So that's smart. Way smarter than what I would have thought of. Because I tried doing it and I was like, okay, this is okay, but this is like a very easy way to do it with just taking like a barrel, squeeze that thing in, and now we have a centerpiece for what's a very welcoming way to welcome people into the house. Very good start. Oh, so we have several paths to go in beyond like this kind of small octagon spot. So let's go here. Let's go into like this like eating area. So here we have this very cool themed kitchen of sorts. So they just took a wagon and they just sunk that sucker down and then added it in here as kind of a shop, kind of a back room kind of dealy. So pretending that this door opened up, it's like, hey, here we go. So it has a restaurant-y, loungy sort of vibe here. And everyone gets to eat. Oh, this is the second time I'm seeing these things being used as utensils, which is hilarious. I love that. Ooh, here's a piece I haven't seen. So we have like this grinder, which is a separate piece, but it's all being put together with this table here, which I believe this is a separate piece. I think that's separate. I'm not sure though. But haven't seen that very often, which is still very cool. We have more utensils, and other things to fill. Okay, so here we go. This one's cool. So this time this person made a sink out of the bathtub, and what looks like a part of a fountain. I think looks like part of a fountain, and I can even hear it from the sounds. I don't have the sounds running, but. Yeah, top of the fountain there. And I think right here you have like the little, you know, you have like ways to turn off and on the water. Nice. Very nice. I like the detail there. I love the grand fireplace. It makes the head here look like super small, which is hilarious. Okay, so now we're going from this. Oh, you're sitting on that thing. Oh, sneaky. So here's a fun trick. Here, I can have my character up here. So a fun trick is that you can set up like little chairs and stools all over the place, and you can make like little places to interact. So if you wanted to have like, you know, the illusion of like, hey, I'm just gonna like be sitting here on this chair or whatever. Oh, sorry, that's the candle. If you want to sit here on this bench or something like that, you can do that, and you can add these things like all over the place. You just need to find a chair to use that's like small enough to phase into whatever it is that you're using. But yeah, very cool. Nice trick. So now we go into this kind of a small nook, right? It looks like it's being obscured by walls that are set up, but it might not be. Actually, I think this is the hallway or something like that. It's hard to tell. This is actually a pretty cool looking opening. But yeah, let's go and see. Now, this right here is actually the exit out. It's not a real door. So, don't fool yourself. So I'm thinking that this is a hallway, and this will take us to a secret place. Just kidding. Unless there's another one. Oh, okay, double effort. So here we go. Through the double doors into what is kind of like, okay, a different sort of like kind of a personal loungy area, right? Can I close this guy? Oh, I think I opened the wrong one. There we go. That feels more proper. So now we have a proper chair with, by the way, these very, very hot chains with which to grab. So here's your boss fight. You just grab the chains, they're on fire, cling, cling, and then now you have a good fight on your hands. But anyway, totally distracted. So this actually feels like, it's not exactly a closet, but it was made to kind of look like it, right? So it comes off as this nook, and then we enter like another room altogether, and I'm like, once again, I'm kind of lost. Kind of lost my orientation here. Because now we're in this very purple room, right? It's super well lit because you have these giant windows up top that are illuminating the spots. It's almost making like the floor like almost blinding with how it looks. But it's contrasted by the very, very fierce purple that's like all over. And this is working as just kind of a loungy study area. And what is through here? So now we are at, I think we're at the entrance. Yes. No, we're not at the entrance. We're like somewhere else entirely. So this door, let me get a sense of where I'm at first. I have no sense of where I'm at. We're in the bathroom. Oh, we're lost, guys. So I feel like we're in the bathroom. So there's the loo, complete with toilet roll holder, but it's an empty roll. Yo, I'm just kidding. What else? So we have like small details here. I'm not quite sure what that is right there. I'm not entirely sure what the intent is with that. I'm sure there's something important there. Well, we got our full vanity, plus books, plus a nice healthy rock thing to like sit on and chill on. That means this place is going to be really warm, hence the very, very thick door. It's a turlet, I'm being informed. I'm not familiar with what a turlet is. Chat and comments will be all over that one, I trust. Now this is cool though. We have like a whole sink, we have a whole full-fledged bath, and then we have some other stuff up top here. This is kind of interesting. Something up here is clipping through with a certain intent, and I'm not quite sure what that is. It's a sauna. Okay. I got that part. Okay, so when we go through here, we go through another kind of secret spot. And now we're somewhere else again. Dude, this is a huge place. Oh man. I'll need this teleporter to like just get around to places. So now we have a different kind of study. Where here, we check out what's good with all the arcane and fell magic-y stuff. And here's probably someone who they talk with while they work. They're a little familiar to help them out, help them study, bounce off ideas, that sort of thing. Ooh, these are old bookshelves, actually. These aren't like some of the newer ones that we see, but it's cool because these have a bit darker of a vibe to them, which kind of fits. Teleport pad, or I think it's a teleport pad. Whoa, I did not know. Oh, dude. Okay, I did not know that was a thing. That's cool. I don't know what this is, but it's neat.
The possibilities are
And then go down. Do you go down? Doesn't go down. Oh, there's no turn it off. Uh-oh. I better leave. Yeah, that's a new thing. I have no idea what that is. All right. So now, okay, I haven't gone down this hall. Oh, that's going to the main area. Okay. So now we're going on. This is cool because all these different rooms, they have like these kind of themes to them, and like this hallway, just a hallway, but now we're entering like Pandaria, and it's lit really well. Like here we have one of the, those barriers. It looks like just one section is used, and it's being used to not exactly as a light source. Like here's the light source, but it is meant to be bright, and it creates it helps to help fill up the space with the right sort of ambient light, even though it's not really light. And there's more lights that are up here. It's like these are Borealis lights, which I'm sure is going to be one of the hottest things to pick up. Only 75 war resources, people, get them now. But they don't seem to provide a whole lot of actual light to them. But yeah, the Pandaria bookshelves. So like here's one set, and then there are two bookshelves here. You can kind of see like they're trying to make it unique by adding like different things to them. So like here's like, I forget what that is, but you have like all sorts of different pieces to make them feel unique. Random rockets, statues, little telescopy thing right there. And then this one happens to have like, oh look, troll stuff. Let's put some troll stuff on there as well. And then we have this bookcase actually looks very different. I am not familiar with this sort of piece either. But it obviously has that Pandaria vibe. And didn't realize that I had like this thing in the middle here. So this could be used as like kind of a doorway as well. I'm just not familiar with like what the proper sizing should be. So very, very cool. Oh, don't worry, T-Bird, I'll get to that. I want to finish the tour. So I feel like I've missed places. Did I miss any spots? Because this is a very, very big house. Lots of rooms here. I'm going to speed things up a little bit. Kind of go through, and so many little details that help bring this place to life and help it feel like this natural space. So like, I'm not going to go through that door again. I'm going to kind of go backwards this time. So like, here's a spot, and we go through here. We go through Pandaria. We pass by, this kind of Lordaeron space, and then here is the bathroom. Yeah, here's the bathroom and sauna. Very awesome. This is where like all the magical experimenty thingies were happening. All right. We get out here, and then we go back this way into basically the Violet Hold, right? Oh, I didn't go through here. We're still not done. We have okay, another loop. Oh, this is smart. Oh, I like the way this is done. Like, I'm not sure what kind of pieces are being used here, but they're being fused together in such a way to create this very convincing. Is that a chest? And I think that's like a treasure chest. That's so smart, dude. Yeah, so we have two tables that help to create this really cool vanity, which is such a pain in the butt to clean, I imagine. But it's so easy. You just have two tables, and you have just a crate. Just a crate with some other thing on here to create the illusion of water and a vanity. So it's really cool how you can take so many different kinds of things. This is a crate, dude, and you can make something that's convincing. Okay, now this is a good one. From ancient, it's like this ancient script, runes, and then you're just like, that's hella funny. That's hella funny. That's brilliant.
It's a pleasure to work
That's
with you.
brilliant for TP. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad I did not miss this room.
The possibilities
Oh, man.
are infinite.
Yeah, sure we have. Yeah, so okay, this is even small stuff like this is cool because I think that's just a table, and then this is another shelf that's just kind of put on top of it to create this new kind of effect. Self-cleaning toilet paper. Oh, that'd be the grossest, dude. It's like
There is a very
rip, wipe, and then you put it back. Or maybe it could just like auto create and dispense itself. That'd be cool. No one wants to put the arcane TP back.
Not stone.
Even if the owner of the house says, no, it's fine. It's totally fine. You can totally do that. No. I don't even want, even if it was just touched, I don't want to mess with that, dude. So we're back through here. And we'll go ahead and take the door out. fun way to exit. Cool place. Very, very cool place. Lots of personality, lots of different things going on. And really inventive with some of the creations that were made, like the teepee. That was really cool. Big fan of the Pandaria room, too. Hey, it's Soul, and I invite you to join me and check out housing creations from World of Warcraft players far and wide. This series is a celebration of creativity. It's a place where you can share your home, your bar or cafe, a work of art, your slice of the World of Warcraft. These tours are done over live stream where the audience joins me to explore, appreciate, and have a few laughs. Enjoy the tours, and if you'd like to share your creations, fill out the form in the video description, and we'll see you around Azeroth. All right, so now we're taking a look at Zushiba's place. This is over on Founders Point, and we're greeted with a wagon, or kind of like an outdoor settlement of sorts. And it's also closed off, so somewhat private space. But yeah, it has that whole vibe of, you know, they normally travel. You know, they have these things set up because, hey, there might be them traveling, but they still want these things to be set up for, you know, activities or to just have stuff around. So we have this kind of side porch area with a place to cook yourself. No, it's a jacuzzi. It's a hot tub. Otherwise, we don't have heavy decorations on the side. Never super necessary, but like just like small extensions. We just have like small extensions here to create a little bit more of a spot. This is as not even simple, but this is as cozy as it gets. We come in, we're immediately brought into like this living space. We've got a clickable bookshelf there. We're going to take a look at that in a little bit. But otherwise, it's just like, hey, welcome home. Kick back, relax, put up some of the stuff that you had been collecting, you know, grab some water, throw together some food, eat some. Never mind. Someone already made the food. It's already there. But here we have a cool window set. Now, these look like rugs that are on the outside. You know, no additional foliage or none like that. Like, that's not necessary. But what I do find interesting is that there's also security fences here, too. I'm not entirely sure where this comes from. It's something that might be goblin-y or something like that, but I'm not familiar with this fencing, and that's kind of cool. Oh, it's a net. Ah, that's cool. That's a good use of net. Yeah, it has this look of a chain link fence, as if like, yo, this is my spot. I love it. It's cozy. It is modest, but I'm scared of burglars. This is Azeroth, man. Anything can happen. It could be bears. It could be an infernal. I doubt the infernal will do anything, but you know, it's built into the wall. I don't know if this is like, I think this is just like a closet space. That might have been carved out, or they just put in the beams themselves. But otherwise, everything else was just built into this nook. That became a place to also put some stuff onto set.
It's like I should have
Very
taken
cool.
that during
Okay, let's
quest.
go.
Literally
Okay,
for
let's see what's
Ioshar.
going on here. It is a closet. Another storage, you know, kind of storage closet. Kind of a private area. It doesn't have to be anything like too crazy, too spectacular. It's just a modest place to throw down for a little bit of quiet time to yourself. Now we move on straight to the bedroom. Straight to business. Okay, so we have Ilaria above the bed here, but Zeltap in the private room. Interesting story. Very interesting story. But this is a very interesting desk that we have here. It is an arcane powered desk because we have like the portal that's going on there. We have the pipe that leads up and through and down and into something. So something's going on here. This is like a nuclear shelf. But now we're going to the loo. And so what have we got here? We've got the vanity, basic stuff. We'll take a look at that total in a second. Easy bathtub, simple access, closed off, but at least you got some ventilation. You don't want to have it like get too foggy in there. And here's another toilet. I really should like make sure I record all the toilets that I'm seeing and do like a top 10 toilets or something like that. Because check it, we have the seat, right? I fit absolutely not that great, but that's fine. We have the seats. We have this a fence post that's being used as the lever, a barrel for the tank. We got glowy stuff coming out of it. That's very suspicious. I'd be very odd to sell on that. Maybe it's trying to communicate to us that it is a bidet. Yeah. It is a holy bidet. Sit on it and the light will cleanse all that stuff, or it's a moon well or something like that, but you know what I mean. But we got plumbing too. I think that's cool. We got kind of basic plumbing because we have this upper reservoir here. We have the lever, and then all flushes down into, well, who knows? Maybe that incinerates everything in there or something like that. I like this though because it's small, it's cozy. It's not like, hey, I gotta spend my entire budget to like fill the stuff out. And you know, we can do whatever we want. You know, don't get me wrong. But sometimes you just need a couple things to make a place that you can call home and feel successful. I really like how this is set up. It feels like this one took a good bit of time to set up, from the elevations to the platforms to like shaping that whole thing together. I wonder like if the netting, if it already sits like this on its own, or if they had to like rotate these to be a certain way. Because otherwise, if it did look uneven, then it just wouldn't really come off very well. But yeah, this was really, really well done. So we're checking out S'more's place now. Once again, over at Founders Point, and a coastal look, but we're not in the spooky area. So I personally like the vibes of Founders Point a lot. I think I'm a bit less of a fan of the spooky areas. It's one thing to want to have like a cool place, but it's another to be like, I want to live here, you know? So we're coming in, you know, we're a trader, not traitor, we're a trader, transporting goods here and there. But we have this cool cozy spot like right over here. Let's see how this plays out. So it's just a chill spot. We have our mug of something or other, and we have a nice view of the outside and a little critter right over there. So kind of a nice view out. It's a good day. It's always a good day to look at housing stuff. We have our modest windmill. It's dressed really well. Oh, and I like how it's built, how there's like a tree that's kind of like built around it. How is this set up? Actually, no, I think this is just a normal gazebo that just kind of goes up. Place to smoke and look at stuff. Look at butterflies. And also to look out for any incoming fire. Giant invading robots, Legion ships, that sort of thing. And all this is closed off. You know, it's closed off, but you have like your very easy openings. But you can also see here, like, you know, they extend it out a little bit by putting these gazebos on each side here. But they're using, you know, pretty much the entire space to make a pretty welcoming area. Like, come on in. I think I will. So as soon as we come in, we have, well, it's basically the giant welcome mat. Like, hey, welcome to our place. Put your stuff down. Take off your shoes. Take off your weapons. There's a nice little bench with us to make sure we take our shoes off. So we go into this immediate living space. Ooh, it's a very tight space, actually. So I think we just have the 2 rooms so far. But there might be more. We'll just have to see. So this is kind of like the greeting room, maybe, or like the waiting room. I think that's colored. It is colored. So it almost looks as if, you know, this is it, but there's like so much more. We gotta click on the secret stuff. Oh, ooh, it's like a portal. So we go through. Whoop. Whoa, this is a huge space, yo. I love how it's welcoming us in. Here, we got to do this again. You know, we start off. It's very dimly lit, right? tight space. Come on in. Into freaking Narnia. Bang! And then it just all opens up. Oh, that's so good. This is so good. Oh, where do we start? Okay, I'm gonna go left. So we go left and we enter, like, what is the... This is like the post-loot section. You drop in your heads, you throw them in. It's like you're processing stuff. We got to extract all the mana from here. Cool effects with creating this, because it's pulling off that story of, okay, so the process goes, throw the stuff in, we extract all the mana, we get all the meat off the bones, whatever you want to call it, and next year, you're next. Sorry, buddy. So like here's like the dragoning sort of area. You know, we have dragon bookshelves. I'm familiar with those. We have a whole table that has like battle plans. So it's the warrior class order hall. Oh, so this is all set up? Okay. I thought these were like individual pieces. Okay. What a cheater, but that's so good. It's so good. It comes off so well. So it's a Legion war map. And you got your takeout. It's such a standout thing. I can't help but always want to point that out. So in this case, so this is being obscured a bit by these curtains, which is fine. And damn, that's some shade. Clearly some shade being thrown over at Terralion. Is it hatred or is it jealousy? Huh? That's the question. Also, check this out. So they added a little bit of an effect here. They took a Koresh portal and a shaman, the shaman glowy orb thing, to create like whatever the heck it is that obliterating these things becomes. It's okay, just a little bit of fission, nuclear fission happening here. Some fell stuff, Death Knight looking vibes, and what might be a secret. It's a secret. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna see what's inside there. But this is a properly a proper bookshelf, because we have filled books on the side. These are not just clickables. So this is the one secret shelf. And yeah, let's go on in to where all the fell stuff happens. We have our order hall map. We have all the fell things happening here. So this is like the remix room, like the blue flame in the forge. That's right. There's some additional lighting that's being added here to create this proper glow. That's really good. But now we have the paladin stuff, the greatest class of them all, by the way. So this is like this really cool kind of a glorified class hall, omni class hall even. And all these bookshelves are filled as well. I'm very impressed by that, because at the moment they're still pretty expensive to put together, and it's a lot of labor to get all the parts you need. But it's actually pretty easy to make these books. Just a hint, in case books are still profitable by the time people see these. But yeah, multiple. We still don't have weapon racks, unfortunately, but we're getting there. And in the meantime, we do have like these kind of like special order hall racks that you can put out. Now we have this little mage corner, which is really neat. Pretty small corner. Actually, there are a couple things going on here. So we have like the prison cage that's being utilized here. I can see it. Yeah, we have the prison cage that's being used here. And we have these additional effects. We have like the floating books. There's one floating book there. We have this shelf that is just like, let me just put a shelf there, just to create the additional effect of, of something going on in this arcane space. But of course, there's only so much they can do there, because otherwise the books would like clip through the shelf, and then it would just look kind of odd. And here we have the Master of the House. Oh, I almost missed you. But check this out. They made the kind of crazy windows that you saw from another YouTube video. This is a lot of detail that goes into this, because they need to make like each rim right here. And I'm not familiar with like all the details here, but it's just a lot that's being done. So like these are like tables that are used for like for these arches above here. I'm not too familiar with these steel-looking beams here. These are more basic wooden beams that were used, but yeah, I'm not familiar with these particular beams. This is a lot of work that went into here. There goes a lot of the budget, but it comes off real here. Let's look at this from a distance. Like it's a really good presentation. So it's doors for the beams. Got it. Yeah, that's crazy. So if I were to click these, would it do like weird things? I think it might do weird things if I were to like click stuff. And mid-show, we have visits from Taliesin's channel. Thank you for coming over. We're doing house tours right now, and oh no, I ruined it. Oh no, can I close it? Yeah, okay, cool. So.
Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back, and today we're continuing with the Mists of Pandaria exploration of the profession stuff. So I can't remember where we were at. Oh yeah, we need to log on and finish up the tailoring one. That's definitely what we're going to start with today. I think we're gonna end up needing this character for something else too at some point, but yeah, we'll finish up that. That's the last thing we have to craft, at least on that front. And then we're going to work on other stuff. I know we started leveling the other professions. I don't remember exactly what. There was like some things that were like, whoa, that's a lot more than I thought. I remember that. But yeah, we're going to get the greater pearlescent spell thread, and we need the some kind of fancy cloth for it. So definitely, I like how professions in MoP require you to go certain places to learn them. That's a pretty cool feature. Tailoring a little bit more interesting than, I don't know, maybe in the past. I've never, like, I don't know, I feel like tailoring has, like, it should have a lot of interesting stuff. It's just, like, kind of the weakest of the three main crafting professions, right? I like the concept of having to go certain places to make the cloth, though, and I think Pandaria, it brings that back. I doubt that existed in Cataclysm, so. But we'll take a look. I'm sure we'll maybe do Cat at some point, but. Alright, we have our Imperial Silk, so now we need to make another Greater Pearlescent spell thread. Is that correct? Just want to make sure before I commit to it. That's the right one. Alright, let's create it. And then we'll create this. Meander Rug. I mean, that's, yeah, Pandaria. That's Pandaria. I don't practice Pandaria. Alright, done. That one's getting greened, guys. I mean, it's getting fucking greened. Let's go. Put that in there. So that's done. A lot of you fucking haters in the last video said I wasn't going to get that done. Like, what, you think I was going to forget? Cooking, we did cooking. Alright, so now I guess it's time. I don't actually remember. Okay, I think we looked at leatherworking and we needed stuff from other professions. Isn't that what the issue was? Yeah, so we couldn't actually do anything with leatherworking. Then we looked at inscription, and inscription was actually like complicated as shit. Bolt of windwool cloth. We're gonna need 2 of those. Should I put those in now? Do we have any more? Yeah, we have 10. Alright, we can go put those in now. We'll put the rest in because I think maybe we might need them. Or maybe not. It's probably better not to, because I don't want the bank to be filled with shit that we're not using. Yeah, here's the bank. I don't really want it to be filled with stuff. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Did I recently take those out? Oh, makes me want to go play TVC, man. I'm telling you, I'm really close, man. I really want to do it. We'll probably. Oh, well, that's nice. Nylon thread. That's just crafting stuff, though. That might help us out. We'll eventually do Zandalari stuff, so. Embroidered deep sea satin, that's cool. Oh, yeah, look at all the primal stuff, too. Oh, goddamn. Anyway,
Quickly, into the barrels. I'll hold them here and join you.
I like MoP. I mean, I really like all professions, so to be honest, they're all good.
I will find the Under King uses.
Should we try to sell this? Let's just get that out of there, because I feel like that's going to keep pissing me off. I can't keep seeing that. Let's quickly go and sell that, and
Where are you hiding your food,
I
maggot?
go back to Orgrimmar for that
Please,
though.
you've already
Wait, how do we
taken
get back to
what we
Orgrimmar?
have. Search everywhere.
There's a
These
portal up
peasants
here,
have
is
been
that
hiding
right?
rations
What
from
happens
the
if
army.
you don't
You're
die
not
from burning
fighting,
rush, right?
You're not eating.
Does it just turn off? It just turns off. That's a pretty generous turn off as well. It went the whole second of the tick before it turned off, even though it would have killed me. I think you can die from hellfire though, right? Well, who put that there? That's the worst. That's the dumbest place you can put that. You can literally put that anywhere. You want to be closer to the portals? Just set the fucking camp at wherever you plan on going with the portal, so you don't have to take the portal. Alright, whatever. Some people... Am I right? Alright, let's send that over there to auction house. Cool. Alright, let's get ahead. Let's go ahead and go back on that character and see where we're at on that. We have to pay attention to the actual requirements, because I think they're going to require... I think this one's going to get complicated. Someday we'll find our character. That's the one. Did I change? Hold on. Yeah, we did. All right, perfect. Yeah, okay. So anyway, I mean, I don't know. I probably don't even need to be on this character right now. I don't know what desecrated oil is. Oh yeah, it's the spirit of harmony. That's gonna be the thing, right? So I think we just need a bunch more herbs, but then we got to find out how to get spirit of harmony, and then we got to figure out what desecrated oil is. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. We were here. Oh, I forgot about that. We were here trying to farm it. Yeah, but it just didn't really work out. Don't really know where you farm it, to be honest. Maybe these rares drop more? No, not at all. Why is there two of these? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting, I think. Going to be a bit of a problem. We can maybe go up and try to fight the elites. But we also need herbs. We actually have... I mean, that's a good amount of ancient dreams at least. But we're going to need a lot because at least one other profession requires it already, right? So this pack, like, over here is kind of interesting. There's a lot of high volume there, so maybe that's worth it. Some herbs as well. Rain poppy.
Go ahead and run.
I guess there's herbs on this island. I didn't even realize that.
Change nothing.
Yeah, we can pull all these mobs.
Go ahead and... So this is what it feels like to breathe.
Probably won't be easy to do, but... See, stuff like this, actually, it's actually easier to fight them as like a mob that's in the correct level bracket. Yeah, see, they're gonna reset. Because I can't actually damage them without... Okay, did we get 0 there? We have 2. We got 1. Better than none, I guess. Oh, there's even dirt. That's the same dirt from the other place.
Mother of worms, arise!
I feel like there's a way to get them faster, isn't there?
Our passage to Darkwood will be blocked. She comes.
Maybe the raids?
Will feast on your bones.
There's gotta be a better way to get them faster. I mean, what are the actual... Oh, okay. Oh, that's straw vest. What, did they spell it wrong or something? Because I looked it up. Farming the trash mobs before the first boss in Raid Finder Heart of Fear is the best way to farm Spirit of Harmony. Ah, okay. Alright, well let's try that then, because it's certainly not working. Oh, shit. Forgot about that. Is it faster to maybe fly? Hearth? No.
There is no more time.
I doubt it.
Strike a dark rule now.
I am sorry, heroes. It appears the treasure you seek will be found on the other end of this beast.
The Tauren believed you were prophesized to seize my hammer. Pathetic.
Can you move the FPS thing? It's like blocked.
Witness the fate of those
I'm being
who
bad
stand
FPS on its own.
against one worthy
Add-on thing,
of
maybe?
wielding the power of a titan.
CPU's not getting used, so.
I am sorry, heroes. I must leave you now.
Welcome.
Yet know this. I have
So we have to actually go here, or we don't have. Oh,
Rip them
Wait,
apart.
that's not where the city is it? I guess so. All right, let's fly there.
Apart.
We'll try the LFR thing, and we're gonna need to find a place to get herbs. Anyway, it says, tell me the dread approach to the heart of fear, third row.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Clear the first 2 rooms, but don't kill the first boss. The boss will spawn after you clear every trash in the room. After you kill and loot the trash, right-click on your own portrait and click on Leave Instance Group. This will teleport you outside. Once outside, right-click on your portrait again and click on Reset All Instances. Ah, yeah, okay. You can only reset an instance 10 times in an hour, and one clear takes around 2 minutes, so you'll hit the limit pretty fast. You can expect at least 8 to 14 motes every run. Okay. Alright, so we're only going to be able to get 140 at most, it sounds like. And then we won't be able to do any more today, basically. Or at least this episode. This is actually good that we're kind of starting the episode with it, because then next episode we can maybe do it all that. Man, look how good this fucking content looks, dude.
and you were found lacking.
That's what I said a couple episodes ago, like, they don't need to redo this. Like, I don't want to see them redo it. Like, honestly.
Sand, not stone.
I don't know what they would change, even if they did, but I'm glad they won't, or hopefully they won't, but...
May your possibilities be infinite. Question everything.
Oh yeah, is the actual pre-patch out? Everybody's been talking about this because it was down. I'm recording this on Tuesday, by the way, so I don't even know. Do I even? Yeah, there you go. I guess. Oh, so no, not until 6. Not till 6 today. That's crazy. Yeah, no, fuck all that. 1 full day. I don't think I've ever seen that. They actually did a, like, they did like a post about why. What the hell is this? Lapse of luxury experience. Wednesday, January 4th. That's already happened for you guys. Attending guests will have the first taste of Taco Bell's Lux Value menu, offering 10 decadent items for $3 or less. Oh yeah, they're gonna have all new stuff for you. Wait, what do you have to buy a ticket? What the fuck? Alright, anyway, we're going up to the Lore Walkers. Love this fucking expansion. I fucking hate that I never came on the Mob Classic, man. I'm such an idiot. Lore Walker Han was the guy's name?
You are most
Okay, tell me of the Dread Approach.
May the red crane live forever in your heart.
Alright. Problem is we have to gather all the mobs, man. We need to put ton. Oh my god, this is awful. Yeah, we need to put ton on our bars. Gotta get something that can get us. We have it on our bars, right? Gotta get something that can aggro the enemies.
We are the extension of our Empress's will. Ours is but to serve.
What? Well, we just got one. So that's not a good start. Isn't that like half the enemies? Or is there a ton of mobs down here or something? Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a good way to get these anymore. Oh, I see. Maybe it's these mobs that give it. Okay. For some reason, these ones give way more. Those first ones don't seem to give much, maybe.
Behold, the halls of battle.
They are but the waves crashing upon the mountain of her divine will. They may rise
Alright.
and again, but will accomplish.
Well, who actually is the boss? The trash there is not the boss, right? I assume no.
Challenges us to face these intruders, and so it falls to
Okay, so now we gotta leave before we accidentally kill the boss. Which doesn't look like that would be very easy to do. Alright, anyway, it is leave instance group. Is that what they recommended? Let's follow the guide to the T. Right click your own portrait, leave instance group. Done. Alright, and then we'll be outside, and then we reset all instances and
I will test your
do it again.
worth myself.
What wisdom do you seek?
So that's number 2 starting now. We can do it 10 times total. Well, I guess we don't need to count it. It's just going to eventually stop us.
I will bleed
Yeah, we did get a good amount there. So.
from your veins.
Not exactly sure how many we need, but I guess we'll do it no matter what. We only have one of these so far, though.
A battle well fought. A path
the
forward.
extension of our Empress's will.
I don't know how you guys feel about these
Before you
mobs.
lies your next challenge.
Look at that, we got better at least.
Persia and Fenrir, and you will have proven your worth to me.
Yeah, I don't really like these, I don't know, it's kind of cool, like, connection to the old god and all that stuff at least, but yeah. Outside of that, not for me, I think.
Fight, toil, and serve, so that her vision for us is made reality. The chaff of the world tumbles across our doorstep, driven by fear. Her royal storm will whisk them away.
Guess we should probably try to gather all this stuff up into one pack. I guess we can't. The second pack's not out yet.
They are but the
sure how many we actually need, but just for this profession, I think we need a lot. Okay, we don't need to do this.
You have the eyes of one who has traveled.
How many did it say we were supposed to be getting? 8 to 14, so that time we only got 8.
We are the extension of our Empress's will.
Through great deeds of courage and
There we
valor.
go, 5 from
Persia
that.
has
Oh
found
shit,
this most
7
sacred
from that
of
pack.
gods.
Alright.
She shall
Just
ascend
bad luck the
as
first
one
one
of my
especially.
chosen Valkyrie,
Getting
and
crazy
her name
greens
shall
too, I
echo
guess.
in these gilded halls
We may need
for
that
all
for
eternity.
disenchanting as well, we'll see.
This, Persia, it is understandable.
I am not nervous, only excited. All my life has led to this one glorious moment.
Spoken like a true Valkyrie. Mortal intruders approach.
I witnessed
They got
their deeds in
enslaved
storm.
young goals as well.
Their kind has no true
Pretty
honor,
intense.
no true virtue.
I will purge them from these sacred halls myself.
The ritual is not yet complete.
Not deny Persia's ascendance.
We will stand firm. And so it falls to us, her chosen voice.
Wait, did we even get any after we got this first amount?
Your solidus reached the light.
Oh yeah, we have a new
shines
stack.
eternally,
Not really, we got
Persia.
1 after that. Huh.
Tell me of your travels.
Oh wow, yeah, we need a ton.
Persia,
This is gonna take
the
many
throne of the
episodes to get this done.
storm is yours to command.
We need 8 just for this one item, and then 4, and then 6. So we need 18 just for this one profession. There's gotta be a better way to get them.
You will pollute these halls no more!
Honestly, the last time I might do the whole clear of the raid. Or the bosses at least, because you could do this on other characters.
I am sorry. I have failed you.
Wait, why don't we just get there? Oh shit, we just got 8. What the fuck? Seems very inconsistent.
Never to question nor to contemplate. We simply act. The chaff of the world tumbles across our doorstep, driven by fear. Her royal storm will whisk them away. They are but the waves crashing upon the mountain of her divine will. They may rise again and again, but will accomplish nothing.
Oh, we don't want them to be all separated.
We are unfazed. We will stand firm.
Another 4 or 3.
The divine
I
challenges
missed.
us, and so it falls to
Oh
us,
shit. Leave.
her chosen voice.
I thought to consecrate my pull. Okay, so this is 5.
You have the eyes of one who has traveled much.
When we get to 10, we'll just finish it. Cause I don't know, somebody was saying that you get it, don't you? Don't you get it from killing them or something?
The mighty Fenrir stalks these grounds.
We are the extension of our Empress's will.
It's a lot of greens too. Certainly faster than whatever else we were trying to do.
We simply act. We fight the chaff of the world tumbles across our doorstep, driven by fear.
What's the chaff of the world? I don't know what that means.
We'll whisk them away.
Like the unworthy people in the world, is that what they're saying?
The waves crashing upon the mountain of her divine will. They may rise again and again, but we are unfazed. We will stand firm. And so it falls to us, her chosen voice.
You are most welcome.
Okay, that's 6. No, what the hell?
We are the extension of our Empress's will.
Maybe those sell. Because that's that blue transmog color. It's a Kata item though, isn't it? That was the Kata Paladin tier set. Why is that dropped in here?
Never to question nor to contemplate.
That's interesting.
We simply act. The chaff of the world tumbles across our doorstep, driven by fear.
This pack, I'm not really sure what the right choice is.
Storm will whisk them
We can't
away.
actually jump off. We'll just kill them. Kill them where they stand. That's Painbow's method.
You have earned my blessing, champions.
Hard to say I
look
blame
forward
them.
to meeting you within the Hall of Glory.
They are but the waves crashing upon the mountain of her divine will. They may rise again and again, but will accomplish
Oh, you have to kill both sides for this pack to start? Huh.
We are unfazed. We will stand firm. The divine challenge, and so it falls to us, her chosen voice.
What wisdom
Okay, this
do
is
you
7,
seek?
I think, right?
Throughout your trials,
Yeah, I don't know.
you have demonstrated your cries.
We'll just do it till we get locked out, I guess.
To eternity.
Looks like we'll probably get 10 total. Right, because how many do we have right now? Oh no, we won't. We'll get like 7 total, maybe 8.
I embrace the unlimited joy in crushing you.
We are the extension of our Empress's will. Ours is but to serve in her divine name.
They don't fully understand like the difference between the paragons
Where they failed, we will
and these
succeed.
guys. Like I don't really get it. What's the issue? The Empress has gone like power hunger or some shit.
Storm will whisk them away. They are but the
It's actually a very interesting story.
upon the mountain of her divine will.
You, to the victor, grow the spoil. The Aegis of Agrimar is yours for the taking.
The divine challenges us to face these intruders, and so it falls.
Too have proved my worth, Odin. I am God King.
Yeah, see, I just killed it by accident. I knew that was gonna happen eventually.
Dare not challenge my claim to the Aegis.
And now we can't do it anymore, huh?
The vanquishers have already taken possession
I have to do it on a different
Skull
character, that's all.
As was their right.
Alright, so yeah, let's go on a different character.
If these false champions will not yield the Aegis by
Ideally, got one
choice,
that's faster, but I
then they will
don't really have one
certainly
that's
bleed
faster.
death. Give up the Aegis.
Maybe the
or
Og.
die.
But I really need something that has better range pulling, I think. It doesn't have to be fast, it just has to pull everything without me having to kill it.
By flame be scourged.
You know, probably the Hunter, actually. No, I don't know why I didn't think that. Let's just do it on my main, I guess. Most comfortable, I could death grip stuff too, maybe.
All my plans brought to ruin. Most impressive. I never thought I would meet anyone who could match the Valajar's strength. And yet here you stand. There is one final trial that awaits. Me. Should you triumph, I will carve your names in these sacred halls myself and grant you a reward worthy of your valor. It has been ages since I faced a worthy opponent. Let the battle begin! Mighty Valajar, heed my summons! My power is beyond anything enough.
Yeah, I see. We actually already have 3, so that's kind of good, I guess.
Creatures.
What do we do on this character that we have
You
3
will have
already?
your just reward.
Should we just go do the fucking raid? I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's probably not a bad idea.
Tell me of your travels.
There is more than one way to solve any problem. We will meet again.
Can we actually death grip? We can death grip stuff like to where we're gonna fight it. That makes it a little bit better.
We are the extension of our Empress's will. Ours is but to serve in her divine name.
Change is good.
Honestly, probably the same speed as Paladin as well.
Never to
Remember,
question.
Actually, are there no casters in this pack? If not, we can just combine everything. You know.
The world tumbles across
Death grip
our
these
doorstep,
down.
driven by fear. Her royal storm will whisk them
Yeah, it's
away.
definitely better than Paladin.
They are but the waves crashing upon the mountain of her
Three
divine
things that
will.
could aggro stuff at
They
range.
may rise again and again. We are unfazed. We will stand firm.
And then we won't accidentally leave Consecrate on the ground.
Now it falls to us, her chosen voice.
I didn't even get the loot from the boss too. I just left the second I killed it. Okay, so that was 7, this is 8.
our paths cross at last.
Death grip starts the auto attack, it's the only issue. But it's not really an issue.
Ours is but to serve in her divine name. Never to question nor to contemplate. The chaff of the world tumbles across our doorstep, driven by fear. Her royal storm will whisk them away. They are but the waves crashing upon the mountain.
Yeah, because Death grip actually has longer range too.
They may rise again and
Not
again,
bad.
but will accomplish nothing. We are
6 from that run, so doesn't seem as good as they are saying on the guide there. So that was 8. Oh wait, you can just buy these?
You are most welcome.
I guess I didn't even realize that.
May the red crane live forever.
Do we want to just buy them? That's, yeah, maybe, honestly. It's pretty grueling. Not very fun to do this, to be honest. We'll finish this up and do the raid on the next one. The whole, like, or the rest of the wing at least. And then at that point, I guess we'll just buy them. It's a pretty interesting concept, but I mean, I guess they have that concept with the elemental moats or whatever in other expansions. But this is being like a huge, I guess it's like just a, like everything is combined into the one, you know? It's just kind of modern, I guess, so that makes it more understandable for Blizzard, but...
By tooth and claw, be purged!
I am the vessel of nature's fury!
And so it falls to us, her chosen voice.
By tooth and claw,
Alright,
be
one more time.
purged! What is that you hold, Druid? Be purified in the light of the stars!
You have the eyes.
Yeah, we only got 7 that time, right? So this... Oh, shit. I was wrong about the number.
The fury of Ursoc himself. You are blessed with great restorative power.
I am nature's fury incarnate!
Well, that's fine.
And do Falador!
Let's send him over. Gonna put this stuff in the bank too.
I see now. I am the Defiler.
A fluke.
Don't need to put the
Savor it and
lockboxes.
Pray you do not face me next.
They will be more than prepared. For your true power rests in the nightmare.
Silence, weakling. When you open your mouth again, it will be to cry for mercy.
I have many, many wares.
What's that? I don't remember doing. What did we do on this character? Did something.
Good fortune to our friends. Many deals for
Apparently,
a
we
friend.
did Cataclysm stuff at some point as well.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
Draenor? What the hell? Oh, the raids. That's what it is. I think we'll hang on to these. I should probably put these in the bank too.
Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
The rest we are not needing.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels. Like you.
Ember Soul Claw.
Many farewells.
It's very unlikely that it's going to be any value, but we'll put it in, I guess. Alright. So we gotta figure out desecrated oil. What is this from? Oh, it's an alchemy recipe. Wait, what? What is spinefish? Just a fish? Yeah, just a fish. Okay. So we got a level alchemy next. What character is that going to be on? Doesn't really matter. We're not going to have alchemy on any actual like high level character, I don't think. Maybe we should just level all of them real quick. I think it's all going to be very cheap and easy to level, so. Where are we? Oh, we're in Silver Moon.
I told you to leave me alone.
A pity you have come this
All
far
right.
only to die at the hands of Savius.
This character only has enchanting. I don't know why I logged on this character. Does it actually have Pandaria enchanting right? Oh, it does. Okay. So we don't actually even need... Huh. Alright, well let's get this character out to Pandaria. We don't actually need to level this, so that's nice. I have to figure out where you get enchanting from. Still, the hearth is still here after all these years. I do like this zone.
Terror Guard? I don't know, boss. Sounds risky. That's why we're not bringing the crew. Not until we know more.
Oh, I didn't even realize. Or the Thunder Bluff as well. What the hell? Silver Moon. Huh. Interesting.
Trinkets, yes. Pretty trinkets.
Okay, well, yeah, we gotta figure out. Might as well just look at it like this. Lie the Spellpaw at Dawn's Blossom. Western Tower in Dawn's Blossom. Go up to the top of the mountain next to the inn. At the top, there's the tallest tower in the town. The trainer is inside the base of the tower. Whoa. That's intense. Alright, Lie the Spellpaw at Dawn's Blossom. Dawn's Blossom, probably my favorite actual city in the game, by the way. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Dark soil stuff. What is that? That's an add-on, I guess, huh? No, they weren't kidding about that. This character has chroming timeout, doesn't it? Maybe it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I guess that's handy notes, huh? I have that on still. Okay, oh yeah, it's up there. That's pretty fucking cool, actually. Alright, see, this is neat. That's quite neat.
Welcome, Wanderer.
Oh, Tome of Illusions, Pandaria as well. I have that already, though, yeah. Intense Mogu Brazier and Pandaren Table Lamp. Alright, let's see what they require.
Bless your path.
Shaw Crystals, Haunting Spirits. What's that from?
Trespassers will be punished.
Need 2 more of these. I think we can. Yeah, let's try DEing all this stuff. Oh shit, I just realized we actually have a bunch of mob stuff in our bags already because it was... We did garage to try to get the transmog and I never fucking did anything with it. That's funny. That'll help. That's actually kind of crazy. That's giving us shock crystals, so... Yeah, we're gonna need to do more than one boss, but... I guess we can just go back in there and do it again.
I refuse to.
Because we could still use the transmog.
Well-earned victory. We must,
Yeah, not
however,
quite
stay
enough.
vigilant. Deep inside the nightmare, Xavius remains
I
unvanquished.
think we needed 12, right?
The enemy you fought here was merely his shadow.
Oh, those are warbound, wow. Spirit dust we're getting. We need the blue things, I don't know how we get those. So far only dust. Getting mad transmog insanity. Is that from Classic? Those are cool looking though. Put them on. They're actually an upgrade. Anyway, okay, these are... Well, actually, they vendor for 50 gold. Definitely hang on to them, I guess. So how do we get those? Do we have to make it or something? Yeah. So we can up convert dust. That's interesting. Oh, that's also interesting. Okay, so that's probably our best option, that we just go and farm, do the raid or something. But we don't need dust for anything, so yeah, we'll do that. Or we're not gonna have anywhere near enough. One way or the other, what do we need? Not even looking at it on there, but coal. What? Yeah, we have to figure out haunting spirits. We need 15 shock crystals and 9 ethereal shards. All right, so yeah, let's just go do the raid. We don't need many more shock crystals, so that's actually beneficial for us. Yeah, that's gotta get turned off. That's NPC scanner, Silver Dragon, yeah.
Your arrival is fortuitous. Tonight the nobles
That's
have
very
gathered
annoying.
in honor of the Grand Magistrates. Our spies report that Elisande herself will attend. This presents a rare opportunity to catch her away from her source of power. We'll take a side entrance to the grounds. Too many eyes are watching the front. This is your best chance to eliminate the Grand Magistrates. Good luck.
Oh, well, we still actually have the other character. Yeah, alright, so we'll just do this.
It seems the
Wait,
dust
combat.
lords are
Oh, we'll just
charged
do
with
this.
keeping order around the fort.
And then, we'll get the other characters to send over too.
It is not too late, Garrosh. Lay down the mantle, War Chief. We can end this here, now, with no more bloodshed. Ha! Do you remember nothing of honor, of glory?
it's all gonna get fucking taken away in a couple days, isn't it? God damn it. That shit pisses me off, man. I'm really frustrated with that. Not having the health bar on the screen is gonna really fucking suck, dude. I'm gonna need a new add-on for that, basically.
The true horde. We die, bloody and thrashing on the field of battle, like true orcs should.
Very frustrating.
No trespassers allowed! I need reinforcements!
No lot than you have forced me.
This will even the odds.
I will correct the mistake I made long ago. Spirits of the wind, the earth, the water, hear my call. Come to my aid. Fool, my dark shaman have twisted and tortured the elements for miles around. They cannot hear you now. Once again, you prove too weak and powerless to do anything.
Watch out up here.
Never
I've heard tell of a
powerless,
demonic
Geralt.
council that draws
And
strength
never
from one another.
alone.
This bond must be broken.
You wish to face off against
Explore the area
real
and find a way to
Orc.
separate the council members. Divided, they cannot stand against you.
Oh, what the hell?
Son of Graal.
We don't actually do a lot of damage. I was really surprised by that. But it's still easy mode.
Anger, hatred, fear. They are weapons of war. The tools of a war chief.
You have Rend? That's a
The fires will come for you.
thunderclap. Oh yeah, I like that.
Make yourself
That's called Blood and
useful
Thunder,
to
that
town.
interaction, is that right?
I can see the future of this
I might be adding that to my version of Classic.
ruled by the Horde. My Horde. The heart will be your
We have to actually kill these, I guess, right?
Not very clever of you to challenge all of us.
Evade, what?
Mortal flesh, so pretty when it burns. My funeral pyre will be glorious.
What?
Greetings. You've done well so far, but we must ensure you blend in at the party. Island Hind.
Colossal Smash, an interesting spell too, huh?
Attending this party.
come to pass. I have seen it. It has shown me. I have seen
Add that to Wrath too. I don't think that comes into Okada, right?
blood, and I will have my world.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, does Overpower hit 2 targets? Hit that weapon somehow.
You are blind. I will force your eyes open.
Through the sidearm at him or something. While we're stunned. I don't really understand this spec. I assume we're supposed to be hitting harder with these spells, but... Alright. Oh, yeah, well, we didn't need that.
This world,
We'll get another one, I guess.
my destiny.
No, that's not a lot of loot. I guess we did more than one run of it. But that's still enough to get us the 15 we need for that. In fact, we'll have one left over so we can shatter that, right? It gives us 2. Okay, so yeah, we should be able to make a dent on this from the other. There's no actual way out here, is there? Oh, but I have the teleport. Alright, let's get the rest of that stuff sent over. That's probably going to be enough, I would imagine. It seems like an awful lot of stuff, after all.
Excellent. Now that we have the key, the way to the balcony should be open. It's time to put an end to Elisande.
Must you leave so soon, Grand Magistrix?
Do you expect me to waste time chattering with vapid nobles even as my enemies close in? Look there, you fool. We're not alone.
Impossible.
Ah,
my guards would never permit such an intrusion.
done this before.
Yet another failure.
Do we have like any option
Consider
here?
this your chance to correct it.
They're gonna actually
Dispose of
not
these
kill me, so
outsiders.
yeah, we'll
I must
just kill
return
them.
to the Nighthold.
Are we still in combat though?
Finally,
Okay,
I'll
good.
make this quick. Please, Elisande, forgive me. Our paths cross at last.
Isn't it mirrored here?
There is
Yep.
more than
Alright, let's
one
actually
way
go to
to
Stormwind
solve
now.
Any problem.
We don't need to be here. There's no reason to actually be here right now. I want to put these on the auction house, and I want to see the prices of these.
Not stone. Change is good.
King's honor.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. Lockboxes are unfortunate. Wish we could do something more with them.
Long have I awaited noble
Blacksmiths
champions
used
to
to have like
enter
a
my
key or
realm.
something, right? But
Behold, the halls of valor.
I'm actually really shocked this Nefarian head thing is still.
This place will test your memory.
There's never been actual dialogue or voice acting for it though, so it just happens and you just ignore it.
The undeserving will perish. Do not let the gates fall. Let your worth be measured in
I still can't believe I had 120k on that server. Actually, probably should check my original main too. I wonder if that character has money. I think not though. I think I consolidated all my gold on that realm to one character. Oh, actually, I think I remember what happened now. Something to do with a pet, wasn't it? I remember something to do with cop and something to do with pets and me moving money around somehow back before they made it. Something you can do easily. Okay, well that was a lot of movement, but we got it done. We got a bunch of other shit we need to vendor to.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Through great deeds of courage and valor, Persia has earned this most sacred of rights. She shall ascend as one of
Something
my
I don't want
chosen
that won't go away.
and her name shall echo in these gilded
Good.
halls for all eternity.
You sully this ritual with your presence, Morton will not deny her.
I am not nervous, only excited.
Okay.
All my life has led to this one glorious moment.
Good fortune to
Persia! Oh, the light shines eternal in you, Persia. Mortal intruders of
Yeah, I thought so.
the
I
mighty
think I sell for that much though.
stalks these grounds.
But yeah, I definitely thought they would sell. So we'll do 25k
I will purge them from these sacred
Seems
halls.
fair.
I will not fail you, Aegir.
for such a
The
unique
ritual
piece of
is not yet
transmog.
complete.
I am sorry, Aegir.
Oh yikes,
I
they're
have
expensive.
failed you.
Moats are a little bit cheaper, obviously. Wait, actually, are they? 32, 99. They are actually a lot cheaper. Well, not really. Those are cheaper than buying the other ones. Now, what's all that? Oh, interesting. Well, for now we got a little bit extra. That's the loot.
I have many lucky doos you like.
But we can't personally do anything with it.
Many farewells.
Okay, anyway, did we come on this character for a reason? Oh yeah, we were sending that stuff over, right. Alright, let's go DE all this shit. It's gonna take forever. That'll be the rest of the episode.
You have earned my blessing, champions. I look forward to meeting you within the hall of glory.
Actually, yeah, I already said it would. We'll do this for the rest of the episode then. I gotta go. I gotta try to get a couple extra episodes in today because I got fucked yesterday and get any in. Okay, now we gotta go to the bank again. Sorry, brother. Didn't mean to crash into you like that. Disappearing carpet still there?
Throughout your trials, your cries of anguish will echo through eternity.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be far more than we need actually.
I embrace the
Maybe we
abyss.
need
I
something
will
for another
take
profession
joy in
too, you never
crushing
know.
you. My strength.
I wonder how they choose. I mean, it's tough to like choose. I'm going to be making new recipes eventually in Classic, and it's
We
like
will succeed.
be tough to choose what materials are required, right?
You have. To the victor go the spoils. The Aegis of Agrimar is yours.
Shut the fuck up, Ballkeeper Can. I don't have time to slow down. Desperately trying to get as many of these episodes out as possible before the expansion launches.
No, I too have proved my
Because then at that point, it's probably over. But I'd imagine we'll be able to get ahead a little bit, like especially the days leading up to the expansion. I don't know what I'd even do, so
my claim to the
we'll just
Aegis.
make videos for both channels probably at that point.
Possession of it, Scoville, as was their right.
Mysterious Essence helps us out a lot too. That really helps us out. Because otherwise we have to upconvert everything 3 times, actually or twice, I guess. But
The Aegis by choice.
I guess you don't, or maybe, oh, I bet if we, oh, wait, are we doing something really dumb here? I bet we just needed to go get some blues. I don't know why I was thinking the only way to get these is from crafting, but that's not the case. You get greens and get these currency, or these items. But if you get blues, you get that automatically, I bet.
Most impressive. I never thought I would meet anyone
Really
who
smart
could
fella
match
I am.
the Valajar's strength, and yet here you stand.
But
There is one
we
final
probably still have
trial
enough actually here, one way or the other.
Me. Should you triumph, I will carve your names in these sacred
Well, no,
halls
yeah, we
myself,
definitely do. I don't know why I said it
and
like
grant
that,
you
but
a reward
this is probably
worthy
still a
of
better
your
option than going and farming content we didn't need. It would have been nice maybe to get the
It has been ages since I
moats
faced
that way
a
though.
worthy opponent.
But no.
Let the
This is
battle
the, what am I saying? This is the same thing. We did that. We got moats and gear at the same time.
You are truly remarkable creatures. As promised, you will have your just reward.
Getting some transmog still too. Which is surprising considering how much time we spent on Mop Remix, but like, oh, actually they didn't have leather, like you couldn't get transmog at that point from that kind of stuff, right? Oh, and there also was no leather, you wouldn't get leather anyway. That's not how it worked. Alright, now we turn it all upwards.
There is more than one way to solve any problem. Remember, some rules are meant to
Getting
be broken.
achievements, also nice. We're getting a lot of achievements for this playthrough.
We will meet again.
Achievements are such a great idea. There's just way too many now, though. Back in Mop and Wad, I used to love the idea of achievements, and I still do. It's just like, fuck, there's just too many now. Like, to try to go back and get ones, it's like, that's just... They did a great thing, though. They kind of really focused in on that world meta achievement. That is an awesome idea. That is such a cool idea. Anybody who puts the time into that, I have a lot of respect for. Because it's a lot of work. How many did we need? 9. So we're gonna stop, I think. Just in case. Alright, so that's 9. We have everything else we need for that. We just need to get the cloth off the Warlock, and we'll craft that to end this episode real quick then as well. Wait, did those essences already sell? What else would be in my mail? Maybe a few of them. I think you don't have to have all of them sell, right? Not like it used to be. Commodities get listed all individually now, right?
It will not happen again.
Are they all sold? Yes.
Again. Happen! Cast their souls into the tide!
Alright, have it to break there.
I've seen you around here before.
Oh, there's also ore. I don't know why I didn't put that in there earlier. Alright.
On the flip side,
Let's craft that item. And that'll be a good way to end the episode. Not the character. That's the jewel crafting character. We'll have to go on that too at some point. Good question.
What wisdom do
There
you
we go.
seek?
Yeah. Don't need to do it, right?
The spirits grow hungry from the scent of blood.
All right. Pandaren table lamp.
Family, friends.
That's cute. We got one.
Passengers, new souls.
Pandaren table lamp done.
To the depths of Helheim for a small price. Your flesh and
Great.
blood.
All right. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.
The flesh burn now. It is I who must pay the blood price. No quarter to these scallywags. Helya doesn't abide intruders. Send in the skeleton crew! Pillage! Plunder! Leave none standing! This be my final plunder!
You all will regret trespassing in my realm! You have come far enough! Time to die! You will pay for that! I am losing my patience! Embrace your fate, fools! No! This is not your fate! Rains down! What manner of creatures are you? Do you think you have won? You have merely survived the storm. The seas are unstoppable!
Our paths cross at last. We will meet again.
Who knows what knowledge we'll acquire? Observe all that surrounds you.
There is more than one way to solve any problem.
All right, we are here at Helpish's house, rating his plot 11 Driftwood in Founder's Point. He gave us a little bit of context on his house. It is a house designed for a dwarf paladin engineer. All right, we got another cave. We all know I'm a little bit of a sucker for a cave, at least on the inside of design. We've used trees to kind of cover up the back because these freaking rocks take up so much budget. I like the outside. I don't think it's like the most natural looking cave that I've ever seen, but it's a pretty good looking cave. I like this wooden entrance as well. That looks good. Let's head inside. We've got a nice portal for the inside. All right. We've used the portal on the inside as well. That's a pet peeve of mine when you have a door on one side but a portal on the other. So I think that's pretty good. We've got some dragon bones here. Yeah, this is a tight cave. Let's get up into the woods here. We've got some mechanical gizmos going throughout the cave. Very tight spaces. Interested to see what we open up to here. Gotta run off to work. Hope I'll catch you later. Sounds good. Naturally, thanks for hopping in. I appreciate you. We've got dwarven mole machine over here. We got some water down here. Got some greenery all around. We've got a little entrance into like a little paladin praying area. It's like a mini church that's maybe caved in a little bit. Is that kind of what happened? Helpish, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Dwarven mole machine. The very tight spaces, but it makes sense because it's a cave. How do I get out? I came from up there. Oh, looks like there's some area over here. Back in here, we've got a chest. Oh, dang, we fell down through the floor. Nice, a little secret room. Sick. That's actually really cool. That was really cool. We've got a bunch of engineering machinations over here. I love how compact this space is. It's really cool. There's a secret door right here. Yeah, this is sick. We've got a nice living room here. I love how low the ceilings are. Makes it feel like pretty realistic, especially if it's for, I think you said it was for a dwarf paladin, maybe? A dwarf paladin engineer? See if there's any secret rooms behind these bookcases here. We got like a secret altar in here. There's some lava flowing behind it. How can you get flowing lava? Oh, this looks like maybe it's a grave. Kind of the vibes I'm getting right there. Very cool. The layout of this house is sick. It's well decorated. Every room is just like, it feels like it's really well done. We've got a tipped over chair, some spilled beer on the floor. Yeah, the little details you put in this is crazy. I'm loving this. Go back in here. Opens up into another room that we're excavating. Dude, it blows my mind because you've created all these rocks around the room that makes it actually look like a tunnel, and it's really, really well done. Looks like the underminer right there. Oh my gosh, you made it circular back to the entrance. Dude, you killed it. I want to walk through this entire thing one more time. So you come back in here. I don't want to miss anything. I don't think I did miss anything, but extremely sick design. The fact that it loops back around to the center and it doesn't feel like it should because of like how many like ups and downs we took. It doesn't feel like you end above where you started. This is sick. I love that you're like, oh, let me go check out back here, and then you fall through that crack or fall through this carpet. That's so cool. And then you just get like a whole nother world of engineering madness. This is really, really, really well done. Holy crap, I love it. Like, my brain does not tell me that I'm near the entrance. That's crazy. Your room plus bathroom, your bedroom plus bathroom is near the kitchen. Okay, so I must have missed that. Let's go back and check. Sorry about that. Sprint here. Put on our running boots. Man, like, I cannot imagine like the kind of brain you have to do that. So here's the kitchen. Where did I miss the bedroom? Oh, I missed it over here. Okay. So here's the bedroom. I mean, yeah, just super impressed by how well you've decorated everything. This is sick. You've got a bunch of paladin hammers. Telescope laying on the table. Got a bathroom right here. Where's the toilet? You ain't need no toilet? Yeah, this is crazy good. Well done. Well done. All right. Dude, freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. W's in the chat for Helpish. That was a sick house. That was a sick house. Outside, I'm not overly impressed with the cave, but it does look good. I would say, as far as I've seen from like outside caves, I'd give this like a 8.75. The inside's a 10. The inside's a 10. The design, the layout, the decor, The looping back around to the entrance, just like perfect, no notes. Very well done inside. Puts you somewhere around a 10.4 something, I think, or a 9.4 something. Very, very well done. Thanks for letting us check it out, Helpish. Sick, sick house. All right, we are here checking out Brando's house, aka Benedrick. It's a very unique looking outside of a house. I like it. We've got a fountain over here with a tree. We've got a nice covered porch area with some seating, some nets, trellises. We've got a nice little house, a roof up on top. Boa, thank you for the one biddy. Loves to spooge 007. What a fucking name. Thank you for the sub. Were you trying to get your house review moved up to the top of the queue? Yeah, not much to say, but it's a very interesting and unique outside of the house. Bowie, you gotta stop cheering one bit at a time. I'm working on my house at the moment. Entryway, we got a nice little rug, some windows on the side. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to turn off the notifications. No, please stop. Timer out. All right, we've got a god. We've got a table here. It's very crowded here in the entryway. It's not very ergonomic to move around this house. We've got some kegs behind a bar. We've got some bar stools. Yeah, I don't know. It's super hard to move around this room. I don't feel like we needed a double table. We could have just done one table. That would have been fine. Looks like maybe this is meant to be like a bar or something like that. A pub, if you will. Let's go back in here. We've got some storage under the staircase. Looks like maybe we got a secret room. Oh, we've got a sauna. Very nice. What are we using for the smoke? That's nice. Yeah, that's a good sauna. Come back in here real quick. We got a kitchen. We got some pot something cooking. We got a boiling oven over here. We've got some barrels. Fireplace. We got some ingredients. We've got so much storage. We don't have very much stuff on the counters though. Hanging shelves. All right. All right. A kitchen area. Up these stairs. See what's up here. You got some interesting beam work. I like that. But what was that? Oh, I just got invited to this guild earlier. Got some staircase up to a balcony area. Got a big old keg right here. We've got some fresh ingredients over here on the wall. Nice little planter full of flowers. We got a bedroom in here. Got a fireplace. You know, just a nice little bit of decoration. It's all right. Got a sitting area in the hallway in front of a bookcase. We've got more tables. Is this supposed to be like a game room? It feels like it's a game room, maybe. Doesn't really feel like it's meant for eating, although there's food on the tables. Seats in front of the fireplace. I wish I was there right now. I'm cold. I don't know why. I need to go put on a long sleeve shirt because I'm not eating enough. Another bedroom. Got a desk, fireplace, some storage. Very nice. I would say what I'm most impressed with is just like the general layout of the house. As far as the decoration, a little bit lacking for me in both the amount of decoration, but then also like the theme. We've got a whole brewery over here. This is kind of cool. It reminds me of like that Cinderbrew meadery dungeon. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, so this is just supposed to be a brewery, it looks like. We've got a bar for serving. We've got tons of areas around the house for sitting and enjoying the company of others. I don't know, it's all right. It's all right. On the outside, I'd give you like a 7.5. I think it's good. The inside felt a little lacking to me, but the theme does kind of carry it. I would say that entryway needs to be cleaned up quite a bit and make it like feel like you can actually enter the establishment, because it feels like you would have to like crawl over tables to get in the front door right now. But the layout was cool. Once I saw the big casks and stuff like that made me appreciate it a little bit more. So inside, well done. I'll give you an 8 on the inside. 7.5 on the outside, 8 on the inside, 7.75 overall. W's in the chat for Benedrick. Thank you for letting us check out your house. Very cool. Thank you for putting in the work and letting us come see it. Being Violin's house, aka Cal, 8 Sleepy Hollow, Founders Point, the best neighborhood. We've got a night elf theme house here. I'm liking this a lot. I like this a lot. I like the greenery that you've placed around the front of your house, the little night elf stone, the archway, the gating goes up to your house really well. There's a wisp here. What is going on here? Wait, was this following me around? What is this thing? Is that just part of this? Is that part of this plot? Wait, what is this thing? We've got some floating rocks around our house. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's the druid. Oh, it's from the mailbox. I haven't seen that before. Druid's sitting up here in his owl form, very menacingly. I like these floating rocks around your house too. I don't think it's overdone. This is a really good outside of the house. Let's check out the back. Nice. We've even got like a little sitting area out here. We've got some wagons out back. I got my horses in the back. Something, something attached. Something, something, something got the boot out at the match. All right, let's head inside. It's from the mailbox. It's bugged. Gotcha. All right. Entryway's pretty basic. We got a nice little hallway coming into the house. Ooh, we've got a nice little viewing area over here. Almost looks like it's underwater. Boa, why are you trying to just sabotage my screen? No, it's not on. I need to turn that back on though. I 100% do. Yeah, I like this window. That window's sick. We got some pictures over here. We got the holy boys and the void mommies. Got a staircase over here to the right. Let's go check this out first. No, you're good. You're good, Boa. I'm just messing with you. Although the cheering, I need to get that changed probably, or change the minimum. I like literally that was one of my, I think it's like a default that I had set up like 4 years ago. We've got a viewing window out here too. This looks pretty good. Yeah, I like this. Nice, it's nice. Come in here. Got a desk, nice bookcases around the room. We've got some altars in here, some paladin altars. What do paladins do like with this book? Do we just come up here and bask in the glow? Are we reading from it? You got the Ashbringer there on the page. What do we do with this altar? Do we pray? Do we kneel down and pray? Hey, Sean Callaghan. I only take requests through my Discord. They should be in the description of the YouTube live. But I've got a whole system, and I do them in the order they're received, just to give everyone a fair chance at getting them. We've got like a banquet room. We've got a head table, a couple smaller tables out here. Very nice. We got some chandeliers in the ceiling. Nice looking little room. Over here, we've got a nice small kitchen. Some wine and whatnot over here. This is the exit door? Oh no, there's more stuff in here. Why is this room on fire? Or is this is supposed to be a refrigerator, I think. Maybe this blue fire is some sort of magical fire that gives off cold instead of hot, perhaps. Little sneaky EU-friendly stream. Walk-in refrigerator, very nice. Very nice. All right, let's go back to the staircase, if I can find it. All right, let's head up the staircase. Ooh, that's a beautiful view to walk up to. We've got some nice greenery on the side of this. It's very cool, like the fountain back there, the Nile stones. Very nice. We've got a little rock and water feature over in here. Sitting area over here in the corner. Get to read out of your book. Ooh, I'm excited to see what's up there. Looks like we'll get to explore that here in a minute. Ooh, Moonwell. This table looks like crap, honestly. I can't imagine anyone using this table for real. I feel like this table is only used correctly as like a keyboard or a chessboard. I can't believe you're using it as your foot table in front of the fire. Just gonna keep it real. Did I just see a druid walk past me? We got a nice little sitting nook for our owl form in there. I like the little greenery you've placed around it. Some shelves. Ooh, is there a secret bookshelf in here? Nice, there's a secret room. Got a nice little bathroom with a bathtub, toilet, a sink. Very strong. Let's head up these stairs. Got a nice little loft area up here. Desk with some bookshelves on a carpet. Got a bed over here. The bed feels like it needs a little bit more love. It's just like kind of off in the corner. I'd like to see a little bit more there, but I know there's not much space. Oh, look at the little kitty. He's sweeping in his little cave. That's actually pretty cool. I guess you don't need a bed when you're a druid, right? That's probably where you want to sleep as a druid. You're cuddled up with your little dinosaur. That's so cute. Look at that little baby. Very nice. Okay, I think we've seen the whole house. This is a moonwell. Okay, that's obvious it's a moonwell. I don't know why I didn't get that off rip. Very nice. You love to see it. Let's head outside and give this a score. Dang, druids are popping up on rocks and trees and running past randomly. Yup. I feel like I'm getting a little desensitized to like how awesome houses are, because I've been able to see some like really good ones, right? Because I feel like if this was week 1, I'd give like the inside of your house a 10, but when I'm comparing it to like some of the craziest ones I've seen, I don't think it's quite that high. I think the inside was really good though, but some of it felt like just about average. I think I give the inside of your house though an 8. I did really enjoy the inside. I love the custom layouts. And honestly, having you run around while I'm doing my review is kind of cool too. The outside is a 10, I think. I like the outside a lot. I don't have any complaints. I don't have any notes. I think this is a well-designed plot. Very nice. Thanks for having us over. W's in the chat for I Am Zobs, aka Cal. Thanks for inviting us over and letting the community check out your house. We appreciate it. All right, we are here reviewing Zendeath on 23 Hearthstone in the Founders Point neighborhood. We got a little bit of context. I've been trying to find a style I'm happy with. Outside concept is me trying to magically terraform the rocky cliffside. I'm waiting on the room budget to expand inside of the house, but the drill works are underway. I have the entrance room, kitchen, and dining and bedroom for the evoker, and another for the monk I've been playing. Also, there's a hidden cave entrance under the ramp of the evoker bedroom where the warlock expanding to when I can get to it. All right, let's check it out. So we're magically terraforming the cliffside. That's why we've got some trees in the air. That's kind of cool. I like that it looks like they're torn out of the ground and there's roots. A tip from me would be to maybe angle them, not straight up and down. They're coming out of books. That's interesting. We've got a seed coming out of a book too. So yeah, this is like a whole, like it feels like there's some sort of book magic that I'm not aware of, which is cool. Like, I think that's very cool. It's like this type of magic requires you to throw books at the tree roots. I mean, we're pulling rocks out of the ground. Even with that in mind, I don't know, it feels kind of like a strange plot, but I do like the theme behind it. Tree, paper, book, tree. Let's head inside. All right, so we've got a bunch of rocks inside. We've got a little river going through our home. We've got this fountain pouring down. Very nice. Got a little sitting area over here next to a fireplace. Got a table over there. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Did you custom make these with the pebbles? Or is there like an item that creates that for you? That looks too... Dude, that's insane if you made that custom. It looks like you did make it custom too. Oh, he's got the Fearleth. Look at this. You gotta love an evoker with Fearleth. That is an evoker weapon. It's a shame that it's not like actually an evoker weapon, but yeah, that looks good with that transmog. Using Void Edge on Fearleth with that transmog. Is that the LFR appearance? That looks good. That looks real good. It's my ode to Jade Fire Stomp. Nice. We got some rocks all throughout the house. I guess we're still terraforming the side of the cliff. I'm not honestly a huge fan of it aesthetically, but we've got the evoker themed dining table in here. We've got some table set up with tons of food. How dare I? What do you mean, Tofu? Fearleth is an evoker weapon. Is that what you're saying that too? We've got a little monk area over here. Got some crates and some carts. Got a little bar area over here with some food prep area. Very nice. We've got the Holy Boys and the Void Mommies. We've got a drill excavating into the side of the cliff. Very nice. Okay, we're gonna turn on the speed here a little bit. Yeah, I like the use of the evoker stuff. I mean, it looks good. I'm guessing we're going up to the evoker room. That's kind of funny. I haven't ever thought about it like this. I think these leaves are meant to be gold. If I was having to guess. I've never seen this. Like, you've had an evoker take on like the full, you know, classical fantasy dragon meme where they're just obsessed by treasure. So your bedroom is just filled with treasure. I think you've done a great job with how you've placed everything in this room. I like this a lot. You've got the Great Hoard on the back wall. I mean, it does look like, you know, just piles of treasure around your bed. That's really sick. I like this room a lot. Very nice. I'm an evoker main myself. If you're not familiar with me or my content, you said there's a secret room around here somewhere. What did you say? Was the hidden cave entrance under the ramp, evoker bedroom. Under the ramp. Okay, over here. Very nice. Very well hidden entrance to a secret cave. This is going to be the secret warlock room once you can expand. I at least like the secret entrance start to it. Very nice. Come over here. This looks like it's the monk bedroom. Yeah, I'm not overly impressed with this. I mean, it's unique. Seems like a crazy bedroom to me. It is unique though. All right, I think I've seen the whole house. Very nice. I like the house thematically too. Yeah, that's exactly what's going through my mind is like the theme is cool. I don't know if aesthetically I like it as much, but the theme is good. The theme is good. Head outside. All right, yeah, so I think the inside and the outside kind of suffer from the same thing, where it's just like, I'm not a huge fan of it just from like a pure visual standpoint. I am impressed with like how much stuff you got outside though, with the decor limit, and like how full your yard feels. The theme, like knowing the theme definitely does improve it, and it honestly, it kind of carries your house on the theme itself. I'd probably give the outside like a 7, and I think I'd give the inside a 7 as well. It's kind of a mix of like, I like where your head was at, but I don't really like how it was executed, basically. I do really appreciate the effort you put in there, and you did nail like what your theme as far as your house though. So I really appreciate you putting in the effort and inviting myself and the community to come check it out. Thanks for letting us take a look. W's in the chat for Silly Goose. W's in the chat for Zendeath. Thanks for letting us stop by.
Now, to be upfront, there really aren't that many Wintervale items in the game right now. So these are going to be homes that are amazing on their own that have also added some Wintervale cheer where they can. And we're going to start with DeLon's cozy private study on plot number 20. The Wintervale lights on the front of the home are great to see, and as we come up the winding stone path to the home nestled within the trees, we can see a griffin roost waiting for its griffin and a not at all concerning fell chain hanging from the side. On the inside, we're met with this beautiful Wintervale tree, custom made. I love the Goblin Searchlight as the star topper and the custom ornaments all around it, the dyed candles up and down. Underneath the tree, we've got a bunch of custom made presents. I love the little bows made out of little benches and stools. If we come past the cozy seating area, past the secret bookshelf door, we are met with this wide open library room. The massive fireplace at the front here feels so warm and inviting. And if you'll excuse the pun, behind us we are met with multiple stories of bookshelves all the way to the top. One detail that I love is that the custom ladders have little wheels at the bottom so that they can be pushed back and forth to access all the books. Coming up the spiral staircase, we're met with a cozy private reading nook to kick back and relax. And finally, behind one of the secret bookshelf doors, we've got a warm and inviting bedroom with 2 beds and a fireplace with some knickknacks on the top. Don't forget to subscribe, and if you would like to have your house showcased, we'll have a link to the Pink Showcase Submissions Discord down below. Up next, we've got a humble home with the insides decked out for the holidays. This is Carjack on plot number 39. The side of the home has this really cool wrap-around garden that goes along the front and the side, leading directly to a hidden outhouse in the back. On the left of the home, past the well, we've got a gazebo with a Gilnean rocking chair to enjoy the view. On the inside, we're met with various different weapon racks to lay down your arms and relax, and we can see right away some incredible detail work all throughout the house. I particularly love the holly vines that run throughout a ton of different items. To the right, we've got another custom Wintervale tree, this time with a dark Naru as the tree topper and different Pandaren items as the ornaments. Past the Wintervale tree, we've got this very interesting study area. All of the different knickknacks on the table along with some food gives the feeling that this was just in use, that someone is working on a project here. In the back, continuing the amazing detail work of this home, we've got a fully furnished kitchen with quite a few different dishes looking as though they're currently being made. That golden glow effect you can see in the center, I believe, is custom made and is actually quite a slick effect. You'll see it a couple of times throughout this home, but it's such a genius way to create that positive, satisfying feeling of those golden rays of sun coming through the window. Coming past this dining area, passing underneath this lovely wreath, we're met with a hallway that leads to this excellent bedroom. We can see again some great use of that golden glow through the floor, the giant fireplace warming up the place, and a bed complete with a stability device, a thing to keep you stable, we'll put it that way. Behind the divider, we've got a dressing room, and just behind that, we've got a bathroom complete with a hot tub. Where's the toilet, you might ask? Oh, there it is. From cozy solo home to a sanctum for your entire warband, this is Durgaz on plot number 47. The outside includes some lovely touches, including this fountain with some dark energy, a shrine to the night elves, and a gazebo off to the side with a picturesque view of this plot. To the left of the home, we can see how the food is supplied, with a Tauren mill on the left, some spices in the middle, and a lovely little chicken coop on the side. Past the semicircle garden, we can see that the back of the home features this grand, imposing throne. And on the inside, we've got a home with rooms dedicated to every one of Durgaz's favorite classes, with this opening room serving as a bit of a den with some warrior items on the side. Coming up the stairs, we can see a shrine dedicated to monks and tranquility. The foliage and fountain serve to frame this monk order hall shrine in the back here, and it doubles as a place to relax. As we come into the next room, we can see the monk aesthetic blend into a shared space for all of the members of the warband. Past the excellent Pandaren bar, we come into a dining room complete with a custom Wintervale tree, this time with a star topper made out of Dornagal windows. That toy train at the bottom is genuinely one of my favorite decor items in the game, and we can see another unique present with that white box adorned with red ribbon. Coming past the warm dining table and fireplace, we can see that this window here has an amazing blizzard effect going on, as though it's currently snowing outside. The next room is a bedroom, which blends the warrior and shaman aesthetics on either side of the hall. To the left, we've got the shaman lava ball, and a pretty cool fire and lightning effect created by putting the shaman banner in the floor. Behind the secret bookshelf door is a bathroom, where we can see that the rogue has been up to crafting some different poisons. Behind the dining room is this absolutely incredible mage-themed room. The book trapped within a cage gives the feeling that it is forbidden knowledge, while the centerpiece here, which already looks amazing, is made more so when we learn that that amazing animated mage item is in the center. Past the bookshelf door in this room, we can see that the vibes are immediately swapped. I love the fell fire in the dragon's mouth, and underneath the stairs we can see various Death Knight items waiting to be harnessed. The Fell Room itself is immaculate. The dark green lighting is fantastic, and I love the story that's told by this walkway up to this Fell book in front of this Fell pool on its side on the wall. Combined with the horns coming through makes it look as though this member of the warband is actively summoning demons as we speak. And now for a home dedicated to our furry family members, not like that, it's Paxer on plot number 0. To the side of the home, we have a beautiful resting place for those who came before. As we come closer to the home, we can see a windmill next to a custom fire pit ready to be shared by friends and family. And next to the fire pit, we're met with how this home is incorporated into the plot. This pathway that leads to the dock here, where we can see an NPC fishing, because this dock actually comes with the plot itself. One nice detail about the outside is this pipework coming out of the home and leading into the well. Remember that because it will come up in the future. Now on the inside, we can immediately see why I love this home and why it is included on this list. This is a home dedicated to the little pets and plushies all throughout. In the first room here, we can see 2 little guys actively moving a barrel around, and as we'll see, that's because this home was made with them in mind. Coming into the kitchen, we're met with seating of various different heights in front of this amazing custom bar. To the right of the bar, we've got a pretty unique way to make a working sink that we hadn't seen before. I love the little ladder up to the spices so the plushies can get up, and in the final corner, we've got this really cool fridge and freezer combo, complete with a little light in the freezer. But as I'm sure you've already noticed, there's a peculiar little opening in the wall over here. If we were to come out of the kitchen, we can see this very comforting reading area on the side here, complete with little cushions at the bottom of the shelves for the pets to sit in. On the corner here, we can see a little guy carrying something up a ramp, and as we come into this final room, we can see the amazing work that they have done here in making all of these different little pet furniture items. There's even a safety gate in front of the furnace to help protect the pets. In the corner here, we have this very clever cat tower that's so well made, you just know your cat would love the box that this thing came in. And if we're to look past a widow guy and a box on the wall, we can see a much more expansive pet play area. There's a cute little doggy door so that the pets can get between this room and the kitchen, and there's different ramps and steps all over the place so that the pets can get all up and around everywhere they'd want to be. Coming through the first room past this little guy and his balloon, we can see this peculiar little invention. To the right, we've got a pet-friendly bathroom complete with another new custom toilet, this one using this cool chain pulley in order to flush. And not only is everything the perfect height for pets, but it even comes with a working medicine cabinet. The shower, too, has a really interesting, unique design. The final room here is the bedroom. I love how all of the furniture is the perfect size for the little pals wandering all about. How the gazebo here has a chair facing the corner seating as though someone can read a bedtime story to all the little plushies. And even better, there's a custom mini bed for the little guys to sleep in. Underneath the stairs, we've got a human-sized storage area to keep things tucked away, and a pet-sized door leading to a private cozy area for the plushie and its kid. And finally, if we were to go up the stairs, we can see one of the plushies is hard at work, fixing that piping that leads outside and connects to, presumably, the house's water heater. From a perfect pet prairie to a grand goblin grange gearing to grow greetings, this is Lodowix on plot 54. And even on the outside, this is a home that is meant to be enjoyed with friends and family. To the right, we've got a shaded seating area with a grill, just waiting to have that family cookout. At the edge of the plot, we've got a kiddie pool, perfect size for a goblin, as well as some enclosed greeneries in the back. The plot includes a soft area to kick back and enjoy your beachfront property, and on the other side, we've got more foliage next to a chicken coop complete with little flamingos. Now on the inside, this is a home that just keeps on giving. On the left, we've got a detailed wraparound bar that takes advantage of the very clever, unique layout that they have created for this home. As we make our way through the dining room, we can see light fixtures in wacky orientations, as well as a table already set for multiple people to share a meal. The pantry looks very well stocked, and in the back here we've got a little fridge with some fridge magnets on the front. One especially fun detail about the bar here is that we can see this goblin item is being used as a coffee maker. Coming out of the dining room, we can see an arrow directing us to that door, but I don't like following directions, so instead we're going to take a look at this room back here. As we come past the very secure-looking technological door, we can see a small room for the kiddos. A toy box on the floor, some laundry in the window, and a perfectly safe rocket in a small wagon. Entering the red door from before, but not because you told me to, we can see a bathroom, complete with a bath, a toilet, and what looks to be a little terrarium. Now, as we move past this den into the living room, I'm genuinely loving how things seem to be sort of haphazardly thrown about the walls. It really sells the idea that this is a home that's meant to be lived in. It's not a picturesque dollhouse, it's a real space for people to share together. Coming into the living room, we can see some couches around a plasma screen TV put into the wall for when there's a lot of people and you need more space. Directly adjacent, we've got a grand Wintervale tree, once again with custom presents, this time made out of picture frames that have been dyed. And I'm a huge fan of this floor-to-wall window that brightens up the space and allows us to look at the beautiful garden to the side. Off to the right, we've got a cute little snowman with a candle as his nose next to another floor-to-ceiling window. The billiards table helps to pull the game room together, and just behind that, we've got another bar with shared seating. Through the red door, we've got the goblin's bedroom, and there's a lot to like here. The room is bright, we've got cards on the table, but in particular, we've actually got a smaller little bed next to the main bed, presumably for a pet. And of course, we've got various little knickknacks along either side of the bed. Now, behind the secret bookshelf door, we get to the parts of the home that aren't exactly meant to be shared with the family. The first room here is a study or office, where we can see the goblin has kept a lot of their more valuable items, and perhaps the items that are a little more dangerous. But if we were to continue through past one more secret bookshelf door, we've got this amazing indoor pool that looks to be heated. I love the amount of thought that went into this room. It's bright, it's inviting, we've got plenty of seating for all of the adults, a shower in the corner, a love seat in the back, and coming up to the side of the pool, it's heated, we've got a floaty, and there's a diving board. And you know what that means, it's time to... oh. But of course, family is about more than blood. It's about the people we share our lives with. This is Helena's breathtaking guild hall on plot 47 that has had its insides decked out for the holidays. The outside is short and sweet. On the left, we've got this beautiful, homey patio complete with a bar full of food, a tap, and different places to sit down while you chat and eat. While on the right, we've got a more private seating area in the gazebo that lets you look out at the gorgeous view of this plot. Now on the inside, it's hard to know where to begin. I'm loving the detail work on the walls here, and on the bar to the left we can see a menu for guildmates to order their food, as well as windows that look as though it's currently snowing. The bar itself has some pretty nifty features, including a custom oven at the back, a working sink, a great view of the planters, and it's all capped off with this amazing 3D wall art, which we'll get to see some pretty cool examples of throughout the house. In fact, just behind this inviting dining table, we actually get to see two very cool examples. But it's on the other side of this art that we can see something truly insane. This window seating area that has a working mesh window with an incredible custom-made view. I love the use of forced perspective to make the mountains off in the distance. We've got the moon actually glowing. And something that this manages to accomplish that a lot of the faux windows haven't been able to is that even when you get up close, the illusion is not broken. There's actually detail work at the front for us to see the long, winding path up into the mountains. I love how many different items have been combined to make the snow-tipped mountains, to make the stars off in the distance. Coming past the kitchen into the living room, we can see a whole plethora of Winter Veil themed decorations. We've got stockings on the fireplace. The Winter Veil tree is massive and has its own custom presents all throughout, as well as different ornaments to the top and a really cool star topper, this time from Dragonflight. And next to the fireplace, next to the table with playing cards or coasters, we can see a little one of those wooden horses styled with a big red nose like Rudolph the reindeer. Underneath the stairs, we've got a study/planning area for the guild. This door to the side leads to a bathroom with running water in the bath and probably the most modern-looking custom toilet that we've seen so far. And believe it or not only does this curved corner bookshelf add to the ambiance of the area, but it actually has a secret door leading to a back room where the guild is able to concoct some of its more dangerous liquids. Coming up the stairs, we've got a gorgeous reading nook with a nature aesthetic, while on the other side, we've got the perfect home for the guildmate who needs on a trinket they can't even use. And the main room of the second floor here is perfect. We've got a pool table to the side, a roulette wheel, a place to play poker or blackjack. In the other corner, we've got a warm seating area for those who are too drunk or not drunk enough to join the party. The walls feature more custom 3D artwork, including this really cool custom clock on the wall. And behind the curtain, we can see a bit of an everything closet to just sort of store stuff that needs to be hidden away. To the right, we have this guild's meeting room. One really cool detail shared by Helena is that 3D artwork in the back is actually the guild's insignia come to life. And to the side, we can see that Helena has created the perfect chair for every guild master, designed to punch them right back into the workout. One incredible detail of this room that I didn't notice at first is that the ceiling is actually a diorama. We've got stars, planets, a comet, even a moon. It's so cool! The middle door of the game room leads to a bathroom with more custom 3D art on the wall. This one I think might be my personal favorite, and as we come down the hall past two more custom pieces of artwork, we can see that on the right side, we've got a barracks for the guild, complete with its own bathroom. And on the other side, we've got a room for the kids, complete with a little train toy on the floor, a bunk bed with a working ramp, a little toy house or fort on the side, and one final piece of custom 3D artwork. Something I love about Helena's guild hall here is that it was clearly designed with love and care. It was clearly designed to actually be used. All of the spaces are spaces that are meant to be shared. Everything not only looks amazing, but it has a purpose. And originally, this is where the video was going to end. But in a Winter Veil miracle, we actually got an update from the legendary Custodian on plot number 29. And right away, we can tell that Custodian has actually moved from their previous home. They're running a junkyard now, and while they say it's a long story, if you've seen the previous entry in this saga, you know exactly what happened. Custodian is excited to announce that they have converted their plot to green energy. This windmill here generates enough electricity to cleanly run all of Custodian's oil wells. What oil wells, you might ask? Well, Custodian says that this throne here is where it all started. They thought their mechanical spider from the last plot was leaking, but it turns out it was actually the ground itself. And that discovery changed everything for the Custodian. Sure, the grass is dead, they say, but now they are loaded. In fact, they have so much money, they've been able to afford 2 giant cranes and this fancy wooden siding on their home. Custodian says they couldn't decide on the color, so they just went with both. Green, like money, and purple, like the head of the dragon that someone keeps throwing into their junkyard. Which, of course, further confirms the fan theory that Custodian is colorblind. You would be amazed at the things people throw away, they say. 2 to 3 dragon heads a day. Now, Custodian won't go into the details on why they lost the deed to the last plot, but they'll let us know that neighbors and wooden stoves aren't exactly a great mix. So now Custodian's got steel. Good steel, made in Kazan. Custodian then shows us their incredible anti-theft refrigeration unit, which was a good investment apparently because the neighbor has already sustained 3 head injuries. Custodian then shows us their new pantry with orc-safe sliding doors. This is where they keep all of their cheeses, breads, beers, and green liquids. On the other side of the bedroom, Custodian shows off their incredible detail work on the stairs. The little light there on the side is management mandated since this home is technically a large piece of construction equipment. On the wall here is Custodian's pride and joy, the 3-string Gearjo. This incredible invention plays music so sweet, so beautiful, that anytime Custodian brings it out, the neighbors can't help but throw their best garbage down onto Custodian's roof. Which brings us to Custodian's favorite invention, Mr. Grabclaw. Mr. Grabclaw is actually the master control for those cranes that we saw outside in the yard and on the roof. The protocol here is to feed Mr. Grabclaw at least 10 barrels of trash a day for reasons related to sustaining the power grid or something like that. Also, don't look it directly in the eyes. Into the next room, we can see that Custodian has upgraded their toilet into something that resembled the very first design all the way back on the PTR. And this time, it's fully functional. In fact, because Custodian cares so much about the environment's positive impact on their stock price when they pretend to care about it, this toilet uses drain water from the shower in order to flush. Coming through the tarp, we can see that Custodian has wasted no time in digging out a new, better tunnel to replace the old one. In the back, we've got the newly renovated indoor movie theater. Custodian says they've even been screening a new flick. It's called 12 o'clock, or 2400 o'clock, or it's something like that. It's about some elves, what with which is causing the world to end again, or something. Custodian says they don't really get it, to be honest. The plot is a little cerebral, but at least it's got some good lighting here and there. A little ways up the cave, Custodian shows us their improved mole machine. They borrowed it from some dark iron dwarves, but for some reason they forgot to use gasoline in its construction, so Custodian made sure to fix that right up. In fact, because of Custodian's ingenuity, this mole machine will actually take you anywhere in the world that you want to go, as long as where you want to go is directly outside Custodian's home. Further up still, we can see Custodian's gaso-electric wine press, which uses goblin ingenuity to remove those dirty orc feet from the wine-making process. At the top, we're met with Custodian's old spider tank. It's completely useless, they say, but they can't bear to scrap it, because if it weren't for the spider tank, Custodian would have never found the oil. And as a hint for what's to come, Custodian says it even makes for a good bouncer for the boxing ring. To the side here is Custodian's box office, which they say they constructed using only boxes with enough metal in them. Boxes that are iron alkali enough. And, I mean, I don't want to brag or anything, but I did happen to be on the guest list, so lucky for us, we get to take a further look around the house. In the next room, we can see that Custodian's boxing ring has been taken to the next level, improved in every way. It's bigger, it's better, and it even includes some custom Custodian light rigging in order to put on a good show. After all, it's like Custodian always says, there's no point in attending a box match without a couple or 2 couples worth of spotlights. It's actually the Custodian family motto. Custodian lets us know that this boxing ring has been extremely popular among orcs in the surrounding area because they love to play a game called Mock Gorilla. Custodian's not exactly sure what it has to do with gorillas, but it's still one of their favorite sports. The newly renovated arena features cool barricades to stop audience members from going to the back, a backup generator that now runs solely on oil, and finally some stands for the audience. As we exit the boxing ring, Custodian lets us know to be careful around the pitchfork. Apparently some guy stuck this in the barrel the other day, and now the room's green and environment won't shut up about it. It's a whole thing. In the back, we've got the prize room. Custodian says those lucky contenders have the chance to walk away with their very own copy of the placeware with which the Shoveltusk lost his what's at. And as if having your own copy of the placeware with which the Shoveltusk lost his what's at isn't good enough, you even get to choose what color you want the frame. And here, Custodian tells us that ever since they started screening that flick about elves ending the world or whatever, they started thinking to themselves, you know, that could really happen. Actually, it seems to happen every 2 to 3 years, now that I think about it. Which brings us to what Custodian calls the Situation Room. It is a premium, high-quality, high-security facility built specifically to deal with situations and also laundry. Now prepare yourself, because here Custodian shows us this. This bad boy can level an entire plot if Custodian's neighbor knows what's good for them. And even better, it can be used to quickly return to the surface in the case of non-laundry situations. Coming through the bookshelf door, Custodian warns us that there's a bit of a step here, so we have to be careful. Now this step might look daunting for those of you at home, but remember, I am a monk. In fact, I'm the best mist weaver to have ever weaved a mist, so a small step like this is nothing for a man of my... At the bottom here is a pile of flaming garbage. Also, there's garbage on the floor that's on fire. Seeing my heroic, daring, purposeful leap into the abyss, Custodian follows after me, where we discover something chilling. This bed back here. It doesn't belong to Custodian. To this day, we don't know where this came from, who has been living here, what they've been up to. And the moment that Custodian lays in the bed, they disappear completely. And after a mere 3 hours of crying for Custodian to come save me, I heroically decided to lay in the bed after them, only to find out that it is a secret escape to the outside. Armed with this new information, Custodian and I rush at full speed back to where we were before, determined to get to the bottom of this mystery, to figure out what is going on here, to see once and for all what is... I made the jump! This is Custodian's state-of-the-art canoe puddle, scientifically designed to store specifically this single canoe, because, as you know, canoes must be kept wet to prevent them from drying out. Over the metal bar, we follow Custodian through a winding tunnel that goes on for inches upon inches. We were walking for what felt like seconds before finally finding ourselves in this open cavern. This, Custodian says, is their shiny metal rock farm. Custodian's not exactly sure what rocks they are yet because they still have to be sent off for testing. But Custodian is sure that this is not gold, because gold only comes in the shape of coins, while these are the shape of... shapes. And finally, Custodian shows us their newest invention. This drill here that they built in a cave with a box of scraps on account of not being allowed to buy heavy machinery other than junkyard cranes. Custodian ends by giving us a tour of the roof. Losing Plot Zero was a good thing in the end, they say, because though look, a lizard! Anyway, losing Plot Zero was a good thing in the end, they say, because this place is far better suited to be a junkyard than the old one. In fact, this plot even has convenient roof access. While showing us the incredible junkyard crane, Custodian happens on another dragon head thrown by one of the neighbors. At the end, Custodian shows us their state-of-the-art satellite dish. This antenna is so advanced that it can pick up 3 or 4 local channels if Custodian actually had a television. Until then, Custodian says that this is mostly cosmetic. Although it does cause Mr. Grabclaw to play jazz music through his wires every once in a while. And finally, Custodian points us to this chair sticking out of the roof. Before Custodian could say anything, I took a seat in the chair. Unfortunately, the chair was cursed, and I ended up on the inside of the ceiling, where I remain to this day.
No, he will awaken.
of it, and it's one that he found just out one of the rep vendors. When I asked him about it, he said he found it at Stormheim. I tried to go in, and he said no. He said the outside is not ready yet, and so we're just going to leave it at that. And so, to even out the house that we can't go inside, here's a house that we can't go outside. This is the indoor area of a house where the outside just hasn't been worked on yet. We can see this lovely gong here that I hadn't seen anywhere else, and I love the way that he set up the fireplace. It feels so cozy. You, of course, got the stag on the mantle there. We've got the Onyxia head on the wall. And so much of how he's put these items here, how he's lit the area, it feels like Blizzard themselves came in and made this area. I really can't sing enough praises for all of these houses. They're fantastic. In this bedroom here, we've got a wash bin, and we've got the bath. We've got curtains in the house, the way he's put the rugs. He's got even more creatures' heads on the wall. I don't know where he's got all of these, but they're incredible. I love the way that he's able to use lighting with the windows and the candles and all of the different other areas to give each room its own little feel. And yes, of course, it is a secret bookshelf once again. And at number 3 here, we've got a house that I think really shows off how you can use the robust housing item to customize the building itself. We've seen a lot of stuff on the outside, a lot of stuff on the inside, but this person has taken the time to put items on the house so that it has its own unique feel. You can see we've got this well, this stone, this beautiful little pond with little flowers in it. But more than that, all of these little plants, every single one of these berries are ones that the player has placed on their own individually. The mantle of that little stag there looks amazing. The grass, the different flowers, the little trees as they grow up. Every single plant here is one that the player has personally placed, and they all look fantastic. You wouldn't be able to tell that that's not an option for your house. It looks like something that was made professionally. This lovely bench here that's just a little bit too big for where I sit next to the cushion, and this lovely fountain letting you see the incredible view. And something that I really got to give this house credit for is if we walk all the way over to this gazebo over here, we can see that this plot has a beautiful view of the area around it. You get to see this water going underneath the bridge. There's a bunch of ducks and otters and crabs and stuff down below. They've placed these beautiful items here to make it look lived in, like you've been sitting here reading a book with this amazing view. I gotta say, the housing area, Blizzard really outdid themselves with it. It looks incredible. All right, and at number 2, we are at the big leagues. Number 2 and 1 here are absolutely amazing. First, we gotta shout out this fountain here. Now, I have to mention that every single stone, every single candle, the lighting, the plants, all of these were placed individually by the player. You can actually see the little handle of the candle item. All of these candles are not little individual candles. It's actually a candle holder item, and the player has actually moved the candle into the item itself so that it looks like it's just a candle sitting there. It's incredible work, and I'm so excited to see what people come up with once they've had more than a single day to come up with these things. And we can see the same on the rest of the house, the way that they're placing the plants and the lights and all of the different features inside of each other to make it look like everything belongs. This beautiful little garden area on the side, the way that he has plants going up the side of the wall, up these little banisters that he has on the side here. Absolutely amazing work with a lot of these houses. This single flower on the side there with a candle makes it look like a vigil. The flowers he has on the sides of the stairs. In the back here, he's got this incredible gazebo, which has these cute little items here. I don't think the texture's quite working on that little item. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be, but it looks incredible anyway. And of course, this wouldn't be number 2 if it were just the outside, would it? Now, I included this inside because I think it shows off really well what you can do with the housing tools here. Not only are each of these rooms absolutely gigantic, but you can see some of the capabilities. You can see the openings here at the top of the walls, but they don't actually connect anywhere. Those are individual rooms that the person has placed. We've got this beautiful stag over the mantle, of course. But one thing I really like about this inside is this area over here. We can see he stacked 2 boxes as well as these bookshelves, one of which is upside down, and he's repurposed those Legion class books we showed earlier to make it look like someone was working on something here, that there's some studying going on. If we go down this beautiful hallway, we can see the windows providing light, all of those paintings that we've seen before, and as we come out through the hallway, we see this other giant room. And this is the real reason that this is included number 2, the glowing holy chair. This player has taken that Paladin Order Tome and put it through the floor so that this chair is glowing in all of its glory. It is an absolutely glorious little chair here, and I just had to include it. Look at that. That's incredible. Here we have a little honorable mention of this person here, Mr. Wowcrafter on plot number 25, who has decided to put all of their items out just sort of on the lawn. And I included this here because there's a lot of items here that are unique, that I hadn't seen in any of the other housing areas, that are just good to mention, cool to see. We've got this cool little awning, this warm stone. One thing I really like is this battle table here that has like some wind effect on it. We can see all of these little pieces here as though they're planning out their attack or their adventure. And we've got some night elf themed items too. We've got this little moon well and this cool chest here. So just some cool little items that I hadn't seen included anywhere else, and that's why this is an honorable mention. And now we get to number 1, the number 1 house this week by none other than Newt themselves, and you're gonna quickly see why this is number 1. This is on plot number 2, and every single bit of this house, everything, is incredible. All of these plants that they've placed growing in and out the roof and the sides of the wall look amazing. Every single one individually placed by the player. And that's true for all of the plants that you'll see. They have this grass growing out the side. They have this tree that looks like it's coming out of the house itself to really add to this night elf aesthetic that they've got going on here. To the side of the door, you can see this beautiful
Chronogon's
carpet
always
and
so
this elegant
laggy.
little bench here
What is
with
wrong with
flowers
this place?
individually placed in a beautiful circle all around it. And I cannot stress enough that every single element you see was placed one by the player. There isn't a awning that has flowers on it. There isn't a circle of flowers or a roof with flower options. This player has chosen to put all of them one by one. This beautiful side garden with this beautiful little frog, perfectly timed Mr. Frog. Hello there, sir. Thank you for coming into the shot. Oh, look at him go. He loves it. Oh, he's jumping around in the little water fountain. Beautiful frog bath. So this outside already looks incredible. One of the best houses I've ever seen. But when we get inside, this player is on another level. Newt here is... I am at a loss for words for how good Newt has done with the inside of their house. They've clearly gone for this night elf, elvish aesthetic, and they do it really well. We've got the couches here around this elvish fireplace, all of these carpets, these different items all placed along the walls. Everything here is meticulously placed. Everything here is individual. We've got this incredible wolf rug, which I hadn't seen anywhere else. I don't know where you get it, but it looks amazing. Right?
Good. We must have arrived before Terangor and Gul'dan. Naomi is working to bolster the defenses against their assault. Follow me. We will report to her. Beautiful, isn't it? Just think. You're one of the first outsiders to see inside Akindun. Strange. Why is the door sealed? No matter. Let us proceed. The Vindicators and the Exarchs of the past. Naomi, we are here.
It is done. As for you, I think it is fitting that one of my tools dispatches the others. Protector, destroy these intruders!
None live who assault the holy Okanai. I will strike you down!
The Protector still answers her call. You will have to defeat it. She got away. The defenses. She had help. So many of her order were corrupt. I will gather any who remain loyal here and protect them. You, please, go put a stop to this madness.
I will coil your souls into darkness. And too late. My master comes. Okanai, secure this chamber. The barrier protecting Okandoon is asunder. A foul force has penetrated these sacred chambers. Scout ahead while we establish a foothold.
sheesh and decay! More! I need more!
You did it here. This is not enough to thank you for your actions, but it is what we have to give. Now we can rebuild.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. Return and peruse my inventory again.
You wade to a river of souls, stranger. It is best to turn back. This was once a place of peace, a place for eternal rest.
Rivers of the damned, rise! Rise in the name of darkness! Rise in the name of Ner'zhul! The Shadow Moon beckons!
Leave this place, outsider. It will be your final resting place.
Oh, whoops.
Ancestors of the Shadow Moon, shine in the darkness. Lend me your strength.
Dude's taking a lot of damage. What the heck? You're doing better as me, Stink.
Yes, the perfect sacrifice.
Oh,
The dead shall rise
Scowy.
again. Ner'zhul will not hear us. He hears only darkness now.
Yes, come closer. Your souls are strong and proud. I will feast on your terror.
Oh shit.
So to devour.
Bro, how do you die so fast?
None escape the void.
He's level 10.
Flee from your former masters. You are just maggots swarming to the corpse of a dying god.
Holy shit. I should have just gone fucking... Press 1 fucking frenzied regeneration? Is he healing himself at all? What is wrong with these people? Why are they taking so much damage? Like, that's gonna kill a dude. Bruh, you can't die that fast. There's gotta be something weird about that little. Whoa.
The darkness. The Shadow Moon cannot be defeated. We walk in the realm of death itself. A kindling of bone and shadow. Army of the dead, arise! My power will ripple across eternity.
Insanity.
You are acknowledged. I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
Wounds. Pieces. Sag. Cool home, I guess.
Welcome. Keep your feet on the ground. What's on your mind? Be good. What can I get for you today? Off with you.
inquiring minds just got to know.
They'll never be using that move. Give me a moment, champion. Those webs will summon the Rubians. Don't stand in them. I'm going all out! Don't stand here! There's treasure close by. Hey, be careful! Time to face our fears, champion. You won't hit us with that one! Wherever the... It can't end like this!
Oops.
I know you could do better than that. Found a bit of gold! You got to dodge!
Hmm. Oh. Why it was taking so long? I was getting lost. Staring off into the distance. Fuck, if that Kurt killed me right before it died, I would have been so frustrated. At least we have a weapon.
I'm going all out!
Still not lead it? Why does this one look more mad? There's another one up here? I went the wrong way. And there's a bunch of bombs on the other side. I'm so dumb.
There's treasure here! Get out of the way! Time to face our fears, champion. You won't hit us with that one!
treasure close by. Get out of the way! Are within our grasp.
The weave has delivered a customer. Elix Cottage. Do return again. You are appreciated. Interested in the unusual? Do return again. You are appreciated. Elix Cottage. You are appreciated. Do return again. Elix Cottage. Do return again. Elix Cottage. You are appreciated. Your particular set of talents are required here. Undermine the Kahedi forces in this area, lest they crush the Arathi too quickly.
and share my light.
You'll find me wherever. Time to face our fears, champion. Found a bit of gold! Smell that? It's treasure. I know it. We're close. They'll never be using that move. Here we go! Inquiring minds! Give me a moment, champion. The answers are here. I can feel it. Get out of the way! Those ships are coming for us! I need to rest after that one. Those ships are coming for us! ships are coming for us! They'll maybe using that move. Don't stand there! Here we go!
Inquiring minds just got to know.
Loads of forgotten knowledge are within our grasp. Travel safe!
Keep your eyes on the horizon.
I read about this. Oh, are you headed out?
The great Titan Kazgaroth, who granted me the gift of the Forge, has relayed information from the Pantheon about our purpose.
To create order from the chaos of the cosmos, the Titans search the great dark beyond for the Prime World Soul. This World Soul, the most powerful in existence, they would guide to become the greatest Titan of all. In time, they came to sense a mighty presence within the world called Azeroth. The Pantheon made their way to the nascent World Soul, hoping that their search was at an end. Do you have a query? There is much to be done.
farewell.
I offer you my aid. Farewell.
Until next time. It is a world of wonders. Fair skies and strong winds. What brings you here? In unity, find strength. May we all find what we seek.
Honored to meet you. If needed, I will answer the call.
This is getting a normal raid. Declined immediately. Declined immediately. I don't even know what I just said. Jesus Christ. I don't think anybody's gonna pick me at this level. I'm looking like I have no experience. These guys are on the boss that I want. Maybe they'll just let me in for some reason. I don't know, give me some animals coated in my cloak. Going into the raid without the cloak? That'd be fun. Shit, dude. Oh, no way. Gotta skip this. Gotta grab my cloak. Who the fuck took me? What group is this? What boss are they on? Oh no. They're summoning me to the raid. How far away am I? Gotta get my cloak. Fuck.
A deal is just another kind of oath. Wealth can solve any problem.
Oh, is there anything? No, I don't think so. I think the aura just changed. No way. Oh my god, my talents are not even right. Whoops. Oh. Odds? Talent builds? Using odds. Talent builds. Raid single target copy /M or not /M and talents. Load out. Nope. Import this. Name it that. Spellbook. One button row. Maybe some regrowths and Barksian. Can we look? Barksian? Where's Barksian? Where's my music phone? I'm odds. Stevens? No way. JDHD?
Submit to my rule. Strike you in twain! Execute their mind trick. Loyal beast, lay them to waste. Submit to my rule. Strike you in twain!
Oh, shit.
Execute their mind trick. Burn them down! Submit to my rule. Strike you in twain! Follow me into the void. My valiant steed, return to your master. By my will be broken. Shadow God, to me! Hold the line! We cannot let them through!
Do you even have my wrist wraps on? I don't have my interrupt up. Oh my god. This grieves a godsend. Maybe. You're not at 10% yet?
Forgive me, loyal steed. Your final command is to give me your strength.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Do not fight! Embrace my rule. Embrace.
Well, that's one worry off my list. Now I just gotta kill 4 bosses or complete M+ dungeons, which is freaking. Oh shit! I didn't mean to hit need on either of those.
And now,
Ah.
the final reckoning is at hand.
Okay, good. I didn't want.
Devouring is nearly reborn. Go to the core of the Maniforge. Prove your worth to me.
I don't want any of the loot. I don't care about it. I just want to get to Mythic games. Please tell me I accepted the quest. Thank God.
Valeria is fighting back the Shadow Guard. We're barely holding the Maniforge together. How will we stop him?
We won't. Not alone. Your champions will hold off Dimensius until we can join the battle.
Dude says backwards and I would have pitched off the edge. Holy shit. I don't even care if we kill this boss. Hmm. We were actually kill this boss. Okay. Can't tell who has gravities. Can do it with my... I don't have a thing. Fucking target. I don't know how I always lose my target.
I've got you. We're in Demencius' domain now, so stay close.
Why can't I move?
We're not mere mortals. Show them our strength.
Whoops. Oh, that's... Nobody killed the back row. Although I was targeting the wrong one. These nameplates fucking suck. I mean, we're lucky. But some people are just dumb. I don't know why we're even trying at this point. Might as well just jump off. Fuck it. We're not 5-man in this. Oopsie daisy. Do I just do one more pause? I honestly don't want to be here. I forgot you have like a 30% damage boost in here. 15. Oh, okay, I was saying, no, pick up the thingy. What's happening? Sometimes I just won't let me place my trance.
I've got you. We're in Demencius' domain now, so stay close and listen to me.
Which of my buttons do I have to press to take off? What is happening? I don't understand why spacebar won't. This is my druid.
We're not mere mortals. Show them our strength.
Whoa, 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 what the fuck? I don't think enough people into this fight. Ooh. Yeah. Well, she killed the last boss. Yo, people are starting to leave. That's it. I'm outie. Let's go do some M+ dungeons. I wonder if I knew one to hit Convoke. I guess for Mythic Plus I won't be using this build. So, I don't have to worry about these stupid trees. Like, they're so annoying sometimes. You have, like, something targeted.
Safe travels.
The universe
I won't
is
do it.
full of
It's an enemy. Something I can kill. The cow's over here. Oh, what's the Sunfire first? Well, that's not really gonna work. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm trying to show. Dungeons. And group. 2 to 5, 2 to 4. Ooh, Gambino. Oh yeah, that's what I was looking at. Build. Call P Mythic Plus build. P, G, D, E, F, G, N. Talents. Import. Plus. They be picky. They choosy. They don't want me ruining their key. Plus 3. Arcade. C, F, U, E. R. Wild charge. have solar beam goes on C. Let's see. Where can Oak on? I don't have F on. I do have F on. Whatever. Leave it what it is. Your application has been declined. Let's see if there's any non-boring people out there. Your application to +2 has been declined. Man, people are picky. Was this the one I got declined from? I don't remember. No, it's probably this one. Nice. This was Streets. Does this build even use? No. It said Incar. ×2. That's my only cooldown. Fury balloons used to buy the thingy.
Halt! Entry is restricted. Surrender your weapons and follow me. Surely we can come to an alternate agreement? There will be no agreement. Lethal force
I
authorized.
hate this fucking thing in the middle.
You have been randomly selected for death.
Who's it on?
Surrender! All contraband! Who triggered the alarm? Intruders in my city? Not for long. You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger. All contraband will be confiscated. Return to me! Prepare to be interrogated. You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger. Drop your weapons, or I will seize them! Return to me! Let us hear how loud you can scream! All contraband will be confiscated! You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger. Papers, please.
A necessary tragedy.
Oh, fuck me. I didn't see the fucking kick going on.
Cartel Zai has a profitable venture. Hopefully, this inclines them to aid our own.
What I need is a distraction. The kind with sharp teeth. This beast will do nice.
Wait, how did that beast escape from its cage?
Cartel Zai is not responsible for any loss of limb that occurs during this demonstration.
Are rampaging beasts ruining your day? We have the solution. Watch as my assistant activates.
I am awakened, destroyed,
And with controls this easy, even a dredger...
Imbecile! Turn it off!
It is out of control!
Thank you all. That concludes our demonstration.
God, that scared me. I'm so used to that really hurting. Taking like 70% of your HP.
overheating, venting, animal. Prepare for purification. Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
Now's my chance. That axe is mine. They thought variable dimension tumblers would keep me out? Pathetic.
Overheating, venting, and
Done. Come to mama. Uh-oh. The curse is real? All realms will drown in blood! Death binds you!
That's so much moving. Can't cast it then.
Submit! I will rend your soul!
A simple matter. In return, we ask only for Cartel Zai's signature.
Our signature is a fair trade, especially if it results in your departure.
Yeah.
A friend here may be of help in acquiring Zoe's signature.
Somebody help! This place is a disaster!
Wait, who is that? Where is Basim? Mize's oasis. The most intoxicating establishment in Tazavesh. Gaining the owner's favor will secure Cartel Ao's signature.
Oh, tank died. Uh-oh. No. Uh-oh. 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 Is this 2 gonna go to shit? Uh-oh. There's a whole lot of extra mobs in there now. Oh, oopsie. Doesn't even stop his casting. I'm gonna have no CDs for the boss, but I don't even know how much damage I'm doing.
Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed. Special delivery.
We took a lot.
Money orders require verification by photo, signature, and blood. Handle with carnage. Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed. Special delivery. Money orders require verification by photo, signature, and blood.
Oh, what? Bruh.
Handle with carnage. Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed.
I'm ignoring it.
Special delivery. Money orders require verification by photo, signature, and blood.
Ah, thank you. I've never seen a mailroom so disorganized.
You are quite welcome, whoever you are. Now, we are in need of Zoe's signature.
Oh, you mean this?
For you, I offer only the finest.
Ah, yes, thank you.
No problem at all. Now to find a way back to Azeroth. After I make a few process improvements around here.
Scusi. Oh god, hold on. Get me out of here.
Good show.
I do not want to be on top of spawning mobs.
Enjoy your stay.
Next performance.
All right.
establishment!
Yeah, I gotta move that button.
Enough of this noise! Get out of our club!
Time for business! You will never play in this town again! Closing time!
Sorry, I gotta break them.
Closing time! The fun is over!
It has been an age since I witnessed such a vigorous show.
We have all the signatures we need. Let us not keep Solia waiting.
Cartel Soul's underhanded dealings have not escaped my attention. You may have my signature, as long as you never again bring destruction to my oasis.
Excuse our intrusion, Solia. I hope we caught you at an inconvenient time.
Al-Dalil, is there no sanctuary from your filth?
Hear me, Solia. The artifact you seek brings only suffering.
Suffering and power. I must now travel beyond Taz.
Die, foes of Cartel Soul!
When outnumbered, divide your enemies. Be where your opponent is not. When outnumbered, divide your enemies.
cartel. Bears my shame. Solia may have a head start, but her echo remains. An echo we can follow.
Guess I'm going back to Stormwind. Oh.
Hey guys, Arena Stories here, and yes, you are reading that right. I am permanently banned from WoW. Before the video starts, guys, I just wanted to clear things up that This ban was completely unjustified, and Blizzard had absolutely no grounds in banning my account. The reason why I got banned was because I was running into BRD with my alt mage. Some of you might have known that I created an alt mage called Johnny Rockets to start making content with, and I ran into a bunch of bots, started killing them, and I got mass reported. Teo even did mention this on his stream.
Big Shiv. Do you guys know who is Big Shiv? Wait, can I show this on stream? I'm sorry about that. Alright, so there's another guy, he's a content creator, but a smaller content creator. His name is Big Shiv, and he got banned. Perma-ban his account on Blizzard for an account that he's been having for 20 years. And the reason why he got banned is because he did report some bot, or he did kill bot, and those bot has a system to like mass report. So he got mass report by bot, and he got perma-ban. Can you believe that, dude? It's insane. So that's why, man, when people are like, hey, pay you, why you don't report it? Fuck you, bro. I am not reporting it. I'm gonna get banned. Like, you know what I mean? It's not automatic. Yeah, but they need to do something about that. Blizzard is by far the worst company in the entire world, for real, dude. Like, if they could just care a little bit more about their customer, you know, the people that, like, make them for a living and stuff like this, like, come on.
So 3 weeks ago, I was in BRD with my alt mage, just killing a bunch of alliance, trying to grind some honor, and the reason I went to BRD and not Alterac Valley was because I was super bored of going into AV and doing the same thing over and over again. So 10 minutes in, killing some of the alliance, I actually do happen to run into one of you guys, and it was a viewer. He asked, hey, are you Big Shiv? Was really happy, we talked, and then I just asked, hey, do you want to team up and kill the alliance? About 40 minutes in of us killing the alliance, I see a huge train of bots running our way. Might as well just kill them, get a bunch of honor, and save time. And about 25 minutes in of us killing them, I noticed that one of the bots started acting weird. Both me and my viewers started killing about 70 to 80 bots at this point. One of the bots were acting extremely weird, and the reason why is because the host of those bots came back, noticed that his bots were not going into UBRS in order to grind gold. The bot resurrects, he turns around, clicks on my character, and then I just go ahead and kill him. At that point, I thought that was just the end of it. Then my viewer says this, hey, I think we gotta be careful. These guys are notorious for mass reporting and getting people auto-banned. And my biggest mistake was that I did not heed to that warning. I did not take it too seriously. I've been playing the game for a very long time. I knew that this was happening in the past, but I had assumed that Blizzard had fixed the situation and it was no longer an issue. So after that, my viewer said he had to go, and I also had to log out because I had work in the morning. So I log out thinking that, oh, it's probably fine, gonna wake up tomorrow, make a new video, and I see an email from Blizzard I have never seen before, guys. I've been playing this game for the last 20 years. I have never gotten into trouble with Blizzard before, and I'll be putting up the email here. It reads that your account has been compromised. When it said that my account's been compromised, I had instantly assumed that I got hacked. And the thing is with me, guys, I am extremely OCD about my account information, my email, my passwords, my authentication code, my phone number that's saved to Blizzard. So the chances of me being hacked was 1 out of 10, which was extremely unlikely. But since it had said that I got compromised, and that was the only information I was ever given, I freaked out. I was like, okay, holy shit, I got hacked. And then I read in the top left corner that my account's been closed, and Blizzard said this was due to protect my privacy and my account. So then I thought, okay, don't freak out. This is Blizzard just trying to help you. So then I tried opening a ticket, and I noticed my entire Blizzard account was banned, not just my WoW account. So then I was like, okay, I'm just going to create a second account and write an email. So I did tell them, thank you very much. I really do appreciate Blizzard protecting me, and I understand they disabled my account in order to protect my privacy, and I would just like to know what further steps I can take to re-enable my account and get back into control. I did find it extremely weird. If this was to protect me, why didn't Blizzard just send me an email saying that, hey, we need to verify this is you, or you need to change your password, or use the two-step authentication? Blizzard did none of that. They just went for an insta-ban, which I did find extremely suspicious. So 2 days go by, and I get an email from Blizzard. I'm thinking this is good news. I click on the email, and it's literally an automated response, an AI bot response. And it reads, Blizzard reserves the right to ban any account with or without reason. And when I read that, I was like, this has to be a joke. This can't be possible. This was not the Blizzard that I knew back in the day. This is not possible. To rub salt on the wound, guys, the email did not give a reason. There was absolutely no reason of me getting a ban, no explanation. The only thing that I had known was that my account was possibly hacked due to it being compromised. So after that, I started thinking, okay, they're not unbanning my account, and I started going through the list of possible issues that could have happened. I was like, I didn't buy any gold, I wasn't botting, I didn't use any script, I wasn't power leveling, and then it clicked that I got mass reported. Because the day before, when I was running around killing bots, and I log out, and the very next day, I instantly get an auto ban. That is no coincidence, guys. I rewrite an email to Blizzard stating the issue, saying that, hey, I understand that I was mass reported here. That's why it says my account's been compromised due to the amount of bots that were going into my account and just reporting me. I really do need help with this. 3 days go by, guys. I get the exact same email saying that we reserve the right to ban any account with or without reason. I was like, this has to be a joke. There's absolutely no way that Blizzard is this useless. Now, for those of you who do not know, a few years ago, Blizzard did get bought out by another company. I am not going to mention what company that is. And ever since they did get bought out, they have been cutting corners from left to right. And they've basically been firing their staff, like in-game GMs, and replacing them with AI bots in order to save money and cut corners. But now, not only am I dealing with the gold farming bots from the illegal websites, I am now dealing with Blizzard's bots, both attacking me. And at this point, the game is basically just run by bots. You get banned by bots, and you get auto-responded by bots, which is extremely, extremely sad to me, guys. I've never seen this in years with Blizzard. The fact that this is an ongoing issue, and they haven't solved it, again, due to them wanting to save money, Blizzard has become extremely, extremely greedy, while still charging us a monthly subscription, keep in mind, which is why this is completely outrageous. And this basically just shows complete and utter neglect for the subscribers who have been here for years. Again, bear in mind, guys, that I've had this account for 20 years. I have never done anything wrong, never broken rules, nothing against TOS. The most annoying part about the ordeal is that the pair can do absolutely nothing. We're literally at the mercy of Blizzard, and if they have any level of competency, they would either pick up the phone or respond to an email, and without us, guys, there would be no Blizzard. And I've been making WoW content for many, many years, guys, and this was actually enough to make me want to quit the game and just quit YouTube. Because if this can happen very casually in the game, where we just get banned for absolutely no reason, because Blizzard just does not care for us anymore. Someone DM'd me saying that they bought 300 gold and got permabanned. And that is completely ridiculous. That is extremely disrespectful to the player. I would understand if that player got suspended and had his gold confiscated. That is absolutely fine. 3-day ban, 5-day ban, a week's ban, that's fine. But going in for a permaban, that is going too far, and that's basically just a spin on the face by Blizzard, the people who have had their accounts for years and years. So I really, really do feel for those people. Blizzard really does need to do that. Blizzard is no longer the same Blizzard that we knew back in the day. And I just wanted to clarify that I'm not talking about the game, I'm talking about their support system. Because if you guys remember back in the day, from 2005 through 2012, if you ever had an
Wait, we have no tank.
whether it was a technical issue, an account issue, or anything like that, you could speak to a live GM in the game while still playing the game. It wouldn't even take longer than 5 minutes for a GM to contact you, whispering you in the game, saying, hey, how's it going? And not just that, guys. They would even roleplay with you. You would just have a GM whisper you, keeping you immersed in the game while solving your issue. They would just message you like, hey there, it's Kel'Thuzad from the Thunderbutt clan, and I'm here to vanquish your problems. And you would just be sitting there like, holy shit, Kel'Thuzad from the Butt clan's here to help me. And he would actually get your issue resolved while still keeping you immersed into the game. Nowadays, you'd be lucky to get any response, let alone a bot response from Blizzard, which is really, really sad to me, because it kind of took away the magic and the effort that they have been putting for the last couple of years. Again, it just doesn't feel like the same old Blizzard anymore. And I also wanted to state something else, guys. Me making this video is not trying to say that everybody should get unbanned. Everybody has a different issue, but for people who have done absolutely nothing wrong, like getting mass reported or maybe buying a little bit of gold or minor offenses, they do not deserve to get banned. And the reason why people are getting banned for those is because Blizzard is not willing to look into the situation, and specifically in my situation, getting mass reported by 50 bots is a complete joke, because Blizzard can just look into the account and see, hey, this person got mass reported by someone with the same IP address over 50 times, we need to look into this. And Blizzard basically just gave bots complete power into the game. Even streamers have been telling me, hey, just be extremely careful, they're running around, and they're basically like a bot mafia. So if they do not like you, you're gonna get banned. And the issue is Blizzard is giving them that power. Now, how are they doing that, guys? The reason why is because everything is automated, as I stated before. They cut corners, they no longer want to pay GMs. So when you do get about 45 to 50 reports in a short period amount of time, whether it's in 2 months or 3 months, you get an auto ban. You don't have your account reviewed, there is no GM that looks into the case, they do not actually read those reports. And why is that, guys? Because Blizzard thinks, hey, if someone gets reported 45 to 50 times by different accounts, that player who got reported must have done something wrong. They decide to use that to their advantage, and these bot farmers have about 1,000 to 2,000 accounts, guys. So for them to have 1,000 or 2,000 accounts is completely normal for them, and they can just take advantage and ban anybody who keeps on attacking. And they've kind of built up this reputation that, hey, if you attack us, we're going to ban you, and we know Blizzard will do nothing to help you. I 100% blame Blizzard in that situation, because it is on Blizzard. If Blizzard does decide to remove that auto ban and actually have your account checked and those reports looked at by an actual live GM, this wouldn't be an issue and bots would not have this power. But the sad reality of it is that they do not want to spend the money. Blizzard has just turned into a extremely cutthroat business. Now, going back to me sending another ticket. I've already sent 2 tickets at this point. I sent a 3rd ticket. The 3rd ticket gets completely ignored. I don't get a response in the next couple of days, so I decide to open a 4th ticket. I get nothing. No response, no nothing. I open a 5th ticket, guys. 5th, keep in mind. They should have responded to me at least by the 3rd. By the 5th ticket, I get another automated response all over again. And at this point, it's as if Blizzard is just a small indie company that do not know how to support their customers or help with any in-game issue. So then after that, I decided to reach out for some help. There is a streamer friend that I have. I'm not going to name this person because I do not want people DMing him, but he is a well-known WoW player, and I did DM him asking for help. And the reason why I DM'd him, guys, is because I knew he knew someone at Blizzard. He didn't know a direct GM, but he knew someone who worked there. So I told him about the situation, and he managed to get me into contact with someone who actually works at Blizzard. I get that person's phone number. I get a response saying that, hey, I'm really sorry this happened to you. And I told him that I was a content creator and a streamer. And he said, I can't unban you myself, but what I can do is find an actual GM to help you out. And I'm like, thank you so much. I really, really do appreciate that. I have sent 6 tickets so far and gotten no help. He asks me for my issue number, I give it to him, and he sends the information to a live GM. That GM luckily reviews my account and says, oh hey, we've checked with our security team and your account is completely unbanned. There is absolutely no apology, no compensation for the last 3 weeks that I lost. I wasn't even able to do any raids. I wasn't able to rank up in PvP. Lost 3 weeks of my account that I had paid for. I got no apology and no compensation. The fact that this does happen frequently and it's something that's nonchalant is extremely sad to me. And you guys have to bear something in mind. I am an experienced WoW player. I've been playing this for the last 20 years. I can spot a bot from a mile away with absolutely no issue. I know who's a real player and I know who's an NPC. But you can't say the same to a new WoW. When a new WoW player plays the game, he has absolutely no knowledge of what is happening. He's still learning the game, and some of you who are watching this video might be veterans or you might be new players. The veterans who have been playing for at least 10 to 15 years, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about, that there is a lot of bugs. If you're a new player, there is a high chance you do not know who's an NPC or a real player. So let's say that a new player is running through BRD and he just happens to attack a bot, thinking it was a real player, and the bot obviously might not be attacking back, or he's acting extremely suspicious. Now, a new player would just assume that the person he's attacking is either not experienced or could be a new player like him, and he's repeatedly going to kill them because he wants to farm some honor and have some fun. The army of bots are staring at him and ready to ban him, and there's a high chance that this does happen. What that does is discourages that player from ever playing again. Now, going back to my specific situation, guys, I got an email that said, hey, you're unbanned, everything's fine. I'm like, okay, I'm happy, at least I got this done, I don't have to worry about this again. I go to log into my account, and I'll be putting up a picture here, guys. It still says that my account is banned, even though I got an email from Blizzard saying that they reviewed my account and got unbanned. At this point, I'm like, what is going on? It's as if Blizzard is legitimately being run by a small indie company, and they do not know what they are doing. And keep in mind, this is a multi-billion-dollar franchise with thousands of employees, thousands of technicians, and software engineers, so this cannot be possible. And on top of that, we are paying a subscription. And after being banned for about 3 weeks, guys, it just hit me that I genuinely do not care anymore about the game or for Blizzard, because they clearly do not care about us. Now, again, the only reason why I had my account even considered or even looked at was because My friend helped me out. He got me in touch with someone who worked at Blizzard. Now, for most people, unfortunately, that is not the case. They do not have that privilege, and they're going to have to go through the same, excuse my language, but bullshit fucking system that does absolutely nothing. I did have someone look into my account again because of connections, and even then, guys, when they reviewed my account and decided to unban me, I am still banned. And to me, the saddest part is that people are just genuinely quitting WoW after this experience. I do not blame them at all whatsoever. I would do the same. I would also feel bad if I just got up and left you guys after making content for years.
See how
and
your
I allowed this to be the end. If the day I decide to go to Warcraft, leave YouTube forever and just retire, we'll hopefully be in good terms. I do not want to end it like this on a sour note. Hey, just because I got banned, I just left you guys. But for those who are not content creators and who have been playing the game for years, hey guys, Arena Stories here, and yes, I got my account unbanned, and I got an email today from Blizzard stating that I've done absolutely nothing wrong and that they reinstated my account. And I know some of you might be thinking you don't really sound happy about that. And the truth of the matter is, sadly, I'm not. The issue is, guys, Blizzard solved my problem, but they did not solve the problem. And the issue is that people are still getting banned left to right for absolutely no reason, guys. Whether it's my type of situation of getting mass reported by bots, or possibly committing a minor offense, and in some situations doing absolutely nothing. And it's just a Blizzard error that went into that person's account and banned them. Now, if you guys look at the email closely, they state that they found absolutely nothing wrong, that they reinstated my account, and down below they even say that we apologize for any inconveniences. Now, that statement alone, apologies for any inconveniences, is a huge understatement. That was not an inconvenience, that was a full-blown chaotic mess. And not to mention, they did not offer any type of compensation, they only offered their words of apology, which really does not mean anything. It's basically saying, here you go, here's your account back, see you later. I lost my subscription as well, 3 weeks that I had paid for, and this is a multi-billion-dollar franchise, guys, keep in mind. And they're only offering the word of apology when they were completely in the wrong. Now, if you look down in the email, it also says that this issue has been resolved. Now, my question is, did this issue get resolved due to me putting in multiple tickets and it actually going through the ticket system, reaching a GM, having them actually fairly review my case and unbanning me, or is it due to the fact that I made a video a couple days ago talking about my ban and how Blizzard is doing a terrible job with their customer support and how many people have been complaining and want me banned? If the only reason I got unbanned was due to the video I put out, then I would not consider this case unresolved. It is still an ongoing issue. People still have their accounts banned for absolutely no reason, or they committed minor offenses that should have been grounds for a suspension and not a criminal. And I don't think Blizzard is even considering the severity that people actually have to deal with to get their accounts back, or in some sad cases, never get their account back, and they've had their accounts for about 10 to 20 years, and just having it thrown away in a blink of an eye. The amount of messages that I have gotten on Discord after my last video is staggering. I've gotten at least 130 DMs from people sending me their screenshots of their ban and what actually happened. One person messaged me that they sent 31 tickets and they still haven't gotten any response from Blizzard, not a word, which is 100% unacceptable. The fact that I just got banned now, to me possibly making my last video, and you guys still being banned for doing absolutely nothing, and you guys do not have a voice in this matter, which is extremely sad, which is why I wanted to make this video talking about this. And I also wanted to address a very, very important issue, guys. That's a bit of a sensitive topic, and other streamers and content creators might not want to bring up. And that issue is having a temporary band-aid. Now, what do I mean by that, guys? So, for most people who do play World of Warcraft, it's about having fun, just logging in, talking to your friends, going into raids, and just enjoying your day. But for other people, it is a coping mechanism. And it is due to the fact that people are going through certain hard times in life, whether it's you having a hard day, a hard week, a hard month, and exactly in some cases a hard year. And the one thing people do have is that they get to come home, talk into their WoW account, talk to their friends, maybe hop into a raid together, maybe play in the arena, maybe do some back against together, and just forget about the world for a minute. Now, what Blizzard does not realize is that when people get wrongfully banned, they are stripping off that quote-unquote temporary bandit. And as I stated before, you might be going through a rough time, a rough month, a rough year, and you find that playing WoW is helping you cope with that current situation, whether it's temporary or permanent. And I also wanted to talk about something that happened a couple years ago, guys. Now, some of you might have seen my channel from years ago, and I was making a bunch of PvP guides and videos on how to beat everybody in Arena as a rogue or a certain comp. And I'll be putting up a couple examples here, guys, as to what those videos were like. Hey guys, Arena Stories here, and this is part 1 of 3 for Rogue Mage Guide. Hey guys, Arena Stories here, and this is part 1 of 2 for Rogue Hunter Guide. Hey guys, Arena Stories here, and today I'm going to show you how you can beat every comp in Classic Kata as a double team. Hey guys, Arena Stories here, and I'm going to be showing you how you can beat every class in Kata as a sub-rogue. First up, and I had a 2v2 partner that I was playing with daily for at least the past 2 years, and it was a friend of mine from the Ukraine. We actually became really, really good friends, and I think we played over 3,000 arena games together. And due to him living in the Ukraine, and obviously knowing what's going on with the current conflict there were even times where we were playing arena, and he would even tell me that he would hear explosions coming outside his window. When we were playing together, I would literally tell him to stop, get out, it's not worth the fucking game. I really, really don't know why. He was extremely adamant about his staying and finishing the game. There were times that I even had to sabotage our own games in order to force him to get up and leave, but I really don't know why. He just wanted to stay there and continue the match. And at the time, during that situation, he was using WoW as a quote-unquote temporary bandit to cope with the situation, but obviously as a friend, I never brought it up. A couple months go by, and he sends me a DM on Discord saying that he's been permanently banned. And he's had that account for 15 years, guys. I don't know why he got banned. I don't know if it was justified or unjustified. I only know about my current situation that I got match reported, but in terms of this situation, I cannot say. But I know he was a really, really nice guy, and assuming that he was innocent, that was completely messed up by Blizzard. And what Blizzard does not realize is that with some people, they're taking away their quote-unquote temporary band-aid to help them cope with the situation, and I knew that was his coping mechanism. At that point, he stops playing the game, and I start messaging him on Discord. Hey, what are you doing right now? And he sent me a message back saying, I'm drinking. And I say, okay. A couple days go by, and I send another message on Discord just asking how he's doing and what he's up to, and he says that he I send him another message saying what he's doing, and he says that he's drinking.
Maybe you said.
At that point, it was clear to me that he had replaced his temporary band-aid with drinking, which I was not really happy with because that meant he was trading off his physical well-being in order to cope with the current situation, because at the time, WoW was his temporary band-aid to help distract him or get through what was going on with the current conflict going on in his area. Then, after that, I tried messaging him on Discord multiple times, I never got a response, and I haven't heard from him for a couple of years now. I do not know if he still watches my YouTube channel. I don't know if he still watches my YouTube channel, but if you are watching, I really, really hope you're doing okay, man. So that is why when Blizzard bans accounts, they're not actually looking into what they're really doing to that person. Again, I'm not saying that having World of Warcraft as a coping mechanism or something that helps you get through your problems is a good thing, but I would much, much rather you guys have World of Warcraft and gaming in general as a coping mechanism rather than drinking, smoking, or worse. If you are that type of person who does find playing World of Warcraft or video games extremely helpful and helps you get through the day, then you're an extremely fortunate person. Because a lot of other people do not have that luxury. A lot of other people have to resort to drinking, have to resort to doing other things in order to cope with their situation, and also not to mention people losing their gold, their time, their effort, rare titles they might have gotten in PvP or PvE. Maybe they have really rare T-mods, maybe they have extremely rare mounts that they will never get again because it's no longer in the game. And again, I just wanted to say that me making this video is not saying that everybody should get unbanned. That is absolutely not the case. It would really depend on the situation. So if there are people that did commit extreme offenses like botting, hacking, or using scripts or any way of altering the game in which it's not intended to be, then yes, those people deserve to be banned and they knew the rules. But in other cases, people doing absolutely nothing, just completely unbanned, whoever not having their account reassessed or checked on again, just having them completely ignored and not helped is another level of messed up. And also another topic I wanted to bring up was, in my last video, I did say that I had a viewer message me that he bought gold and got permaban. And some of you messaged me saying, you know, hey, he still did buy gold, so he did deserve a ban. Now, I still do think it is completely against TOS. You're not supposed to buy gold, you're not supposed to do anything like that. But I also do think it really depends on the severity of the issue. So for 300 gold, I do not think that is a bannable offense. I think he deserves to be suspended for a week and have his gold confiscated. But if he did buy, let's say 1,000, 2,000 gold, maybe even 5,000 gold, that is a huge issue. Why? Because then it disrupts the WoW economy. It's going to mess up the auction house, everything's going to be expensive, he's going to buy everything out, and it just ruins in-game experience for other people. But I do think that if it was something as little as 300 gold, and if it was your first time, then it should not be bannable. That is a bit too cool. What I do think should happen, you should have your gold confiscated and your account temporarily suspended, and I guarantee that type of player will not do that offense again. And if he does that offense again for a second time, ban him for a month. If he does it for a third time, ban him for 2 months. If that person is hard of hearing and does it for a fourth time, then completely ban that person. Now, I'm just really hoping that Blizzard does take this into account and actually fixes their botting problem and their auto-ban issue, because giving bots the power to ban people is completely messed up. If you guys recall, this actually happened to KO.
All hands on deck!
Your ticket has received the following statement. Reading, this action has been taken at the most powerful team of superiors of our good policy. Alright, which all players acknowledge and agree to your playing these policy and constitution allow the maintenance of a federal. So, what is wrong with this? Yes, and there is someone says it. It's a freaking offense. And this has
Take
changed
no prisoners!
tonight. In the next 5 minutes.
One of the things I really do think they have to do is stop using AI bots to respond to people when they send you emails, because that is just another level of disrespect. You expect the company to use you and to go back for a couple of years and reevaluate everyone's account against that, giving everyone a fair reassessment of what actually happened and looking into their cases individually, even if it takes the next 5 years. Because Blizzard does owe it to us, we are their player base, and we pay a monthly subscription. I've also been getting a ton of messages of people telling me that, hey, I'm now unbanned, and that they were happy. And for those people, I am happy for, but it also comes down to the issue of setting extremely low standards. We shouldn't be happy about getting unbanned, guys, when we especially did nothing wrong. Blizzard is not doing us a favor, that we did not gain anything, we just got back what was rightfully ours. We're paying a subscription, we did nothing wrong in the game, we broke into US. If they were offering us a first-class ticket to Hawaii, then yes, fine. But when we are just offered something that was already ours, that is not something to be happy about. Blizzard patting themselves on the back, thinking they did a good job. The least Blizzard could do at this point is at least make an announcement stating that they see this ongoing issue, and they're trying to work
Only the
towards
withered
fixing
and dead
this. Because
belong
as of
in
right now,
museums.
from what it looks like, people are just getting banned from left to right for no reason,
Your
and
cartel has
especially to those
dissolved into
who had
dust.
their temporary
I choose
quote-unquote
to lead
band-aid
mine to
ripped off,
glory.
they still needed it at the time or still currently do need it. I really do hope after this video, maybe this might get some notice, maybe Blizzard might take this seriously and actually implement some new rules towards this and help those who got wrongfully banned and have their accounts reassessed and looked into. And that is the end of the video, guys. Again, just wanted to say that I really do enjoy World of Warcraft as a game, but it's just Blizzard's support system that needs a major regimen change, because the current situation looks like they've set the bar so low for us and their standards are almost non-existent. And I've said this in my last video, it is as if Blizzard is being run by a small indie company. It's like they hired a bunch of kids. And for those of you who did get banned, I'm really sorry about that. That's not okay, and I really do hope you get a reassessment. That is the end of the video, guys. Thank you for watching, and take care.
Oh my god, it's loud. Jesus Christ. Kill the pulsar!
I will unmake you. Guards, remove these pests. stars are mine.
I got it, I got it. No, 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 no. Ah. Me do. Let me. 2 stack. Oh, jeez.
Guards, remove these pests. This power is vast. Bow before Cartel's soul. You are nothing. Oppose me and be extinguished.
Oh, no one's at the start.
How
Ow.
you hinder me? The power of the first ones. Mine to control.
I have 2 beer. Oh. Oh. Oh.
The realms. I can feel
Oh.
them all. The tools of creation. At my command.
Did they even notice I'm dead? Do they realize what's gonna happen here? They're out.
My command. I have already forgotten you. Lie in ruin. Bow before Cartel's soul. Oppose me and be extinguished. Oppose me and be
I was dead.
extinguished.
You didn't res me.
Oppose me and be extinguished.
I mean, this guy could just die.
You are nothing. You are nothing. You are nothing.
Is he really gonna try to finish the fight?
You are nothing.
Die, bastard. You jump off the edge of the map. Do not use. You brought this on yourself. What? Is to think bus over.
I will unmake you. Guards, remove these pests. Oh, the stars are mine. Guards, remove these pests.
Hmm. Oh no, we're all dead.
This power is vast. Bow before Cartel's soul. You are nothing.
Oh my gosh, do this one.
How dare you hinder me? The power of the first ones. Mine to control.
I have already forgotten you.
The realms. I can feel them all. The power of the first ones. Mine.
I have already forgotten you.
The tools of creation. At my command. Bow before Cartel's soul. Oppose me and be extinguished. You. How dare you hinder me? The tools of creation. At my command. The realms. I can feel them all. The tools of creation.
No.
I have already forgotten you.
Fuck me. Do the rest of the soak. Soak one more time. Oh, we're good. I landed right on the start. That was so unlucky.
At my command. My cartel.
I landed. Star as it exploded.
They are not meant for us. I am grateful our paths crossed, War Walker. These troublesome pieces will reside where they can do no more harm and be studied by Cartel Al. Until our fortunes meet again.
I was gonna say upgrade with speed. No. I don't know what I signed up as. I don't know what I signed. I heard my own voice. That didn't like that. Oh, I need a drink. I'll be right back. It's fucking freezing. It's only -8.
Pre-patch and everything. What's up, dude? You sent me a message. Oh my god. I think it was you that sent me a message. Hold on. Like the worst. You did send me a message about doing a thing. Okay. So, let me tell you real quick. I'm like up to here in stuff, so I apologize. I didn't even answer your thing or tell you, hey, let me just mark this as red, and then I'll look at this. No, I'm looking at the thing. I know. I appreciate it, dude. I'm just like, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. But gosh, all this stuff is like so much fun. I just wish there was. I just wish I had more time in the day to take care of this stuff. But since we're here, I'm glancing at it again. It feels. It seems weird, you know. So we'll try to talk about it over like the weekend, if that's okay. We'll try to talk about like how this collab would work. Because one, I am not good at that game. How about checkers? would that be better? Oh man, you know that would dude. Okay, no, that would be like kind of jank. I need a personal assistant. Yeah, I've considered that. Honestly, I've considered trying to find like helpers and stuff to do things. Like it would actually. Well, there are things that I can do too, but that I should be doing myself. But yeah, I wish there was a thing. Like like I said, I'm like a dictator in the guild, and I'm such a hard ass when it comes to like putting out content. And whenever I do it, it's usually like not planned. It's usually just kind of like, woo, you know, flying.
Who are these people? How many people are signing up for their twos?
Have like an editing assistant person, because if I did, yo, I would be on them so hard. Like, yo, are you done yet? Yeah. I'm waiting, buddy. I'm waiting for stuff because yeah, I don't plan things very far in advance. Like the projects that I do and everything, like it's like okay, I got like the framework and all that.
Oh god, it doesn't take damage.
Not done in like a day, and I can't hire someone. I can't afford to hire someone. That's the other thing. Like I can't really afford to pay myself. Come on, man. I make YouTube and Twitch income. You think I can pay? You think I can afford an assistant? No, man. Crazy. Let's see. So yeah. I'm doing little things with all my main time, so I lost that fancy belt. Oh, you lost the delve belt? Oh, the crash belt. Oh, crash belt. So like what I was doing last night, because I was trying to do some more research for the profession stuff, I need to level up the character to max. And so I've been kind of like trying to slam it ever since this build came up. Yesterday, was it? I'm like, oh great, now I got a level. So I'm trying to do
Holy crap.
It's a lot. But we'll be fine. We'll be
I don't
fine.
want to do Dawn Breaker.
Because I could always just keep doing visits and then, that'd be it. I could just do that. No problem. Arumas, thank you so much, dude. 5 gifted subs. No, that does help. You know what's crazy? I'm going on all these tangents. Don't worry, we're gonna start in a bit. Over at Trader Joe's, that's where I shop. They have like this. They sell whole bean coffee, and that's why I usually buy my stuff because it's cheap. It's like $10 or so. I wish it was cheaper, but it was $10. But they're also selling bags of whole bean stuff. So there's a container that they sell, and then there's a bag that they sell, and it's the same volume and all that. It's just like you're paying extra for this little thin, janky little cardboard container. I'm like, yo, just give me a bag. And so when I saw bags,
I never thought getting into a key would be the hard part.
That's me and coffee. Amazing people that can hire editors. Yeah, I'm not sure what they do either. I mean, I have a feeling that I don't know how they do it. And I should just learn. I'm sure that what they do, they kind of pay people for like the actual work done and not exactly by the hour. But I also feel like a big shitter. I'm like, yo, I feel like this feels like labor abuse because I'm gonna pay you as I don't make a lot of money, so it's like I am going to, in fact, try to pay you as little as I can, as much as I can get away with, and that seems so shitty, right? I want people to get paid what they deserve, but of course, I want to get paid what I deserve too, which is like 11 times what I make now. Fresh ground coffee is bliss. Oh, it is. Oh man, these shots are ground by the shot, man. Or each shot is ground right away. So, you buy direct from a roaster? That's gangster. Can I name the people you'll be visiting today? It's on the Twitch list, or not the Twitch. It's on the Discord list. For the most part, it's gonna go in order. There are 3 people who I added though to the list, and so that's going to kind of fudge with the order a tiny bit. But you know, but over on the Discord channel, you can see the list. That'll give you a relative range as to like when that visit's going to be. So if you're at the very bottom, well, it's gonna be today. It's gonna be today, but it'll be in that sort of order. And for something like this, I'm gonna run for like 6 hours or so. Smarter, not harder than the same shit. It's their fault if it takes an extended period of time. Yeah, nice. Okay. Oh, snap. Damn. Dude, Podium, thank you. Oh, so much coffee. The last thing, promise. Over the weekend. Now, something I encourage to everyone too. You work hard, you play hard, all that stuff. In my case, I eat kind of hard. My wife and I, we finally celebrated our November dinner just last weekend. That's how busy we both were with like stuff. Ate good, and that's what we usually do. You know, big trips, not really. You know, no kids and all that. So we just eat good. So we had like this very, very nice steak dinner. I was full as hell. It was fantastic. Boy, was it expensive. Not 4 digits, but we're like, you know, it was a lot. But I encourage everyone, you know, when you have the opportunity, treat yourself. Give yourself something nice. You deserve it. You work hard. You deserve that kind of moment of like, you know that feeling? Seriously, you know that feeling where you either have a quiet moment, or you got a good meal, you got a good drink, or whatever, or it's time to play a video game. Just like take that half second and be like, soak that in, man. Soak that in, because that helps your mental health so much. And I try to be, I try to push that hard, even though I'm like, you know, behind me. You don't see it, but everything is going. Game time. Alright, so this is a little bit out of order. Alright, we're here on EU rounds for just a little bit. We're going to check out Ma's Restaurant over here in Venice. We do the climb. So it's literally called Ma's Restaurant. So I'm going to assume restaurants. Doing the climb out. Kind of entrance there. Hello, welcome to Ma's Restaurant, and here where we serve, it's an outdoor restaurant. Oh, very nice. So, and they allow the puppy to stay around. So hopefully they're not like, hopefully they're good puppies. They just kind of they keep the trees down, all that stupid stuff, keep those away, and then they don't get to food. Right now, we're just kind of waiting for folks. Actually, this is something that, the way that there's only like one platter set out kind of makes me think like, okay, maybe it's kind of and I haven't seen that very much in these restaurant kinds of setups, and it's mostly because there's not enough food. There's going to be so much more food that'll be added. There's going to be so much more food items put in. Right now, we're just kind of working with what we got, and at least it's communicated to me just fine. So here, I'm guessing, you know, so we have a kitchen, full-on kitchen inside, but this is like the outdoor kitchen. You know, we set up some stuff, and most things are available, and they come out, they sit on warmers, and then things get like passed out and divvied around. That's the story that I'm telling myself, right? We got fresh stuff coming in, the chicken coop and all that. Oh boy, they're working. I feel bad. Okay. Let's head on inside and see what else is going on. because otherwise you just have this very closed off space, appropriate for a restaurant type. But it would be nice, you know, if I'm sitting down, enjoying my meal, doing my thing, and I'm staring at bush, and I'm staring at a very cool Arkham Nightwell fountain looking guys. But I would love to have like this nice elevated, you know, like if I'm on an outdoor spot, it'd be cool to like be on top of those buildings, see like the skyline and all that. Like that's always really cool. This one, much more closed off, much more, it's cool. But I know I have a vibe. Let's see what's inside. Dude, we got the boss of the restaurant. Nice. Hey, what is up? Oh, you're dressed and it's game time. All right, so we come in. We're obviously greeted. Hang your weapons, hang your coats, and all that stuff. Here is where the greeter does their thing. Hello, you know I got a reservation at 5:45. Me and my wife, we're here to like have a good time, and I better be let in right away. I do not want to sit by
Ah, shit.
or I'm like.
I'm bad at it.
Oh, nice. So we got to work. Wait, you can't do everything. You're cooking. That's like sanitary thing and all that. All right, let's head inside and check out this. Wow. Okay, so we have a very, very open sort of restaurant here, and it's just covered. Damn. So the variety is limited to like it looks like it's just one type of plant. We have like a little bit of
Excuse
variety. Don't worry, we'll look at the actual tables and stuff. I'm just kind of admiring the top of the spread here. Yes, no, the variety is pretty good. You know, you have like different colors that are like dotted in to help give a little bit more to it. Some of the parts that are kind of encroaching in, we have filthy lights to help light things up a little bit more. Otherwise, this wall is just taped with green. Very nice. The wall, each of the walls here, you know, simple decor to kind of fill out the spaces here, and just lots of welcome. But not very echoey because you got all the greens and everything that are helping warm things up. Carpets are also absorbing the sound. Those are things that I'm like kind of thinking about when I'm walking through a space like this. It's like, can I talk in this restaurant? You know? So I want to think like, well, I'm not sure like how much more restaurant there is. You know, we'll take a look at more stuff. But you know, as we go through, we're seeing more walls being filled out. Drinks are set up. You know, and folks are just looks like they're just welcome to like grab more if they want to. You know, it looks like there's a kitchen back there. We don't know we'll definitely go like that. But we also got a glaze for a band to play. Nothing too crazy. You know, we don't have like a full drum set or nothing like that. Oh man, it'd be cool to have like a whole like jazz instruments and all that. I don't know what to say. But right now what we have and in this case, noticing that it's a flat deck, which is interesting. I haven't seen this done before. So they went ahead with flat textures instead of trying to reproduce.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson!
Check it out. Like here's a green and all that stuff. In this case, no, not a
Time
big deal.
to tangle!
And I sometimes describe the style as a, hey, you know, if we're here at a distance, we just need to like see it. You know, we just need to see from a distance. You know what's going on here. You know what's being communicated. Now, in this case, though, the guitar, they put it on hold so they can see, right?
Time to tangle!
People don't do the strings. In this case, they did. Because they went and
Get 'em, kids!
the whole shape. You have the runs that are used for the strings, the benches that are
Disgraceful!
I don't even know what the terms are, but the whole bar thing. The benches.
That does it! Mama's mad!
Yeah, so nearly all the parts are a lot of budget.
Whoa.
Where you chop it up, it's like, oh, does that mean this game? That would be how it but what we have here, we have the Arcandor as the centerpiece, and then around it, good spread. And it feels like a kind of like a surgery center. So you have areas where you it feels like strategies. There's some kind of like cayenne pepperoni cheese. Sure, why not? You know? You think the trees actually take? That could be it too. Oh, that'd be fun.
That
does it! Oh, look what they did here. So they brighten this up. So you have like the whole rainbow, you have the yellow guys, so you have the particle effect. But then they also just jam that kind of those chandelier pieces in there. They size it up and jam that in there to create like this different kind of overhead on top of it. I like that. It's a good shape.
I'm not really mad.
You pan back and you can see how
disappointed.
It's the center of everything, but things kind of build into it. It's cool. Very, very cool. Alright, so where was the entrance? Entrance was over there, so we're gonna go through here first. Because that's the route. Let's see what we got. And we got... Okay. Wait, do we go through 2 shrouds? We went to 2 shrouds. Okay, it's all good. So right over here, things got gold really fast. Is this like a VIP room? Yeah, it feels like that, right? But the theme is so strong. Super yellow or gold. More like yellow, I think. But the theme is like, it's so clean. Really crisp. Like here, the centerpiece that we have, towels, rug rolls and pillows and whatnot help to line up the space. Only a splash of color here with the Horde and the Lion's flag right on the side, but very pretty. It's just, yeah, like you're saying, it's like a VIP room, just like a very chill spot where like all the nobles, it's all the rich folks, the goblins, get to like hang here and have like a couple of refreshments. It's like a single room right in this spot. Pretty though. Very pretty. It's like this cute little plant. Not really a plant, but it's got water down at the bottom there. So very cute. Alright. So let's move on to the kitchen.
Oh shit.
So they shaped it, or they positioned it in such a way that actually did they okay, so it was like this, they opened it. Like, wait a minute. Oh snap. So back here, go into the actual kitchen. Actually a small kitchen. I expected it to be a little bit bigger to take care of like such a big spread area. But yeah, let's pan around and see what we got. So we have cool sets of decor that's here on the side. Nothing functional here. All the function is like down here. It's all they need. So we have this good spread of all the different things that you can do with full savory dishes and all that. Very nice. Big old thing of wine to pass them around. We got bread. Nice. Bread that's being baked right there. It's straight up on fire. That's not going to go so well, but that's just funny. Anyway, little pizza oven looking thing, condiments. So nothing too crazy. We're not seeing like this super custom stove and all that. We see a little bit here. We have the not upturned stove, not the whole everything's being exposed, but it's set up with small burgers. I'm sorry, hot plates that are right here. No open burgers. Not necessary. Sometimes electric is the way to go. But I love the spread of pans. You got like the different sizes that are set up and color coded. So that way, you have a certain amount for this, you have a certain amount for that. This is for this. All organized and set quite nicely. I'm an efficient cook, they say. Nice. And then we finish out the pantry. And of course, we got like the fridge right over here. Something that I'm like only a little surprised about, and again, it's just kind of tasting. Like a walk-in fridge or like a big old freezer with like meats hanging and all that stuff. We'll get to that. And at some point, we'll see different kinds of decor available that will let us give that sort of vibe. Imagine one day we're gonna have like, you know, like a butcher shop, because there's gonna be so many different kinds of corridor. We'll have like meats and all that stuff. We'll go into like this big old walk-in fridge, freezer, butcher shop, whatever. All this meat thing. And what are you gonna see? You're gonna see some gangster stuff. Because that's what happens in butcher shop. Gangster things, right? Here though, we're just sticking it to something nice. This is not a front so far. You know, there's no illicit activity happening here that we know of, at least. We'll see. It might be a part 2 of Mars Restaurant. Okay, things are changing up. Getting more good news soon, but I just want to double check. Okay, yeah, we went through there. That was the kitchen. Okay, so now we're expanding out. Now, where are we going this time? Okay, so we got open bathroom. Nice. Okay, here we go. We got a full sink, straight up with hot and cold stuff, full faucet. Very nice. Very decorative. And then we got 4 stalls. How considerate. This is the most stalls that I've seen. So, like I said, very considerate for the traffic that's coming in. They expect a lot of folks to be in here at once. High capacity and all that. But we got all the fixings we need. We got the water tank. We got ventilation for lighting if we needed it. TV and a separate trash can. Oh, that's great. Usually you have like a public trash can and all that stuff, but here they have a separate one for each thing. Another urinal, that's okay. Oh, here, actually, the variation of blue.
Well, what have we here?
These kind of tanks here.
You guys stay right where you are.
Which one's for? Which one's on? I think we have map next too. Again, very considerate. But also a lot of extra work for people who are working the stations here. Very nice. Oh, and even some.
Welcome to the firing range.
Add a splash color.
It's playtime. Playtime.
Nice. Adult
Slow
restaurant.
down and enjoy this.
Okay, I appreciate that. So, that child must have stuff that he's playing.
Pow! Kapow!
I'm just kidding. It's not a song. But
Oh shit.
Maybe it's a thing specifically about pets, but you know what? Some people will look at their pets and see them as children. So, same difference as far as I'm concerned. But also extremely safe. They try to get out, they get zapped. Maybe that's the case, but it's just pretty.
Slow down and enjoy this.
Okay, what's kind of okay, actually, I'm happy to go now. So, at first I was like, is that a...
Kapow!
Alright, so, as we go in, they have their own little chapel.
Stand still.
With this restaurant.
I ain't done with you.
So, it's like, so this kind of ceremony, because it's all dolled up. You don't just leave this stuff. So, like, a ceremony is happening. We're over there, nice and warm. And then with the music to say hi to the kids and before going on the eat.
Slow down and enjoy this.
Oh, and how considerate they get to sit. We don't stand in these ceremonies. We get to sit. But hey, you know what? Whatever the bride wants, right?
I'll get him,
so
boss.
We gotta come back here because things are drastic.
Slow down and enjoy
the colors
this.
look fantastic. You have like all these different dragon-based decor or dragon-based lighting here. It's a lot on the top and the sides. It's like its own individual thing. It's not just like a here's a flower thing. Like here's beryl green flowers.
Like you said. Boss.
No. So, go down the aisle. We got benches all set up, very pretty benches, lovely. And then we have this like big old overhang set up. Now they took the what elf jam that in a little bit. And they're like, oh, well, let me cover that green up with something a little bit more paladin based, or something a bit more wood. They have something there. And then, you know, all these rugs, they just kind of like line up and lead to this spot here, which is all dressed up too. Yeah, so here's like the bottom of the gazebo. So that's being preserved. Also, Double Down has a flower bed. It's up there at Park, super cool space. And is where the minister also gets to sit. No podium needed here, or no standing. And they have and even the book just floats for them. Very convenient. That's the technology. So they do their thing. They kiss. Yeah. Let's eat. Let's go.
I have many lucky do's you like.
Nice. It's a cute place. Very, very cute place. Now, I'm pretty sure I haven't seen the secret fell stuff, right? Yeah, I can't walk through that. So, I think we're good. Yeah, the contrast is wild. I was almost expecting this to like be a shroud and to just be like a, you know, wow. But then in that case, it wouldn't feel very effective, because here we have like this really cool like, you know, you have this sort of out of the distance you can see like this epic thing that's going on inside, and that's really great to take pictures of inside. Yeah. So like a cool Instagram spot. So it'd be here, right? Here's where you would have like, or like the bride or brother. It's gonna have like flowers and these guys, right? And then we got to take pictures with the minister or whoever it is. You know, maybe your dog was the minister. That's fine too. Bark, 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 and then they kiss. Or you know, you're done. You do the ceremony, and people are kind of foot shuffling out here, and then they're like, take some pictures. You know, pat. On this side, that. Yeah, it would have been funny if there was like this very specialized spot. So it's like all kind of like very specific stories coming up in Instagram spots. But then also it's kind of tacky. I don't know. I've seen that kind of. Yeah, I've been to places like that have like plenty of places that are really meant for like cages where you can get pictures and your selfie is great place. Great place. Very good. Love DC. They're so dull though. Yeah, I'm sure so much time went into this. Yeah, budget is pretty high. They're at it's a level 4 house, but it's almost full. Yeah. So imagine later, you know, we get more budget. What other extensions do we have? Maybe somewhere here you can have a set of secret stairs that take us up to illegal elephant fighting. Yo. And then we'll have like the secrets behind the success of Mars Rescue. What, 3 points away from full now? Oh, time is fast. It has been a few weeks. Yeah, because they signed up on the 28th. And here we are about 2 weeks later. So, yeah, thank you for showing us your place. Very nice. And I didn't even ask you guys the food. I would definitely come here for the vibes. Alright. So that gets it. We'll actually use this guy here. So, Solwalk is now in tune inside Maz Restaurant. So he'll be there in case like we see shenanigans. That's what it would be cool, you know, you have like this really nice restaurant, it's very posh, it's very like chill and all that stuff, and then you go down the stairs and then you see like the octagon. That's, you know, we've seen a couple of things like that, but it's always fun to see those things too. Zero complaints for the food. Right on. So like I said, the Hornet's going to be a little bit fun. So next is going to be Filthy Girl, then Featherwind, and then I think we go into like shouldn't be too much variation. There's like 1 or 2 people, and then we're fine. So let's get into 44. Yeah, well, the other sucky thing about having such a long turn time for people to sign up for me, and then the time it takes for someone to sign up and then for me to finally see their plays. I'm trying to bring it down to a week, which is why another reason why I'm changing the form and whatnot to what it's full, by the way. But also in 2 weeks things can change, right? Like in this case, I wasn't sure which house to go to for Filthy Phil because they signed up with one address, but then when I looked, I was like, okay, neither of their houses are this place, so I'm not quite sure which one. So I had to like spoil myself a little bit and kind of like take a look and be like, okay, is this a complete looking house?
Soon I shall have the power I require.
But then one was definitely more done than the other, so I'm like, okay, cool. Am I still going to the EU list? No, I have completed the EU list for the week. There are people who signed up from the EU though.
Fuck was that?
But that's gonna be next week. So yeah, we filled out the thing, and there were also some people who I sent not request to. Well, I did send requests, but they never answered back, or they never they never completed the handshake, so I don't have them on BattleNet yet, which means I can't really do anything about it. There are some. I'd say there's like I'd say 2%, 2 to 5% of people who've signed up have not completed the BattleNet handshake, and so they just end up falling off. Unfortunately, not really much I can do about that. So, kind of sucks, but oh well. All right. I did want to visit. Oh gosh, I looked up the name. I will drop by someone else's place and give you an update actually, but since I'm here, I'm gonna go check out this place. All right. Back in the US, this is Filthy Phil's place over at the place like Razorland. Sometimes I'm just kind of like losing my mind and not really telling the difference. So we got some. Okay. We have this cool stone golem with a sword. It's like this stone gnome looking guy. Right? It's cool. It looks like he has a hat. Right? It looks like he's got a hat on, which is very dark. Oh, it does look like he has like some sort of armor though. Very muscular. Kind of sitting like a lower torso.
The superior mind wins.
Nice.
I guess it doesn't really affect the timer. I guess I'm here. They decided to reset it. Oh my god, I'm shaking.
It does look like a mustache, right? Right up front.
You dare pit your wits against mine?
Why did my game just bug out like that?
It looks so normal so far. We're definitely gonna run with that. Kind of a different vibe from what we saw outside. Hopefully nothing's gonna be like shaking around all crazy when that goes walking around. Or maybe it's just standing still. Maybe that's all. But we walk into this semi-typical with building spots as well as kitchen, as if it's sort of like a one-way.
It's working! It's working!
at some point I want to see like this whole like the Hydra looking thing. I want to see like 7 of those darn things just kind of jamming out. But then they also have like their own custom sort of head mounts, as you can see here, which is very cool. I like that. What is it? A weapon rack. Cool. That works great. Meanwhile, this guy's like, oh, what about me? I want a weapon rack too. Or I want a rack to sit on. Just sit right on the wall.
He goes out. Huh.
But then right back here we got kitchen plus pantry. I like this. If I'm seeing this right,
Weird.
it's a lit,
What does that say? Every 6 seconds.
I can't really tell. But I'm gonna. It does appear.
Zap your target and one nearby enemy for major damage. Casting 30 spells. Turbocharges you for 15 seconds. Doubling the frequency of your zaps. Giga zaps. Huh. Giga zap.
This is a cool variation though. I haven't seen something like that being used. That works as like, you know, one of those longer handles and all that. And here we have this kind of custom stove setup. So we start off with the fireplace and all that, but then it starts to get dressed, right? We can see like these shelves that create these like metal studs here. That's starting to line up here. And then in front here we have the stove and oven. Burners are going nuts. This is an extreme stove. You don't want to just like plop stuff down. You got to hold it above the fire because, you know, this fire is out of control. But this is pretty hardcore, you know, with the whole stone set. If anything, kind of dangerous because what if the stones start to get warm or get hot? So this is like pro status. What I do like about this though is that they added a little bit more to fill up the space. You know, one, it helps to catch heat, so it can be used for storage. In this case, it's used for a little bit of decor right up top. You can see the little wagon up there. But then then the rest of it is lined up with other stuff, just as decor, decorative stuff. You have the trellises here, and you have the kite and the sconce there to help fill out the space. Right towards the bottom, you know, it helps to kind of fill out the space a little bit more with these curtain guys. Yeah, so that's neat. I think that works out great. And I just noticed, thanks for pointing it out. Ceiling fan right up top. Very cute. You know, they just made that work by fusing that in, and then here we have, like, you know, this image use it as, like, the start of this sort of overhead chandelier. A bit of a light to give a convincing look to it. So, like, here's like, the shot, right? Here's a shot of this little living space here. Very cool. I like that. Oh, and pensions for folks too, said here. Interesting choice. So now we move on a little bit. Yeah, a little bit of a hallway. And we have, okay, we got some more festive stuff. We got a pool table right up front. We have a place for a band to play, place to drink, chill, hang out. A bunch of those around here. And then now we have this bar area. Specific bar area. So in this case, you know, they went ahead with a different styles to achieve kind of what we saw with the kitchen. You know, we have this over and we have
toiled endlessly for this thing.
Walked it in. It's like, okay, here we go. Boom. So it has a sort of theme to it too. You know, still opens up just enough so that staff can go in, do stuff, serve drinks. Here's the tap. Very nice. Serve, serve, serve. And then folks are hanging out. You're either chilling, you're playing pool with a club. Yo, this is it's like, yo, let's go. Shake. So interesting take on a pool stick. Yeah. A couple other things could have been used. They went with that. That's all right. So here we pan back, and again we see, okay, cool. Things for a band, drum set. And now let's do the kind of breakdown and see what's going on. So here the guitar, what they use here, it looks like chambers, but it's not. It is what I believe to be like a hanging lamp thing. Yeah, so other things that could have been used here, but I'm pretty sure it's just like a hanging lamp. Oh, you think it's an upside down B flag? Okay, maybe because I'm not familiar with the chain. But then otherwise we have that. There's less money. Plus looks like a Veldrakon mirror. And I think there might be that one. That's still cool. Killer axe, man. Killer axe. And then on closer inspection of the drum set, we have actual drum stuff. This is sick. Do a thing. It looks as simple as that works. Actually, I like the way that it's shaped and put together. Because we've seen some variations, but I think the way that it's just set up, I really like how these guys work. It's cool. Well, it fits. So, what else we got here? Oh, lights here and there. Nice. So choose change the light illusions. Okay.
Oh, I think that's 8 hours. Pretty much.
We start off with the bathroom. So we have the bowl chair combined with the
I don't know what I want to do, so
and in this case,
I'm just gonna exit the game.
hanging a little bit, but otherwise still very nice. Now, kind of interesting that you have like a, here we are in this bar area, but then we have a full bath as well. So maybe it's an inn kind of feel. Could be that. Since we have this order on the line side, I'm going to guess, we got 2 bathrooms, right? Ah, they're themed differently as well. Very nice. But also like the full bath and toilet. Different takes on the toilet as well. Slightly. We still use the bowl chair as like the base, but then it's skinned a little bit with this back area. Otherwise nothing too fancy. No tank, no pulleys, no levers, nothing like that. Just basic stuff.
I want to see something on the beta. Maybe it's fixed.
Let's go this way.
But
yeah, a lot of doors. Okay, so this does have sort of an inn kind of feel.
I'm thinking I'm going crazy.
Or maybe not, because it's a lot of beds. It's almost like it's a kid's room. Because you typically aren't going to have like a whole bunch of guests that are like all sleeping in 1, 2, 4 beds. That's pretty crazy. 5 beds, actually. So I almost want to say like kind of a kid's room. Outside the bar. So, interesting choices. Okay, that was the bathroom. And then through this door we have... Oh, things open up a little bit differently now. So, not exactly a bedroom, but more like this kind of like working area. So there's another loo like right over there. Oh, it's a bedroom. Yeah, so this is in fact a bedroom. So maybe this is like the boss's bedroom. And so we need to see what's going on in that other, through that other door back at the bar. This is the place to relax. So it's part, part office. You have some workstation stuff going on over there. Otherwise, you're resting. You get up, you do your thing, and then you go back here. And no, just kidding. There's nothing back there. You just get kind of stuck. Okay. It's the Warband dormitory. That could be a thing too. Absolutely. The warband could also be comprised of children. This is me determined to be right. So anyway, through this secret door, oh, there's another door there too. So through the secret door, we have a kind of secret workstation. But nothing too shady, right? It's just kind of like a hidden storage of sorts. So we're doing our things, we're studying the who knows what, troll things, and all that. By the way, I was just doing the troll campaign over at midnight. It's pretty good. One thing I gotta say for sure, sorry, I'm kind of distracting from the visit. So much voiceover. The whole stay a while and listen thing, very liberal use of it. You get a lot out of it. And I think it's fantastic. So that's just going to take us outside. So it's kind of an alternate entrance out or in. So let's retreat a little bit. And now we'll head back to that main door and see what other adventures we run into. Is there anything inside there? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we're good. Interesting use of this because it's one part pillar.
It's proven.
You know, one part support beam or whatnot. Load bearing. You know, one part load bearing, one part fireplace. That's kind of how I'm looking at it. Interesting use of the fireplace in that case, though. All right, so we're back at the bar, and we're gonna go through and find out what sort of adventure is back here through this died. Oh, things are. Well, we got a tone shift here, man. Okay, so folks haven't been really back here. Oh, all them, because we got a lot of spider webs and gonna kind of like go around it. So we curiously we rise up a little bit, you know, to kind of set that vibe, and then we have this sort of like exploratory pit down here. I'm getting Acaris vibes, yeah, Acaris and Undercity sort of vibes here. Because I mean, look at the place. The total, like I said, it's a total mood shift here. And okay, this is at the center of this is this full-on experimenty table, legs locked, or actually, how convenient. It depends, right? So they could be one orientation or the other, and then you have like straight up like alien drill that's gonna do like some wild experiment on them. Damn. Plus a ceiling fan in case it gets warm. This is that's pretty extreme, dude. Like some Frankenstein level stuff happening here. Oh, and there's bloodletting too. Jesus. So they're like, so they do all that stuff, and you know, let's pretend there's like a drain and like you know, kind of like this a path for all the blood to like come out, and there it is. You know, because sanitary. You know, this helps to keep the place clean. Obviously. So snacks, right there. Place for snacks. More experiments. So we got another Onyxia head there. A little light there. Some herbs. Towels to keep their hands clean. And again, snacks is what I'm going to call it. Cheese too. Oh, cheese that's been exposed like that. That's wild. All right. So secret over there. Something back there. Let's go around. Let's do the rounds. So here's where the boss does their actual work and experiments, going through the who knows what kind of literature is being learned from there. Probably learned about decor. And then so yeah, very interesting how we have again this whole like experiment pit, and then it climbs up here.
Really
We have this sort of crypt.
See the one button rotation.
Supply room, whatever.
And then turn on.
Nice little bit of detail here. Some barrels are closed, some are open. So it's like we went through this.
Press and hold casting.
We still have 2 more somethings in there. Any snacks? Could be. Bottles of something or other. But yeah, clearly, like whoever has been working on here, they've gone through most of their inventory. And they gotta go out and get some more stuff. That's where all those beds are out there. So somehow, yeah, and this isn't even a secret. It's just a door.
They fix it?
It's funny because the secrets that we saw don't really hide anything crazy. And then we went through this door here, and all of a sudden, like, here we are in this sort of like torture harvesting dungeon.
Didn't I have to have something?
A different sort of secret, and in this case.
Or was it something about my talents?
So interesting use of the secrets here. It's like, oh, what am I here to hide? Just stuff. Just stuff. You know, because I would think at first it's like, okay, what are they really hiding? Not much. Not much. Oh, ooh, enough. Okay, we have a tone shift again. So I feel like we've gone on kind of a long journey here. How did it start? We started off by going into this sort of elevated house being held up by a golem, right? We have this homely beginning. We have this bar area, private space, space for the warband. All of a sudden, you have this body harvesting place, and then right through this hidden shelf, we have a chapel. All right, simple chapel. Benches, raised floors, right over here, and lights. Huh? So it's like a stage of sorts. Go up, go up, go up. Here I am. I'm going to read from the book. I'm going to preach louder. So it's like some evangelical stuff happening here. Because I'm on camera, baby. Preaching the word of the star.
Seems like they did fix it. But I don't know if it's fixed.
I'm doing my thing. I'm making some money. But then when people shuffle out, right? People are shuffling out into like the craziness that's outside. they walk through this. Oh boy! Don't trip over stuff. Oh, there we go. That's the right way. Yeah, and then they're here, and they're totally cool with this. Yeah, whatever. There's some experiments happening. Oh, my bad. Let me get a little drink here. So they just grab the mug, go over here, get a mug full of stuff, swig, 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 have some cheese with it. All right, cool. This is where the real guests are. All right, you want to play some pool, guys? Okay, you know what? Now this explains itself.
It's not suggesting that I used treants either.
At first, I was like, oh, this could have been like the pitchfork. No, this is perfect. Yeah. What an interesting fake story I'm making up here. Yeah. Very nice. I think I've managed. Okay, there's two. Okay, there are two bookcases. I'm sorry, there are 3 secret rooms. 2 behind bookcases. 1 secret room hidden by wall coverings.
I gotta do a sanity check.
I think I did. So back here, this is just an L-shaped room. That was like one thing. Nothing here. So here's where I might see something. So like, okay, actually no, this is the wall covering. So yeah, this is the secret, and then that's the second secret. Okay, so I did see it. Cool. I said on PvP, fights are easier to do than. Oh, is it? Cool. Interesting place though. It's nice. I like it. Alright. I'm gonna do a quick visit to I forgot their name.
No, it's not suggesting treants because I don't have them.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to what I think is. So we're gonna go to Custodian's place.
Okay, now it's suggesting treants.
Like a small place on the Alliance side that gives context to the craziness that we visited.
So they end up changing something.
So I'm gonna take. Hopefully this
but
we'll see how long it takes because they have some amazing creations. So
I'm literally only turning this on for a second. I'm scared to turn this on.
oh, it's a gun. Nice. So
No, I press and hold casting.
is that I think this is supposed to be the person who's in charge of the HOA. It's only half low budget. Okay. Yeah, this is the HOA person, and apparently they have a giant gun.
Yeah, it's like trying to spam.
Is skin. So down there is the actual house. In front.
So if you have something targeted,
Sort of like night.
you're holding W, switch.
Hell. And then down here is like the real stuff.
There's just something about treants.
Wait, the door's there. Oh, I get it. Because I think that is just. Okay, I at least gotta
Anyways, I'm shutting this off.
Come on, Soul, you can do it. I believe. So behind here is here's the real stuff.
Target scan enemy hold.
Very nice front door. Very, very nice outside.
The fuck is that?
Alright. There's like a kind of a bonus thing. So we're exploring the HOA person's place. And here they have loot. All down there. We start off with by climbing up a couple, or at least one, of these weapon racks. Very good use of it. So, and I'm dead. Oh no! Oh no! I've been took. That was the plan. That was the plan all along, wasn't it? Apologies, that's a security feature, you monster. Let me out. Or do I need to actually get it myself? The Homeowners Association around here calls themselves the Sentinels. They're really mean. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, okay, here's the thing. Here is perhaps the way out. There's a stool over here. Oh, there's a stool. Okay, so... Yay, I barely made it out. Okay, so now... Sheesh. Okay, just like this part is like all sorts of... with full on. So we're basically in this cave area, right? And then we got to do this
Instructions house.
to like actually enter the place.
People are coming up with dense names.
Crazy. So.
Although, if you had a character named Party,
This basement 3 weeks ago, nobody was living here, so I
Party house.
Gold. Now they throw metal circles at my face when I open the door. All right. Okay, I did not expect like again like a super decked out place, even if it's only like half budget. Sheesh. So this is what you get with only basically a level 2 house or a level 1 house almost. All right, let's do this climb. So we're climbing benches and ladders here, and we kind of make our way up. Cool, we got it. Sweet. And up here, we have the crazy glowy ball again. That's nuts. I'm totally gonna use that like somehow, but I don't have PvP chops, so I don't think I'm ever gonna get that thing. So that's gonna be a problem. Right back here, we got a full lab. We got no windows. Oh, and then they created like they created like a half mount. That's adorable. I love it. Oh, it happens to be the way out because I can click that and I can leave. So it's not just something that's been working on. That's the way out of here. All right. So here's the boss.
That's kind of funny.
You know, we chill here, vibe, and enjoy like the huge amount of color that's been set up here. Crazy, dude. You can see how the glow like super illuminates their character. That's nuts, man. So we have like, you know, fountain plus the colors sitting on the gnomish teleport pad. And then, you know, everything's like just so disheveled and messy. This vintage mid-century moonwell has been converted into a continental breakfast bar. And they're right. It's just full of fruit. And you have like your little bit of fixins of savory stuff right on the side. Oh man. The thing has a hat. That's adorable. That's so cute. Yeah, I like that. That's so cool. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, and you sit on the damn thing. Jesus. What an amazing little detail. All right. I don't even know where to go next. Oh, okay, I have to go left. Oh, okay, this little bit of detail is very nice. I know I'm not gushing over all, there's like so many things to like gush over. Just like seeing uneven beams every now and then. They just kind of stick out like that. It's a small but very cool little detail. I like that. So let's kind of like navigate through here a little bit through this other tight space. We have this dedication to the Alliance, very good. That's how I'm going to take it at least. And again, like this room is kind of shaped around the weapon rack, because you have like the whole square shape here that serves as just a wall. I think that's a part of it there too. You know, the grading here, that's just the back of it to help that out. You know, some of the other parts are a little obscured, but you know, it's still everything there. Yeah, cool little like kind of like library and storage room that's out here. And again with the mismatched boards. Very, very cool. Jeez, the amount of like little details, like little stories can be told with like so many of these things. Like I could probably be here for like an hour just breaking everything down and be like and making up all sorts of stories as to like, okay, what's this, what's that, and pointing out all sorts of little details. So here, the bedroom, and again, very very liberal use of the multicolored ball looking thing, and three times with or again with this shape here to round it out. So it makes for a very convenient way to kind of use this as like, hey, here's the ceiling, and then you kind of build around that, you know, and make all sorts of stuff. And there's a mouse that's just chilling there. Okay. You got a mouse chilling there. You got your little like, hey, yeah, and here's like another fake exit point from this bedroom. Very sick. Very, very sick. So here's where like I'd love to just pull this lever and then this thing just transforms into like something else entirely. That'd be amazing. Wow. All right, so let's go. Okay, oh, pink walls. So, huh. I should know what this is. It's dyed and all that. It's just like the backside of something, but it's made to just have like, okay, cool. Here's like a different wall sort of thing. Let's go around through here. Oh, and check this out. Even like this one, like they just took they took a whole bunch of like little things to create. So like table, fused everything. There's so many little things in here. Oh man. Okay, so let me try to maneuver around here. It's kind of a okay. We reached the bathroom. We reached the bathroom. A very busted bathroom. Actually, no, not busted. But oh, that's cool. The way that this is also fused down as a floor decor now. Nice. Very nice. I use tables for walls. Now, we use anything for walls, man. Anything to avoid, like, the plainness of just a normal wall. So, like, here, let me sit again. I mean, the seat check is good. It's just so tight in here. But that's good. It's like goblin size and everything. It's like here, like, oh my god. This here, that's a crime. How dare you have that? Sheesh. I'm just messing. I think this is a washer, right? There's a washing machine as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, there's a laundry basket. There's like some stuff. Just missing like some clothes that are just kind of like hanging around. Yeah, and so there's another use of like using like a table for a wall set. Yeah, probably the same thing there, or it's like the backside of something as you guys explained. Sick. I love the gun though. That was on the outside, or the cannon. Um, did I miss anything? It's very easy for me to miss things around here. I've made my mistakes here. Hello to Jack and Jill. All right. No laundry lobster this time. That's everything except for the elk in the pit. That's one. That's a warning for Oni. Oh, was there something down here? Let's see. So down here, there's the Mr. Snuffles. Oh, is he like stuck in a thing? Oh no. Well, Buddy got stuck for sure. Whoops. All right. Cool. So now I have a follow-up. Yeah, I'm probably going to be a lazy butt. I was talking about this earlier, about before we started the visits today, where I was like, oh, I'm not going to have time to do like a full around Azeroth highlight thing, because what I wanted to do is do like Ace Feature. Thank you again for letting us visit. I wanted to do a look at battle stations, all the PCs, the rigs and gaming stations that people have set up, but I don't have time to basically just go through and kind of find all these different battle stations that were set up. It just takes a while to really go through them, especially because there's like 300 of them, kind of a lot. It's not so bad, but it's just really time consuming, and there's other stuff that I want to do. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to do a supercut. Well, okay, maybe not a supercut because there's just so much, and we're just going to highlight Custodian's Place because it's an amazing build. It's very exceptional. It's hard to deny the talent and effort and love that went into this. So thanks for letting me visit, and I should have that cut available probably Sunday, because I think that's the usual slot, right? That's the slot. Okay. Oh, I did a heart thing. Oh, we're best friends. That's cute. All right. So, we're headed over to Blackdark's place. Let's up and go. Number 2. Jay, what's up, dude? What's good, buddy? Do you happen to see the midnight setting on the beta's Heartlight Amylary? It's positive. I have not. I actually, folks on the if folks on the PTR, maybe you can answer this for me, because I can't get to the neighborhood right now, and otherwise I can't even see housing levels on the PTR, the midnight PTR that is. If you guys can, great. Maybe you can answer this for me. Can we get to level 6? Or can we gain levels after the pre-patch, or is it with the expansion launch? Because I feel like the PTR would answer that, but I'm not sure if there were statements that I just missed either. Because that'll kind of tell me to tell others, hey, you should probably get housing XP now so you can play with the new levels and whatnot right away. But I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm sure any number of YouTubers that are talking about everything that's coming in the I'm sure like those are coming out, but I don't want to use those. That's like cheating. I'd rather ask you guys. It's a different kind of cheating. It kind of sucks though, because I'm like, okay, let me double check this real quick, get on the PTR, and then like I can't even get through the tutorial because I can't teleport to a neighborhood. So I'm like, oh, bummer. Yeah, I know that XP will count towards it. I'm just wondering about because for me, I don't like doing, here's everything that's coming in the pre-patch. That's a lot. For me, it's more like, here's what's happening this week, to kind of let's keep our vision narrow. Let me set expectations, and here's what's actually happening this week that you can access and not. So you might be able to level again with the pre-patch, so we're not sure yet. Gosh. My name is John J. Bellew. Michael is his first name, guys. Come on now. Because Bellew, that's his actual last name, isn't it? I don't know. I hope I see him at BlizzCon again. He's fun to just chat with, by the way. He's just, all the folks that I've chatted with at BlizzCon, it's just a lot of fun. Anyway. And okay, that's all good. We're all just ribbing here. No big deal. Alright. This over here is Blackdark's place. We're over at Founders and kind of the spooky spot. But this is kind of a festive, not festive, but this is kind of a warm entrance in. Except for the banner here. But everything else, take that out. Oh, this is great. this is so homely, this is so welcoming. Then it's like, oh, wait a minute. But first, as we go in, we have two entrances because there's like another path down there. This one is a bit more open since it's coming from the main road, I suppose. And this is just something to like be like a reminder, hey, you can come in this way too. So we have these paths that lead inside. Very cute. The additional trellis that helps lead people in. I like that the paved stones, that there's just a lot of them. Sometimes you see like a very sparse amount, but in this case, you know, while they have like more lot size, it's a little hard to tell. They have more lot size. They went ahead with a really small lot. You know, limited greens here, pathing around, but then they also have like this wall set up here. And again, they pathed around it, made it really nice and tight. So that's how they kind of like skinned it, so to speak. That's cool. That works out. There's doo-doo. There's where the doo-doo goes. And then we have the greens on the side here to help dress it up a little bit more. Cool. And there's a well to drown someone. I'm just kidding. I'm just thinking of that banner. I'm like, okay, that's like right up front. So what are we really going to see inside? All right. So as soon as we go in, you know, we're kind of stopped at this door. So we gotta lay down our stuff, say hi to Reptar, make sure that that all of our weapons and whatnot are hidden away, and then we're allowed inside. So in we go. Things start to open up into immediate dinner. What better way to come home to, right? Like you walk in, it's like, oh, you're just sucked right in. Have a seat. Food's already ready. Actually, no, the food's been there forever. But oh, it's so good. Oh, hey, look, I think there's a pub right through that door. Very nice. What? Oh, it's the boss of the house. Nice. Hey, what's going on? All right, so we're obviously welcome to head over to that spot first, but first let's you know, check out what's going on in this cozy entrance. So we got multiple stuffed animals. Mr. Snuffleses and Reptars are just hanging out here to keep us company. Very welcome to have. And it's such cool news to learn that at some point soon, you know, we're going to have like mounts and pets that'll be able to walk around the house. That'll be very, very exciting. It's also going to be very awkward when I put out VODs later, and then I'm going to be talking about really old stuff, but that's okay. That's okay. Really cozy entrance. Not too much on the lighting, except for, of course, what's coming from the fireplace. But it helps to just create that, again, warm vibe. And you just gotta kind of like do that because you gotta tune out the sounds of people noshing right behind you. Or the pub sounds, unless it's soundproof. You know, that's all good. Alright, very good start to the place. But now, I want to see what's in the poob. Alright, so as we go in, again, place to hang stuff. Aw, dude! Reptar's got a hat. Nice. He's like helping serve drinks, but he's doing such a bad job of it. Yeah, so we got reptars and snuffles like kind of all over the place. So yeah, let's check out this pub area. First off, plenty of places to eat, that's for sure. You know, drinks are being served right over there. There we have the boss, ready to provide, which is great, fantastic. Very attentive too. They just ran right over. So, plenty more shananagins right over here. You know, if you want to be a little bit closer to the fire, hey, that's all good. And we got a band playing. We're seeing that a lot today. I have a and it's a similar theme. I have a feeling someone put out. We might have seen a creator put something like this out to inspire folks, and now we're seeing folks do their own take on it. So in this case, you know, we're seeing like full tables being used as symbols, or if anything, it's kind of like the digital ones where they're not natural ones, but they do produce like the same effects and everything. Very cool. Very, very cool. So we got band stuff going. You know, and I love the shape of this table. You know, this is all look like a complete shape. You know, you have there's the base of it, and then you have these two shapes here, and you can do quite a bit with it. So back here, this is where drinks are being served. No keg necessary, just like a place to kind of wash things out. But then here's where the tap is. Serve stuff, get people to eat. Good game. But now we're kind of like let over. So let's see where this leads to. So now, okay, so here's the back pantry area, plus extended kitchen. Because this is a cool. This is like this. This is where you stage all the serving of stuff, right? But then as for like where the sausage gets made, it's gonna be around here. Cutting stuff up, cooking things, processing, washing, redoing it all over again. They have the upside down looking stove thing. I don't actually. I think it's right side of it's just kind of jammed into the back here, because you can see how there's only like so much clearance available here. But then no, that works. It's not running right now. All the food's out. We're just kind of cleaning up, making sure everything's cool. Again, Reptar's helping with making the wine. Probably doing a bad job because he didn't take a bath. But they don't need to know that. They don't need to know those things. Reptar is just doing his best. All right. So we go through now through this open air area, and now things kind of shift a little bit. Nothing too crazy, but maybe this is kind of like the living-ish space. No, we just have a continuation of what's going on. So here we have the very popular variation of pool table, where you just have the rug, that just kind of lowered in and clipped just enough to create the shape all by itself. It's very convenient. Very, very convenient. And then there's like a spare ball, it looks like. And here again with the pointed cue stick, or the deadly cue stick, I should add. And then now back here, so we're going up this pre-made stairwell, but here the backdrop is just like this kind of like semi-underground spot. This is cool. Yeah, this is cool. It has like this whole waterfall vibe, plus plus the brazier to light things up and adds like a bit of contrast. But it's purposefully like this low roof area. They added the Ghanaian walls plus beams to hold up like stone, right? And then you have this waterfall effect that's coming out from behind. And then when we pan out some, like here we go. Very cool. Very, very cool setup. I like it. So let's climb. Ooh, we're climbing up this whole giant fossilized dragon. Oh, that's sick. Sometimes I've seen it jammed straight into the wall. Here, they just added like this whole okay, we found this whole dragon thing. We couldn't take it out, so we just grabbed the whole damn rock and set this up. Like it's a very simple setup. There's nothing super complicated going on here, but just the way that it's shaped and the way that the execution happens here, as this whole like wall and a half decor, still looks cool, right? That still looks really neat. And then we can like go here and just admire like the awesomeness that's right there. Sick. Otherwise, we have everything's kind of dressed up. This corner is dressed up. We have this cool flower bed thanks to the coffin. Really, it's been a very popular thing to use as a flower bed. All right, here we can like kind of survey what's going on below. Trellis on the side. We've enjoyed everything in the corner, and now we go into the spot that's a little bit more of a a little bit more of an emptier spot. So there's room for more, but who knows? Because this looks all dolled up, straight up with like even like the table plus glyph that's being used to welcome us into the bedroom. And then here's like these lights that I'm only a little familiar with. Sometimes I kind of forget like where this came from, but that's like a drain eye sort of thing. And here we enter this very, very tight bedroom. Right? So this very, very tight bedroom, there's the bed, got lots of hangies, and extra lights. You have these Dranathus lights that really bring out the glow in each corner here. Dranathus. In each of these corners. Arcandor right over there to like set things up. Very nice. So I'm laying down, doing my thing. We look at little magical stuff to things to stare at before you go to bed. You know, maybe it'll do that effect, maybe not. But very purple in here. And again, like it's very unique. Like I haven't seen bedrooms that are like this tight before. Usually they're like this very expansive, like kind of half office sort of thing. Here, not so much, but I like that. So let's kind of move on through to the bathroom. There's another Mr. Snuffles, like hangouts, and this very interesting waterfall shower that's being set up here. Because you have like the fire here, so where's the water come from? Magic, obviously. So the fire produces the water, and then it comes out warm. Brilliant. Brilliant. Then right over here, we have a full vanity. Very nice, super dolled up. You know, starting off with a doorway to help out there. And then it closes up with these beams to narrow the spots, obscure whatever other assets that come from the mirror piece. And then we just have the rest of the spread. Book for, I don't know what the book's for. Maybe it's just like, okay, I did my makeup, did all that other stuff, and then you use some sort of magic spell to activate it. Then boom, you look freaking hot. That's magic for you, baby. How does it work? I don't know. We just made it up. It's okay. It's totally okay. Yeah, I like this very tight bedroom space. Really simple, but highly detailed. I appreciate that. Small room, less decor needed. I mean, this is a filled out budget, so it's like everything here is you know, it went into like other things. The investments went elsewhere, or you can kind of like make up a story as to like, okay, what was made first? Oh, check out Reptar's reading over here too. Nice. And we can all vibe. Like they made a specific seating spot so they can survey the rabble below. You know, we've seen all sorts of examples of like, okay, how do we fill up the space? You know, we've seen different rooms being built. We've seen trees that are just busting through the walls and everything. Now we see like freaking dragon fossils that were hauled in somehow. Or it's built, or it was something that was discovered when they were constructing the place. That could be a thing too. Very nice. Very, very nice. No, the fossil effect was cool. I remember being so wild when I first saw it, and that was like the first day. You know, folks are hugely inventive, and we've seen like different variations all over. It's been amazeballs. All right, so I think there was another side here that we haven't checked out yet. So we'll see what we missed. All right, so there are 13 hidden cursed raptor dolls causing chaos. Okay, I did not count. And again, this is kind of what I was referring to before. It's like, okay, I'd love to find everything, but I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna be able to do it. But I'll definitely keep an eye out for sure. All right, so here we have extra bathroom with toiletti. Seat check is looking pretty good. We have this is one of the fancier TP dispensers that I've seen. You know, full shelf. Sometimes we've seen like the very thin, minimalist suspended TP that's easy to knock over. You know, we've seen magic, arcane toilet paper. We've seen the rolls just kind of sitting there. And this time we got a full shelf. And the TP appreciates the respect. All right, so came through there. That's the pub. So now we're going this way. All right, so we go into this. Okay, so I'm just kind of surveying here. So small room, little closet area, and then another small room. Lots of, you know, very cool layout. You know, lots of small spaces that are used, and then we have what looks like another stairwell room. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so a lot going on here, including a secret. Oh, fell stuff. Oh man, yeah. The way this opens up is very, very nice. Just like, boom. It just kind of screams at you a bit. So we have all sorts of stacked fell things. I mean, we had to see it eventually, because we saw the banner in the front of the house. And no, Reptar! It's bringing back traumatic experiences from the other day. But all the shady little fell things are happening here. A little bit of arcane stuff. Oh no, poor Naru is just like, oh, help me, buddy. And then like Reptar's like, I'll save you. And then the Naru's like, dude, you're next, you idiot. And Reptar's like, oh snap, oh, this is crazy. But it's a nice construction. That it's a nice setup that they made with all the different legion stuff, put together to create like this evil altar of sorts. Totally safe. Everyone loves it. Okay, magic doors keep us safe. Good. All right. So right through here now, hey, we have, the boss is doing some studying, and everything's fine. What she's studying? Safe stuff. Nothing crazy. Oh, check out the weather. Dude, weather's extreme out there. Ooh, buddy. So we just have enough room to like obscure some stuff. The trellis is being used as a window piece. Transparent stuff, no big deal. And then heavy fountain effects to create weather stuff. Cool. So she's doing her read. Totally safe. Here's a fell book, which gives a kind of a impression of like, okay, what's really going on? And she's like, no, I'm just doing some light reading. Nothing, no big deal. It's just a floating book with glowing text, so it's all good. And then I'm like, yo, I came from that bookshelf, and she's like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. And then all of a sudden, I'm going to be in that cage with Reptar, and we're going to be like, okay, we're not in a good spot. So this is like the fake study, the front study. Sure. But now through here, this is more like a public spot, place for a guest to come in, or maybe it's just for the boss. But now things get very warm. We have some yellow light there in the corner, as if it's just like that's the only light, and everything else just has this very subtle blue glow instead. Sure, let's have a punching bag there. Why not? Because we're planning stuff here, shenanigans. And whoever's here has definitely got shenanigans because they are covering whatever they're reading. Or this is like some D&D stuff happening here because there's like giant dice, right? Giant dice. We have some set pieces over here, and they don't want to read everything. They don't want to reveal everything to like the rest of the players. This is the dungeon master's chair, right? So is that what's really going on here? Are we doing like some actual like D&D stuff over here, and this is like setting up secret pieces? But here's where the real action happens. Perhaps. Anything under the spots? Yes, there is. We got pantry things, storage. Any heads down here? No? Well hidden. Oh, but we got a Reptar there. Hey, enjoying this is Reptar's room. He's like, yo, I'm just getting blasted over here, So while everyone's gaming, Reptar's just pounding away, dude. Cool way of filling up the spot. Yeah. Nice and filled up. But also like fully obscured. Because we have a simple setup here. It's fun. It's festive. Then we have a little closet space that's been set aside. Nice. So as we do this climb, we admire this giant upside-down fountain. Oh. Why is it like that? Oh, who cares, man? Why is it like that? To mess with your brain. A little bit of disorientation. That never hurt anyone. Just maybe made them trip and fall a little bit. It's all good. Hi, Blue. And then we snack. Yay. Snack while we admire their grand creation right up here. And to be continued. Empty. Right up there. Alright, so let's do a quick jog and double check, see if I didn't miss anything. If I happen to run into a Reptar, hey, nice. So, D&D stuff, closet where Reptar's getting blasted. Secret fell things. Normal things. Normal studious things happening there. That leads us into the main area. This is the bathroom. And I think we've seen everything. Very cool. Very, very cool. Actually, shouldn't understate. Yeah, what a place. Huge, huge place. I mean, think about it, dudes. Like, we're seeing a budget of like 2,000 some. And I forgot what the room budget is right now. It's gonna get bigger. It's gonna get even bigger over the next month or so. Man, this is gonna be wild. This is gonna be wild. You know, some folks that are gonna be able to make this really, really tight space full of fantastical details. Other folks, they're going to make labyrinths of places where you'll just get lost and you'll be here for like an hour. And so it's like, oh no. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna have to limit it to like 20 visits a week at this rate, you know, with the amount of stuff that people will be able to cram in, and I'm gonna have to seriously keep track of that sort of stuff. But this is an amazing place. Thanks for showing us. Very cool. All right. So y'all mentioned patch notes, so I want to take a look at that. But let me at least take to the next place. So we're gonna go to Grom's place next, by the way. But I do want to take a moment to take a look at patch stuff, because it is past 10. Oh, so here's some armillary looks. Oh, check out the haze on this. So this is the midnight setting, and so now you have like this freaking Silent Hill vibe, dude. Check it out. That looks sick, dude. And then that is okay. I guess that's this happens to be in the skylight room. Very neat. Very, very neat. Anyway, news. We got a little Murloc creature. Well, this is a drop worth showing up for. Oh, man. Something until from January to February, something or other. I'm guessing 4 hours. Yep, 4 hours. That's cute, dude. That's cute. We're gonna see a bajillion of these. Actually, no, we won't, because we only get one. Now I wonder, like, how is this gonna be treated? Are we only gonna be able to get one, and then can we like buy more? Okay, you'll be able to visit Denna Silvertongue and Silverman Sea to purchase more. Yay! So cool. Very cool. All right, patch stuff, bullet points. Okay. Start from the top. Okay. So, Demon Hunters, who cares? Sorry. Class stuff, doesn't care, don't care. Stat squish, we know. UI updates, whatever. Damage meters, yada, yada, yada. Okay, here's the real stuff. Transmog update. So that's coming in. We know that stuff. Very cool. Training grounds, that's neat. Housing, okay. Endeavors have arrived in your neighborhood. These are monthly neighborhood-wide activities where residents collectively complete themed tasks like crafting, questing, or dungeons to unlock special vendors, decor, and currency. Community coupons to beautify their shared spaces. Here are the 5 initial endeavors you'll experience. Friend of the Grummels. Is that the coffee one? I forget. Reaching beyond the possible, moderate mechanization, consortium, consternation, and smell sensation. Okay, so hold on. Where is it? Neighborhoods, endeavors. Improvise. Okay, so friend of the grumble. This is the one. Coffee stuff. Let's go. All right, guild. So now you know which one we're doing. Friend of the grumbles. Why coffee? That's it. Coffee. Okay, so moving on. The other ones, I'm sure they're great. You know, I mean, we have the the Mechagon stuff. Hold on. Something Mechanomes. Here we go. So there's Mechanome stuff too. But truth is coffee. So that's the law. Anyway, Night Elf and Blood Elf architecture stuff. We looked at that. That's neat. Expansion events. That's nice. And then that's it. So so as far as I'm concerned, what are we getting next week? Transmog stuff. Transmog stuff and okay, so someone said something about levels there in chat. So okay. I don't see anything about levels. So what who said that additional levels would be accessible? Or I missed it somewhere. You know. You know how this gaming news is. You're gonna have to go through like several sources to like find the stuff. Level 9 because endeavors are up? Could be. Houses can now level 9 unlock an additional houses can now. Okay, so it's not here at least. So where's that from? Yeah. Is that a Wowhead article maybe? Looking forward to replacing my pledge together bean to cup machine and get some actual coffee cups. It'll be nice. Oh, the Wowhead version? Oh, okay. Oh, that doesn't help. Let me look at that real quick though. So here's the Wowhead version of it. Okay, but then that's a copy paste though. So wait. Well, okay, that's not gonna work. If it changed, then it changed. Okay, so oh, here's like the notes. So there we go. All right, so here's like how wait, why was that different? So here's the other thing. There's a difference in the articles. Blizzard. How dare you? So okay, here we go. Update notes. All right. So yes, level to 9. I just had to look at the correct version of the patch notes. All right. So I guess hold on. So this is the better thing to look at, I suppose. Okay, so once again, let's skim. Let's skim proper. Transmog, okay, we know that. How that updates. Okay, so Night Elf stuff, level to 9. Medium size shares at 8. Okay, cool. And then changes there. There are different notes, I guess. Okay. Added catalog tag to the house just lets you place from preview. Okay, so the preview thing is now there. While in the editor, we now have visuals to show. Okay, general improvements to collision detection. Advanced mode controls now use different colors. The gimbals, great. Lowered placement costs. I saw a couple of those. That's very nice. Housing and Amateur Legion Remix are being moved. Increased chances of harvesting more lumber. Very nice. Ooh, good thing I waited. Well, then again, no, that's not good because that's a lot of gold that I would have could have made. Elwyn and Dorotar housing campsites have been added. Cute. And nice. Cool. By the way, thanks to Philippe. Thanks to Bear Dive for subscribing. Much appreciated. You're a bit sick. Oh no, that's doo-doo. Sorry to hear that. All right. Ooh. Wait, are you just like? Are they just like fake fishing? Oh, that's wild. Okay. So that's that. I see bot feet. What are bot feet? I mean, I see fishing stuff. Oh, that's how they're doing the fishing animation. Right. Oh, you mean that. Nice. Okay. Alright. So we're back to business. Alright. Back to business. At first I was like, what? What are you talking about? Hello, soul. Sheesh. Alright, we've arrived over at Grom's place, or Grom's. Okay, the place is up there. But it's being like set up here. Well, we're over in Founders, and yeah, this is quite the setup. We've seen numerous bots. So let's check out what's going on with this one here. So I should go into sorry, let me go into like steady flight mode since I can on this account. Then we'll take a better look at the construction here. Alrighty, so start with the front side. Okay, so with this, they have an intended face with a cigar, huge stove. Has like that whole kind of like space marine kind of feel. I'm thinking of Tygus from StarCraft. But yeah, this dude's kind of like thick looking, right? You know, huge, broad chest, no neck at all. Instead of a full arm, it's got like a gun sort of thing going on. The joint, you know, we have I've seen this a number of times where we have like these are used as feet. That's kind of a typical thing. But we're also seeing the treasure chest used as joint, which is kind of nice, right? We have this glyph piece that's being used to round out the bomber of the torso, and I think they put a lot of emphasis on getting the glows from the Reclamator pieces to show up here, which is quite nice. More treasure chests to round things out, more of the Reclamators and everything, and then finally, so I'm going to take a look at the hand in a little bit. A shoulder cannon, which is sick. Heck yeah. Yeah, I love the hair. You know, the hair and the greens, they help to give a little bit of personality. This dude's pissed. He's mad. I mean, he's powered by the, you know, he has one eye that's powered by the dark heart. The other is powered by rocks. So which is the real eye, quote, real eye, and which is the one that's kind of like fake? But he's got a cute little button nose too. So in a way, it's kind of adorable. Now, the hand that they have set up, what they do here, it looks like they have like fence posts that are being used to create fingers to hold up the rest of the structure, and then you have like those weird boxes that are set up for the moment of the hands. Nice. And then the back side, we got to check this out too. So it's just the back of all the assets that were put together without much care in the world of how it looks in the back, but it just happens to work. You know, it still has this cool bulky look to it, even though it might just look like this sort of like flat piece because it's like, oh, okay, you know, you can see how it is there, but still pretty thick. And of course, you know, thanks to the shaping and everything, it has a little kind of a propulsion right there too. Nice. As for the house, it's just a platform that's being held up. Oh wow, look at the strength on this guy. Like, he's holding up the whole thing, but he's not even holding the center of it. Or barely. That's some strength there. Nice. Or you know, actually, it might work because the weight distribution, like the house is probably heavier than like the hot tub over there, but still. I feel like if I stand here, that's going to like mess with it, and then everything's just gonna fall apart. Bummer. But we still have like a manual look. It's like, okay, let's look out for danger on this side, because the bots, it's all looks. You know, there's no sensors on this thing. There's no view screens. No.
Live over on
Hey, it's Sol, and this is Warcraft Weekly, fully in panic mode. You can help support the channel by liking this video, subscribing for more WoW coverage, and catching me where I'm live. We're gonna try and rapid fire through this thing because there's a lot for me to prepare for over the next coming forever, so listen up. It's time to say goodbye to the War Within, officially this time, with the Midnight pre-expansion patch dropping next week. I'm gonna have a more complete thing of what's happening during the first week, but there are a few things to consider taking care of over the weekend. Legion remixers can finally earn the Cloudy with a Chance of Inferno's meta achievement. Now through the end of the remix, you just gotta log in and ta-da, it gets earned, and maybe you can enjoy a bit of the chaos as the remix comes to a vibrant and a violent close. The pre-patch is going to introduce a whole host of impactful changes like the level squish, the deprecation of add-on's ability to make some calculations, devour demon hunters, and a ton of adjustments to classes. Not only that, game features are opening up for housing next week. A number of often used decor are having their budget values lowered, meaning more room for stuff. Also, the level cap is being raised to 9, and the experience you've already gained beyond the current cap will apply. So some of you might jump a level or much more right when you log in after the patch. Night Elf and Blood Elf housing exteriors will also be accessible, so if you've been waiting to do a teardown for a proper build outside, that's just around the corner too. and endeavors are going to launch with this patch. I'm going to have a proper guide out in a few days, but these are basically the Traveler's Log, with special themes and a few twists, all centered around housing. According to the article posted, there might be 5 to choose or to otherwise buy stuff from if you're to search around. Here's the list right on screen. Reaching Beyond the Impossible is themed after the Drakthir, so along with general tasks, there's going to be Drakthir specific activities giving extra progress to the endeavor and to get you to core. Moderate Mechanization is based on the Mechanomes. Consortium Consternation is based on the Ethereals. Smell Sensation is based on the Niffin. And finally, Friend of the Grummels is based on the Grummels, but more importantly, coffee-themed decor. So naturally, that's the one I'm gonna go for if I get the chance. A lot more info along with tips will come soon, so stay tuned. Guild halls are also coming, and they'll be coming relatively quickly, according to Housing Lead Jesse Kalanchek and reported by several news outlets. It's entirely expected after what certainly feels like a successful launch of Housing Early Access, and while I might still be impatiently waiting to make my Hall of Shields, this is very good news. The details are pretty non-existent at the moment, but now that we have actual housing as a framework, we can assume some form of shared decorating may be possible. Probably it'll have some sort of permission system and special decor based on guild achievements. And as for where this place will be, I'm sure if we look around the neighborhood we can see a few select locations that might have some assets as a holdover before we plant our guild flag. I for one am looking forward to pulling teeth when I announce to the guild that yeah, we're going to work together and create a giant gun. As we learn more info, I'll let you know, but for now, if you have a list of demands or concerns, I want to hear them. Like, for example, if we can build things in the guild hall, is there going to be like this shared guild inventory? And how's that going to work? Because, oh well, check, what if something hits the fan and the guild disbands? Like, where does all that stuff go? Are there going to be guild dormitories, phased with respect to larger guilds, or are they going to be building big old apartment complexes inside? And of course, where are the perks? Blizz, what's going to force me to be in a guild just for the sake of a power-up, or are they going to avoid that entirely, making the feature literally useless? You gotta love the duality of cynicism there. And that wasn't the only big housing news from this week. The same interviews revealed upcoming features that I hope to see on like a roadmap sometime soon. Things like pets and mounts wandering around the house and the outdoors, import and export options, co-decorating and co-owning a home with couples, and basements and expansions to neighborhoods too. In some very welcome news, we're learning about a new Mythic Plus affix designed strictly for players at the lower band of skill. It's called Lindormi's Guidance, and it only appears in Mythic key levels 2 through 5. And here's what happens. Throughout the dungeon, certain enemies are going to have slightly reduced health, and they'll be marked somehow, creating an effective route throughout the dungeon. Just follow the mobs. It's mathed out to where if you happen to defeat only the marked mobs and nothing else, it'll fulfill the enemy count for that run. And also, deaths won't give a time penalty at those levels. So it sounds pretty neat so far, as a way to teach group leaders like tanks a basic route through a given dungeon, giving a sort of skill floor with which they can build confidence and shift their concentration to other things like studying mob behavior and cooldown management until they feel comfortable enough to take it to the next level. Or they can just live in that space and feel good slamming these, kind of tougher dungeons. I can see situations though where like some experienced player is going to take their fresh DPS alt into these low keys and they're going to try and be like, lol, don't take the new Blizzard route, right? Just follow me, guys. So this affix gives an opportunity for the rest of the party to side-eye that one player and be like, yeah, right, weirdo, we're just going to follow the signs and they're going to be just fine. It's changes like these that get me really excited for how WoW continues to evolve in different ways. The thing with Mythic Plus World, it's a bit of a evolution to invite a few more people into this existing space. Delves in the World Within, it was huge because it added a full feature for an underserved audience. Housing is an entirely new thing that birthed a new audience. Among those are some who didn't realize they'd be super into it. Midnight, it's going to be a big offering with lots of the familiar trappings, zone and endgame content, lots of dopamine hits, and actually more voice acting than I've heard in recent memory. The upcoming Prey feature, I'm going to say it's not quite as ambitious as Delves, but it's going to add a little bit to that plate. As for Delves, they've got good footing, and we'll see a few firsts, such as how Delves are going to transition into a new Delve system, and of course what lessons were learned from last time. Housing is more or less available with early access, and while we've been neck deep with its introduction over the past month or so, we haven't really gone through the actual motions of World of Warcraft's day-to-day plus housing. It might take a little bit for you to be on board with my headspace here, but I invite you to take a ride with me because I'm going to lead us to some hopefully interesting questions. Early access housing front-loaded tons of stuff, from the bones of the system to a ton of the core. It was spread over 20 years worth of the game. It's probably going to be the biggest single dump of decor with regards to the fundamentals, and by that I mean like walls and beams and essential shapes. But with the pre-patch and beyond, we're going to start seeing the real day-to-day of housing. Just from leveling, we're going to unlock and earn tons of quest rewards and achievements and dungeons and raids. It's not unlike us picking up transmog and pets and toys every now and then. Not because we're targeting them, but because we're just playing the game for the first time, or we're leveling alt and doing these weekly activities over and over again. Meanwhile, we're seeing the community mold and shape and find its voice. Gamers who might not have the chops for high-level keys or top-tier raids, they might also be housing fanatics capable of taking a box of scraps to build amazing creations that baffle the mind. Like those folks, they're the elites of the housing world, and they're carrying a voice when they happen to say, hey, they're running out of not just budget, which is going to improve a bit after the patch, but the 5,000 storage limit, they're reaching that too. During early access, one's got to try pretty hard to hit that limit. Those who are, they make up that part of the 1% of gamers. The thing is, though, at this rate, normal folks may also start running into this issue by accident, again, from playing the game semi-normally. You know how sometimes your inventory fills up with old pets and you're already capped at 3 and it's not something anyone cares to buy off the auction house anymore. It's just kind of obnoxious having to manage that. Somewhere down that road, it's going to happen with the core too, where we get one piece too many and we got to make space. No one wants to be in a situation where there's a big launch just around the corner with all this new decor and all this exciting stuff, and folks are going to have to make choices on what to keep. Like, that really shouldn't be a thing. It's more or less a thought on Blizzard's mind to work towards increasing that upper limit as we go, but, that's an obvious but only one approach. Another change I'd like to eventually see is to use like the customize tool, and similar to how we can change walls and floors, I'd like to be able to change things like beams and platforms into all sorts of different styles, ones that we already have and ones in the future with no dye needed. It would probably mean something like all the existing beams will be merged into one basic item, and then it could be customized to our liking. Now, I'm obviously getting way ahead of myself, but it's one of those situations I can't help but see folks running into soon. Some already are, but I'm mostly thinking of the so-called casual builders who might hit this limit before they know it. New features like housing and even delves mean new scenarios and new problems and new solutions to discover. It's always fun talking about those things and listening to what you have to say. That's the show, and next on the list is the Around Azeroth highlight, and then This Week in Warcraft with what's happening in the patch, followed by the Easy Endeavor progression guide and Profession and add-on research and prepping the week's visit, all to be done by this coming Monday evening, and it's fine. Everything is fine. Seriously though, the support that y'all been giving in the comments and streams has been absolutely amazing. I'm grateful for everyone's patience and putting up with me thinking out loud as I get all this under control. Next week, we got another round of fun visits set up while we wait for realms to go up here in the US, along with the Twitch drop promotion for our very first decor item. It's very cute, nice touch. So let's give a massive thanks to the live audience, to the awesome patrons, and to you, viewer. You made it to the end, you fed the algorithm. Please like this video, subscribe for more WoW coverage, catch me live, and I'll catch you later. Stay safe, stay healthy, and stay breezy.
All right, we are here. Check it out. Zelen, aka Gregor, over on the EU Plot 2, Founders Point, New Journey Port. Got an interesting looking outside here. I love the rain when you're in Darkshire or in whatever Duskwood area. Looks very nice. Got a very symmetrical outside here. We've got these trees with the Night Elf stones, the fountains outside. I like the way it looks, I think. Got a little greenhouse in here, but it's not very greenhousey when you're in Duskwood. Not much sun. I would love to be up against that fire right now because it is super cold here. Got a little entrance here on the back. Yeah, it's very basic, but I don't hate it. I feel like my initial reaction was that I don't like this, but I kind of do. I like the way it looks. Yeah, that looks good. You know, when people take these trees and turn them into an extra bed, yeah, I think that's like exactly what they're perfect for. What up, Brain? We were just talking about how good your food looks all the time. All right, we're inside. The entryway is a little portal. Nice. Got some trellises and some greenery on the inside. Got some bars and night elf decorations above it. Got an overgrown foliage over here and an obvious secret room. I almost wish it was more overgrown because now it looks like suspiciously like a secret room. We've got this fountain in the middle of the hallway. Let me turn on the music in the game because it feels weird when I just... There we go. That feels a little bit better. Let's go check out this secret room first. This fountain in the middle is pretty good. We've got a seed growing out of the top. We got like an interesting design. I'm not like... I feel like the grass makes it looks kind of messy, or not the grass, but the flowers in the water. Oh, it isn't. Oh wait, there's a door here. So a bookcase and a door. Oh, we got some demonic presence over in here. That's what's making it get overgrown, it looks like. I like this. I mean, I don't really know what's going on here, but I like the fell pool over the torture rack, and then these little like command center things around the torture rack as well. It looks like something out of Star Wars, like where I know people don't like the newest trilogy, but I feel like Rey gets like held down by Kylo in a chair like this, and they're going to extract her memories with the Force. This kind of feels like what that felt like. Got another fell pool over here. We've got these stairs. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, we got like a very I like the overgrownness of this room. This is very interesting. Let me make sure you didn't have any extra context for me. You did not. We've got like everything in here is like crashed and messy. I want to know what happened in this room. Like, what were your thoughts behind designing this room? It's like you accidentally opened a portal to the Fell and just sucked in a bunch of Legion stuff or something. That's what it feels like to me. Oh no. I'm gonna try that one more time. Let me get back over here. Jump, jump, jump. What is over there? There's like a little seat here in front of this portal. Hello, sir. What up, Chemo? Yeah, it looks like, I mean, I think that's the vibe I'm getting, is that there's some sort of portal opened and everything that got sucked through is, I don't know, like magically suspended in air. It's interesting. Go through the upstairs room. I feel like I'm going to spoil it if I come through this door. Let me go back downstairs. Let's check out the rest of the bottom of the house. Wolf pelts in the cage, so chaotic, yeah. Ew, I don't like this. What do we got going on in here? We've got the Blood Elf gazebo. I don't know, this is just like such a stark contrast to the rest of the house I've seen so far. We've got this center room that's got like a tree growing in it. We've got some foliage around it. I mean, it's kind of a cool concept, but it's just so bright. It's like when it's like midnight and you're scrolling on your phone or something like that, and you open a web page and it opens to light mode. Doesn't feel good. Honestly, I think if you didn't have the Blood Elf gazebo over this area, I might like it more. Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting concept. I'm not a huge fan though. Overexposed, yeah. Let's check out what else is down here real quick. Whoa, that's cool. What is going on with this house? It's like, it doesn't feel like it's built in nature. It feels like there's like some, like, you know, what was that instance? Was it Legion? Where like the wilds are like overgrowing? That's what it feels. It doesn't feel like you built this in nature. It feels like there's some sort of magical nature-y thing happened that made the nature take over your house, if that makes sense. Yes, I generally message in game before I come visit. Why can't I go in this room? Is there like hidden hitboxes that you can't get in? I hope I don't get stuck. I think there's hidden like hitboxes around this well thing. I have a hard time getting out. Oh lord. Okay, we're out. Let's get up here. There's a little loft up here. Little altar with some bushes in front of it. Got a nice little reading nook in that tree out there. We've got the table. This is the door I came in from the Fell room. We've got a vision of a night sky. I like that. That looks good. Very sick. Got a secret door right here. Can we I think we can go through this. Yeah, that's cool. I've been liking people use these rugs. Oh, but there's a door. Okay, so there's a door. There's a secret bookcase, a carpet to make it look like you can't walk through it, and then there's a door. Back in here, we've got a library. We've got a little kitchen bar area. I kind of like this setup in the middle of the room, the way you have it. That's kind of cool. Need to move these chairs back a little bit. Yeah, the dungeon wad with the Ginosaur. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. We've got a library over here. Again, I like how you've split the room with the bookcases in the middle. That looks kind of sick. I like the layout of this room. It's nice. Got an interesting little view out the window here and there. We've got a bookshelf full of gnomish engineering trinkets, it looks like, and goblin, I guess. Over here, we've got... Damn, this is brutal. We've got a dueling cage, but your fits to fit, or your... You know, you only got room to box face to face. You're not getting away from each other in there. You're not getting away from each other in there. At least you've got a nice place to relax right next to the person you're fighting with a nice view before you get in this cage and fight it out to the death with people looking at you right there. Might be a stripper cage. I don't think this is a stripper cage. I'm pretty sure this is a PvP cage. They've got Forged Alliance flagged on the outside. I haven't seen anything like that, though. No, oh my gosh, almost exited. That's kind of cool, though. You got a little dog cage right here. We've got a bed in here made to look like a heart IMO. Very nice. We've got some light crossing the room. How'd you do that? What is the item that gives off the light? It's that paladin tome, right? You have to, like, clip it through the wall. Interesting. You got floating clothes here. That's strange. Hot tub with a fountain up there. Interesting, interesting. Come back out. We'll see what's in here. I'm gonna guess it's a bathroom. What the heck? You've got an ethereal toilet. You don't have to worry about where your excrement is going. It's getting sent off to the nether. Got a nice little sink though. That looks good. Interesting, interesting. We come in here, back to this room. Have we seen everything? I think we've seen everything. All right. Let's head back outside really quick. So, I'm not so sure about this house, to be honest. I like the outside, but I like to see a little bit more... I like to see it be like a little bit more advanced, I guess. I feel like there's a better word for what I'm trying to say, but it's just kind of, you just kind of placed a couple items very symmetrically around the house. It does feel very night elfy, and it does go with the theme of it being dark duskwood. We got some tents up here in the trees. I hate that I can't static fly on this tune. I'll give the outside an 8. I think it's good. You got some roosts for some sort of birds, maybe some druids. The inside was interesting. I feel like interesting is 100% the best word. I wasn't a huge fan of some of the executions throughout your house, but that fell room was very interesting. I haven't seen anything like that where it's like overgrown dead branches, which is exactly what you would expect from like fell magic. And you had some cool like hidden rooms, but as far as like the layouts and stuff like that, wasn't hitting for me. But I will give you a 7 on the house. I think you had a nice interior. Definitely took a lot of effort though. I can see the effort you put in, and I appreciate you inviting us over to check it out, Mr. Thregor. W's in the chat for Thregor. Thanks for letting us check out your house. Peace. All right, we are here reviewing Scared X Uwu house here in Founder's Point, plot number 15, Blue Harvest Village. So the cornerstone is at the back of the house. I don't know why, but it always feels like the cornerstone should face the front of your house. I feel like I'm being a little bit unfair, but I don't love the exterior. I think I'm just kind of, it feels a little played out to me. It's the night elf tent over the house. You got a little bit of decorations around the house to give it a little bit more better feel. It does look better when you get to the front of the house. I like the owl on top and the night elf stones around the side. It gives it some nice lighting up here in the front, and the string lights do give it a little bit more of an extra, you know, good feel. We've got this thing in the back with the well. Got a little waterfall feature here and here. I think when I came around the backside though, I was just unimpressed. Once I got to the front, it actually looks pretty good. Let's head on inside. Permission denied. Well, Yari, you get a 4 of 10 on the outside because I can't get inside your house. Get fucked. We're here rating Gad, aka Silent Goat, plot 20, Founder's Point, the Verdant Shrine. What do we got here? We got some blocks in the sky. What's going on here? How do I get inside this house? How does one enter? Is this Minecraft? Is that what this is supposed to be? Wait a second. How do I get inside? You guys see an entrance? It's a very interesting outside. Is this some reference to Minecraft that I don't get? Huh. People don't want visitors. Plot 20. Can you give me any information on how to get in? I'm gonna do once more. Is there like a hole around in the bushes that I can get down into or something? There we go. Yeah, I found it. You fall down in through there. Okay. Very interesting outside. I figured there's probably a secret entrance. Yeah. All right, what are we doing here? It's an upside down house. Listen, we got to bring that carpet a little bit further to the north. Oh my God, this is fucking trippy. Okay, I already know I'm going to like this. All right, we got carpet along the wall. We're standing on the ceilings. You got portraits along the hall. Wow, this is super trippy. It's so crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay. We got a bookshelves and a desk over there, table on the ceiling. We got some carpets. We got a cozy little fireplace. We got to move all this stuff though to the floor. You can't have it like sitting midair. That's an issue. We got to move this fireplace up a little bit. Yeah, my head is hurting too. I'm also like trying to take into account like what if I was standing on the floor? Like this is a pretty bare room if I was standing on the floor, but the fact that we're dealing with a upside down house, it works. We got some trellises with some, dude, this is actually hurting my head. It's so crazy. We got a nice greenery room. We got fountains up here and windows. Very nice. We got these little fireplace braziers all over the place. Now we've got, well, what's going on in here? Because there's bookcases on the floor. These bookcases would be on the ceiling. Looks like we've got some sort of mage meeting room here. We've got a floating whiteboard, if I'm getting at that right. What if this is a secret bookcase? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like a mage study room because everyone's got books on in front of their desks. I'm not sure why there's bookcases on the ceiling though. Yeah, I'm not sure. And then over here we've got some sort of, well, so this is right side up. So is this what's causing the anomaly? What is this item here? What the fuck is this? Does anyone know what this item is? It's got to be like one of the class hall things, and it's just the head poking through. We got some sort of fell energy poking through here. It's DK replica. We've got a chest room in here. Very empty other than that. Oh my gosh, this house is like actually giving me a headache. This is crazy. I think we've seen the whole house. This is really well done though. I like it. Wow. So the outside, I feel like there's some secret to this outside. I'm sure it's supposed to represent something. I'm glad I found the entrance. I was about to leave and give him a bad score on the outside as well. Yeah, there's like a hole over there. So I feel like this is probably a reference to something I don't get. It's an interesting looking outside, but it is like very basic. I don't hate it though. Like I don't dislike it. It's hard. It's so unique. Like I think I'm still going to give you an 8 on the outside. The 8 is the outside's like interesting. I feel like there's a story maybe that I'm missing. Maybe not. Maybe you're just like, let me build a box out here. But 8 on the outside. The inside was a 10. Super unique. You decorated the inside of the house pretty well for it being upside down, and it was just like something I haven't seen before. I've seen people do upside down rooms, but I've not seen a full upside down house, and it was really well done. I appreciate you inviting us over and checking it out. W's in the chat for Silent Goat. Yeah, very, very cool. I'm gonna have to remember this one too. Very cool. We are checking out Duxie's plot, number 22, Nopping Hill. This is meant to be a basic home for a Zandalari troll in the Alliance Hood. We've got a basic yard. We've got a nice little wooden area over here with some seating around it and some lights. Great for hosting parties. Got a nice little fountain out here. Another table. We've got a, wait, is this a person? What the fuck? We got a horse sitting here. All right. All right. I'm not gonna judge. I like the little like paladin altars at the foot of the stairs. It's nice. I'm wearing a disguise outside. He's going inside right now. Yeah, nothing like crazy about this yard, but it's a nice basic yard. Very nice. What up, Amy? I don't know where you are in the ticket list. I'm probably not gonna get to you today because I'm almost finished. Hi, babies. What? Oh, okay. I'll be out there in a few more minutes, okay? Love you guys. Sounds good, Reflex. Have a good one. Okay, yeah, we're not going to get to you tonight. Oh, I'm on like 160 right now. All right, so inside, we're not wearing a disguise. We got our Zandalari. Oh, you got to wear a disguise because you're a troll in the Alliance neighborhood. Our entryway. Oh, we've got a nice little entryway. We've got a little side table over here with some shelves, a bench. We've got a blue running carpet through here. Always kind of basic, but we got some string lights, you know. Nothing crazy about the setup, just some basic decorations around the room. We've got some shelving, we've got some cupboards, bookshelf over here, got a little fireplace. It feels like a very humble home. The rooms feel too large, honestly. This is kind of the difference. Like, I feel like this room feels empty. as opposed to what I was saying in the last video. Over here, we've got a nice little centerpiece before we branch off to the different rooms. I like the centerpiece. It looks nice. Got like a little bench to sit there and admire the beauty. We've got the kitchen in here. Got a pot stew on the stove. Plenty of ingredients. Got a nice little fireplace over here. I guess that's what we're using to cook. I like these mugs on the hooks. That's kind of cool. Does this fireplace come with the hooks, or did you clip something in there to give the hooks? I don't feel like I've seen those hooks before. We got a pretty basic dining table in here. Got some bar seats near the kitchen bar. Very nice. Back in here, we've got a little storage area. We've got sacks of whatnot and crates. Listen, if we're pulling stuff in here to cook with, let's keep the spider webs to a minimum. How about that? Then we've got poison over here. What are we? Yzma? We just got potions in here that we're putting into the food. Maybe use a hidden bookcase to hide this room if we're just gonna have poisons on display when you come in there. Wait, and this guy's in an Alliance neighborhood. What is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? Is this guy poisoning the Horde neighborhood? Do I need to alert the neighbors? Poison, right? It's poison. The poison made specifically for Cusco. That whole monologue is great. We got a tub in here. We got a towel on the side table. Looks like there's supposed to be a toilet back here. I don't know. Well, I guess it could just be a dressing area. And a sink. Nice, nice. Nothing crazy about this. Come in here. We've got our Zandalari troll bed. We've got a shrine over here so we can pray to our Loa as soon as we wake up. We got some cupboards, some training dummies, some basic shelvings. Yeah, I mean, it's a nice, humble Horde home. You know, I wouldn't expect much from a Horde, you know? I expect it to be very basic. I'm just kidding. I do like your home. What up, Mar? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, dog. We got some nice little decorations right here. Some more bookshelves. Come back here. Nice little sitting area by the fire. Some treasure back here under the suitcase. Mar, what happened? I thought we were going to play some Rogue Mage, and you just completely forgot about me. What happened? Going up the stairs, we got some nice little seating areas in the corner. We keep the Paladin vibe throughout the house. Like, it's very Horde feeling, but then we make sure that we remind our guests that this is a Paladin home. This is a holy home. We got a little area to play some chess. Got some custom stairs that don't really work. Get up to this loft area. Maybe it's just because I'm not a troll. Got some ethereal tubes up here. Very nice. Nice little laying down area. We've got another hallway. It's fairly basic, lined with blue carpet. Another sitting area by the fire. See if there's a secret room back here. There is. This kind of feels like a nice cozy area to come read though. I like the roundedness of this. Let's go check out this room really quick. Ooh, yeah, so this is like you're giving into your Zandalari troll side. Maybe you're sacrificing some things to the Loa. You're giving into your savage Horde tendencies just a little bit. Over on the other side, we've got our Paladin room. Make sure we can balance, being a troll versus being a tap Paladin. Yeah, I like this little worship room. This is nice. It's wild. Like, I don't think, I mean, I haven't messed around with my own house that much, but like, lighting can change a room so much. And like, what all do we have for lighting in this room? We have the windows. We've got this thing. This is an upside down Valdraken lamp, I think. We've got the holy book giving off light. This is really good. Yeah. Very interesting house. Very interesting. Let's head back downstairs and give this bad boy a rating. It's the lamppost. Got it. No pressure, EU. All right. Ow. All right. So for the outside, I'll give you a 7. I think it's just like, it's a nice basic yard. I like it. It's good. Inside, I think I just give you a 7 on the inside as well. I think it's about average. There were some cool rooms. I did really like that last troll, I don't know what you would call it, troll worship, troll altar room, and the chapel. The rest of the house just kind of felt like humble, well decorated, but nothing over the top to get that score a little bit higher. But I would say a 7's a really good score, A 7, you come over to my house and I'm probably rocking a 3. So well done. Good effort put into your house. Thanks for inviting myself and our community over to check it out. And yeah, well done. W's in the chat for Duxie. Thanks again for having us over. We are here checking out JD. Plot 15 in Razorwind Shores, Valley of Corns, aka Shawnee. And let's see what we got going on here. We've got this really thick, girthy Treehouse. No way you got a cold again. It's kind of like not going away. I kind of wonder if I should not be drinking dairy to do, but I'm good. Oh, they were talking about a dog. Oh, I think Bo was talking to me. Okay. Yeah, this is interesting. I really like that it's got all these tree trunks going around it, and then there's foliage on top. Like, I love how it's very rooty, very wooden. That's super interesting, and I like the coloration. I need someone in EU to summon me to the Caverns of Time so I can get the sun-warmed jar of sand toy so that I can see these houses in the daytime. Do I have to get up here to go in? Gotta crash land in this house. All right, let's head inside. The entryway is surrounded by 3 secret bookcases. That's an interesting choice. Dude, we haven't seen anything like this, and immediately we see a second house that uses kind of a same theming. That's crazy. We've got some coffins over here. I associate this with like the Drust, but I don't know if that's what it is, or the Arakoa from TBC. Does it come with that like that glowing face? Because that feels like it's shamanic. But then you've got all the brambles throughout the house, which I think goes with it really well. What? Like, it feels like the Drust have taken over this house. What is going on? Is this it? Oh, there's like a bookcase to the next room. Let me make sure there's no context for this. No, I don't have any extra context. Yeah, it's like someone took over this house. Interesting. I don't drink coffee at all, if you're asking me. It's just a straight back house too, it looks like. Got a dragon head going into a cauldron. I love the brambles throughout. I want to know who lives here. It's a very interesting decor. This is what I love about housing is like, I feel like I've seen all the, overplayed tropes in housing, and then you get to a new house and it's just like a completely new setup. It's decorated really well. Like, it's super messy, but it feels like that's intentional and part of the design. This is really cool. We come back in here. We've got a little fell fire going here. I like how you use like a forge and then you added some sort of fell fire to let you know this isn't natural fire. Same thing back here. Like, you've got a kitchen, but it's like a forest hag, a forest witch. Yeah. Whoever lives here is, oh my God. Are they luring in children with candy and torturing them? Corrupted house reminds you of the Devour game. You got a dragon head coming out of a portal, triple dragon head. That's kind of sick. Man, I really wish I had a story behind this house. This is crazy. This is really, really good. I was unsure at first, but like going through the whole house and seeing the theme continue and the building, like I love the use of these logs throughout the house and then the brambles coming up everywhere. This is really, really cool. The secret entrance up to the attic. I mean, everything in this house is flowing together so well. Yeah, high quality for the theme you're going for. That's a great way of saying it. We've got some sort of corruption. Wait, are we in the down under, or what is it called? Upside down from Stranger Things? I think this is based on Stranger Things. Am I crazy? That's what this looks like right here. And then over here, it feels like, I mean, I don't want to give any spoilers, but where some of the kids are hanging out in the last season. Dude, this is Stranger Things. Oh my God, we're in a Stranger Things house. This is awesome. Oh my God, it's Stranger Things. I know I've said that 17 times, but wow, that's sick. That's so good. Man, you killed it with the theming throughout the house. I wonder if the whole house is meant to be Stranger Things. I haven't seen the whole episode or the whole season yet, so I wonder if some of this stuff makes more sense, or maybe it's just the upstairs specifically that's more supposed to be Stranger Things, but the upstairs is definitely Stranger Things themed. We've got a portal back in here. This is so crazy. Man, I really, really, really wish this person had given me a story before I reviewed the house. Take notes if you are planning on putting in a house request. If you have thoughts in your head about your house or a theme or something like that, please include that in the ticket, because it's like we've got a green, luscious portal in here, and then the rest of the house has been corrupted. Is there an exit out here? Replica Fellblood altar? Yeah, I don't know what happened, but I love this house. Yeah, this house is crazy good. I don't think the whole house is Stranger Things themed. I'm not getting that vibe from the rest of the house. I'm so impressed with the upstairs. Holy crap. Super well done. Crazy, crazy good. JD. Oh my goodness. I love the outside. It's very unique, even compared to like other tree houses. The starting theme of being like some sort of like witch or hag, or, I'm sure you had something in mind. but the theme works so well throughout the house, and then you get to the attic area, and you did so well modeling it after Stranger Things. I can't help but just say 10 on the inside, 10 on the outside. Absolutely insane. Super, super, super well done. Crazy good. Thanks for inviting us over. W's in the chat for JD. Wow. I'm going to have to remember this one and come back to it. You know what? I need a screenshot of this, actually. I need to go get a screenshot. Oh, man, I didn't record that house. That's so unfortunate. I'll have to go back and highlight it. I'm out of range. Also, here's a tip. If you're going to hide... a long hallway with no decorations. I'm just kidding. We have some lights on the side. We've got a fell portal to the outside. When you add a portal on one side, I would really like to see a portal on both sides. It feels weird to like exit your house to a portal but coming through a door. You've got some lights on the walls. You got a picture over here. This feels really bare though. I think you could do with a lot more decorations in this hallway. Maybe a rug, maybe some like plants along the side. Any sort of decor up on the walls would go a long way. Over here, it looks like we got the kitchen and a dining area. I don't like this at all. I think this is a bad setup, I'm going to be honest. This stove is pretty cool. I like that. Stove is unique. I haven't seen something like that before, and it really looks like it's cooking. That's pretty cool. You've got all your spices and veggies over here. You've got a wash table. You got some tables for preparing food. This table feels so cramped. It feels so cramped. And then it feels like things were just randomly placed in this room. I don't know what this stone tablet has to do with the kitchen. Not a huge fan of the kitchen, I'm gonna be honest. What up, Beg Up? How you doing, man? Over here, we've just kind of got like a trophy PvP room. Again, it just feels like you place stuff in here. It doesn't feel like there was any intention behind where you placed things or how it was placed together. Not a huge fan of this room either. Go in here. What is this? Wait, where can you get that? Oh, I guess it's like a painting, maybe. No, it looks like it's a freaking dwarven that you haven't woken up yet. That's wild. I have not seen that decoration. That's interesting. It's crafted. Okay, that makes sense. You got some windows with the viewing area outside. That's nice. You got a little desk area and sitting area over here. See, this area is like pretty well decorated, I would say. You've got some nice things around the room. You got a potted plant on the table. You put a little towel in this little dresser thing. I think you place that towel manually. You got a bag over here, painting, curtains, window. I think this area looks pretty nice, especially compared to like the rest of your house, which feels pretty bare or not intentionally placed. We've got a staircase over here. We've got some greenery. You come through the greenery. Again, yeah, so this area feels a little bit better. A little bit, though. Again, it feels like you were just... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but like none of the greenery feels like together. It's like you kind of have to group things together, and it just feels like you placed individual pieces of greenery around this area. I like the concept, but I don't think it's executed very well, to be honest. And it feels very, very busy. It feels very, very busy. Keeping them on ice for later. Coming up the stairs, we've got some lights on the wall. That's nice. You got a little bench right there. It feels a little bit bare. This is interesting over here. Got a tree and then like a shelf here. Little bar area with towel and some cushions on it. Yeah, I mean, I like the books over here. It feels really strange. I can't tell the intention behind anything. We got more decorations in this hallway. I think this is a little bit better than that first hallway, but not by much. Got a little secret room back here with some stuff up on here. I kind of like this little thing up here, the shrine. I feel like I need some sort of theme, and I'm not
Thank you for the input.
You're welcome.
First thing I open my TikTok to is a burnt peanut hoodie that costs 25 cents. I'm buying 6.
You know, by the way, I bet you that fucker, this information will get back to him. I want you to know, whoever you are, by the way, all those accounts are the same person. You can tell by the way they type. All those accounts that are selling my fake merch on TikTok, just know I've been screenshotting every single one of them. And I don't care if I have to spend 100 times more dollars than I get back from suing you. I have the time. I do nothing with my life. I will sue the fuck out of you. I am just collecting information right now. I will take your fucking shit. I don't care if it fucks me into the ground. I will fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck that guy hard. I'm gonna fuck that guy hard.
For your fucking $6 hoodie, I'm gonna fuck you.
Yeah, I'll tell you, they've only made like $35, but I'm gonna take that $35, and I'm gonna take another $35 too. I don't care if it's thousands in legal fees.
This game is for pussies. All right.
Oh, and there's a whole team. There's a whole team.
Oh my God. Pino, you gotta shoot him. Throw a shot at Lee. Come back to you. Defib.
Someone going. Gotcha. Got your little boyfriend. I'm going in. One down. Possibly 2.
Here. I love the rain when you're in Darkshire or in whatever Duskwood area. Looks very nice. We've got a very symmetrical outside here. We've got these trees with the night elf stones, the fountains outside. I like the way it looks, I think. Got a little greenhouse in here, but it's not very greenhousey when you're in Duskwood. Not much sun. I would love to be up against that fire right now because it is super cold here.
That makes
Got a little entrance here on the
sense.
back. Yeah, it's very basic, but I don't hate it. I feel like my initial reaction was that I don't like this, but I kind of do. I like the way it looks. Yeah, that looks good. You know, when people take thee trees and turn them into nooks or bed, yeah, I think that's like exactly what they're perfect for. What up, Brain? We were just talking about how good your food looks all the time. All right, we're inside. The entryway is a little portal. Nice. Got some trellises and some greenery on the inside. Got some bars and night elf decorations above it. Got an overgrown foliage over here and an obvious secret room. I almost wish it was more overgrown because now it looks like suspiciously like a secret room. We've got this fountain in the middle of the hallway. Let me turn on the music in the game because it feels weird when I just... There we go. That feels a little bit better. Let's go check out this secret room first. This fountain in the middle's pretty good. We've got a seed growing out of the top. We got like an interesting design. I'm not like I feel like the grass makes it looks kind of messy, or not the grass, but the flowers in the water. Oh, it isn't. Oh wait, there's a door here. So a bookcase and a door. Oh, we got some demonic presence over in here. That's what's making it get overgrown, it looks like. I like this. I mean, I don't really know what's going on here, but I like the fell pool over the torture rack, and then these little like command center things around the torture rack as well. It looks like something out of Star Wars, like where I know people don't like the newest trilogy, but I feel like Rey gets like held down by Kylo in a chair like this, and they're gonna extract her memories with the Force. This kind of feels like what that felt like. Got another fell pool over here. We've got these stairs. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, we got like a very I like the overgrownness of this room. This is very interesting. Let me make sure you didn't have any extra context for me. You did not. We've got like everything in here is like crashed and messy. I want to know what happened in this room. Like, what were your thoughts behind designing this room? It's like you accidentally opened a portal to the Fell and just sucked in a bunch of Legion stuff or something. That's what it feels like to me. Oh no. I'm gonna try that one more time. Let me get back over here. Jump, jump, jump. What is over there? There's like a little seat here in front of this portal. Hello, sir. What up, chemo? Yeah, it looks like, I mean, I think that's the vibe I'm getting, is that there's some sort of portal opened and everything that got sucked through is, I don't know, like magically suspended in air. It's interesting. Go through the upstairs room. I feel like I'm going to spoil it if I come through this door. Let me go back downstairs. Let's check out the rest of the bottom of the house. Wolf pelts in the cage, so chaotic, yeah. Ew, I don't like this. What do we got going on in here? We've got the Blood Elf gazebo. I don't know, this is just like such a stark contrast to the rest of the house I've seen so far. We've got this center room that's got like a tree growing in it. We've got some foliage around it. I mean, it's kind of a cool concept, but oh, it's just so bright. It's like when it's like midnight and you're scrolling on your phone or something like that and you open a web page and it opens to light mode. Doesn't feel good. Honestly, I think if you didn't have the Blood Elf gazebo over this area, I might like it more. Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting concept. I'm not a huge fan, though. Overexposed, yeah. Let's check out what else is down here real quick. Whoa. That's cool. What is going on with this house? It's like... It doesn't feel like it's built in nature. It feels like there's like some, like, you know, what was that instance? Was it Legion? Where like the wilds are like overgrowing? That's what it feels. It doesn't feel like you built this in nature. It feels like there's some sort of magical nature-y thing happened that made the nature take over your house, if that makes sense. Yes, I generally message in game before I come visit. Why can't I go in this room? Is there like hidden hitboxes that you can't get in? I hope I don't get stuck. I think there's hidden like hitboxes around this well thing. I have a hard time getting out. Oh Lord. Okay, we're out. Let's get up here. There's a little loft up here. Little altar with some bushes in front of it. Got a nice little reading nook in that tree out there. We've got the table. This is the door I came in from the fell room. We've got a vision of a night sky. I like that. That looks good. Very sick. Got a secret door right here. Can we jump? I think we can go through this. Yeah, that's cool. I've been liking people who use these rugs. Oh, but there's a door. Okay, so there's a door. There's a secret bookcase, a carpet to make it look like you can't walk through it, and then there's a door. Back in here, we've got a library. We've got a little kitchen bar area. I kind of like this setup in the middle of the room, the way you have it. That's kind of cool. Need to move these chairs back a little bit. Yeah, the dungeon wad with the Guinnosaur. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. We've got a library over here. Again, I like how you've split the room with the bookcases in the middle. That looks kind of sick. I like the layout of this room. It's nice. Got an interesting little view out the window here. And there. We've got a bookshelf full of gnomish engineering trinkets, it looks like, and goblin, I guess. Over here, we've got... Damn, this is brutal. We've got a dueling cage, but your fits to fit, or you only got room to box face to face. You're not getting away from each other in there. You're not getting away from each other in there. At least you've got a nice place to relax right next to the person you're fighting with a nice view before you get in this cage and fight it out to the death with people looking at you right there. Might be a stripper cage. I don't think this is a stripper cage. I'm pretty sure this is a PvP cage. They've got Horde and Alliance flagged on the outside. I haven't seen anything like that, though. No, oh my gosh, I almost exited. That's kind of cool, though. You got a little dog cage right here. We've got a bed in here made to look like a heart IMO. Very nice. We've got some light crossing the room. How'd you do that? What is the item that gives off the light? It's that paladin tome, right? You have to, like, clip it through the wall. Interesting. You got floating clothes here. That's strange. Hot tub with a fountain up there. Interesting, interesting. Come back out. We'll see what's in here. I'm going to guess it's a bathroom. What the heck? You've got an ethereal toilet. You don't have to worry about where your excrement is going. It's getting sent off to the nether. Got a nice little sink though. That looks good. Interesting, interesting. We come in here, back to this room. Have we seen everything? I think we've seen everything. All right. Let's head back outside really quick. So, I'm not so sure about this house, to be honest. I like the outside, but I like to see a little bit more, I like to see it be like a little bit more advanced, I guess. I feel like there's a better word for what I'm trying to say, but it's just kind of, you just kind of placed a couple items very symmetrically around the house. It does feel very night elfy, and it does go with the theme of it being dark duskwood. We got some tents up here in the trees. I hate that I can't static fly on this tune. I'll give the outside an 8. I think it's good. You got some roosts for some sort of birds, maybe some druids. The inside was interesting. I feel like interesting is 100% the best word. I wasn't a huge fan of some of the executions throughout your house. but that fell room was very interesting. I haven't seen anything like that where it's like overgrown dead branches, which is exactly what you would expect from like fell magic. And you had some cool like hidden rooms, but as far as like the layouts and stuff like that, wasn't hitting for me. But I will give you a 7 on the house. I think you had a nice interior. Definitely took a lot of effort though. I can see the effort you put in, and I appreciate you inviting us over to check it out. Mr. Thragor. W's in the chat for Thragor. Thanks for letting us check out your house. Peace. Yeah, that's an interesting start to the review. All right, let's head to the next person. We got Shawnee.
Hello again, everyone. Welcome back to the channel and to the Achieve a Lot series. In our last episode, we quested through the Southern Barrens, and after quite some time searching for a rare quality giraffe calf battle pet, we made the executive decision to save our sanity and give up on the stubborn search of collecting only rare battle pets in the wild on our way to the quality and quantity achievement, and just grabbed whatever quality giraffe calf we could find. That being said, as we fly over the Southern Barrens on occasion, we do still check any giraffes that we happen to come across on our mini-map to check for that elusive rare quality one. While it may sound like foreshadowing, we do not in fact find one at this time. However, we do come across a rare quality emerald boa pet, which we have not captured, so we are going to start this episode by snagging another bonus pet. But that's not all, as this emerald boa happens to also be our 25th pet added to our collection, which also earns us the Building a Team achievement. Now, you may be wondering how big of a step that is for the account. Well, the answer is a very teensy tiny one, as our goal is to collect every achievement within the game. But to give you a better idea of the task at hand, let me make it clear for you. This is Dave. And I am also Dave. We're trying to collect every last achievement that World of Warcraft has to offer, and boy, is there a lot of them. We're taking this one step at a time and taking on any challenges that come our way head on. We'll travel through the whole of Azeroth about 1,000 times over, and even some beyond that, while documenting all our progress along the way. This journey is going to be a timely one, full of long grinds, frustrating content, and I imagine a ton of roadblocks that I'm not expecting. That about sums it up. Thanks all for stopping by, and welcome to the Achieve a Lot series. We return to Thunderbluff for another round of our daily quests. While we have yet to get lucky enough to achieve all 5 of the potential fishing and cooking based daily quests possible, another one of the benefits of completing these on the regular is that they give the fully scaled level appropriate experience. And since we are not using chromie time during our questing, this is one of the few opportunities we get to gain some decent experience. And today, it happens to be just enough XP gained to hit our next leveling milestone, level 50. We'll get more into what that earns us in just a smidge, but before we do, we also grab one of the next available cooking recipes using our earned Epicurean awards, and upon learning the recipe, we earn yet another achievement, Short Order Cook, for learning a total of 50 cooking recipes. We then head back to Orgrimmar and notice that there are a handful of new NPCs within the city, as well as a bunch of new quests available for us. High Lord Darius Mograine wants us to jump into the Shadowlands expansion, and Kalia Menethil off to the side here wants us to complete a quest line that released about halfway through the Shadowlands patches. Needless to say, we will not be completing these anytime soon, so they get to hang out in Orgrimmar for a good little while. And on that note, it's about time to get back into the questing and head into our next classic zone. Our next classic zone is going to be another relatively uninteresting one, Dustwallow Marsh. Given its name, you would think that it's mostly covered in marshland. However, given that there are trees all over the zone, it is actually more akin to swampland. Just a fun bit of ecology trivia that Blizzard is clearly unaware of. Anyways, first thing we'll brush on about the zone is once again the unique battle pets, but this time around we have a bit more to talk about than usual. First off, the only unique battle pet that spawns in the wild of the zone is the spawn of a Nyxia pet, located around Onyxia's lair in the southern part of the zone. The other two battle pets we need to talk about here are a couple of cases that we haven't had to address yet. The first being the darting hatchling, a battle pet found in the northern part of the zone and is tied to a rare spawning nest of dinosaur eggs. For cases of rare spawning items and pets throughout the series, unless we need them directly for an achievement, we will be checking them for spawns while we're in the neighborhood, but we most likely won't end up camping any of the spawns. So we'll see if we happen across the darting hatchling while we're in the zone. The next battle pet we need to talk about is the dark whelpling. While not specifically unique to Dustwallow Marsh, this is the first zone we are questing in where we have a chance to obtain the dark whelpling, as this pet is dropped by whelpling mobs found throughout a few different zones and at a very, very low drop chance. Again, unless tied directly to an achievement, we will not be sticking around to farm these. If we happen across them while questing, well, more power to us. The last thing to mention about Dustwallow Marsh is while there is a raid in the zone, being on Nyxia's lair, we will not be completing it at this time. Yes, it is technically a classic raid, but the achievements that are tied to the instance are from the remade encounter from the Wrath of the Lich King expansion, so we'll be coming back here in due time. That's about it for this zone, so let's jump into the questing. Like I said a moment ago, this zone is pretty dang uninteresting. It felt that way while playing it, and while watching back the footage, it is even more so exemplified. I know there's a handful of really cool quests in this zone in Classic, but it's much more one note, nothing special in retail. Something I wanted to point out though is the fact that you can skin these dragonkin mobs, which feels a little uncanny, as they are very humanoid in their centaur-esque design. Yes, I know they're considered dragons, and that's why you can skin them, but the fact that they have human-like upper bodies and also they can normally talk makes us feel a little less okay than skinning your average beast. We eventually come across the pet tamer of the zone, and this is our first instance where we can't just use raw damage output to win the fight. On our first go around, we actually end up losing the battle with the enemy's last pet still at about half health. So we run around a bit, checking for rare quality spawns of Onyxia while we're here, and farming any that aren't to level up our pets a bit, before retaking on
So, hello, welcome back. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Alright.
This lady loves housing. You can. I mean, I love housing too, but.
No. I wanted the other one. Please and thank you. Oh, no. See, that kind of looks like a bar back. Now, can I dye these? I can. Good, good, good. That will go well. What is size slot 3? Perfect. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Slot 2. And die slot 3, also board red. Okay, can I dye the shelves? I can! Oh shit, that's good. That would also totally work for kitchen cabinets. I actually like that for kitchen cabinets. Not that I need to make any more kitchen cabinets, but that would make really good kitchen cabinets. Hey, Eklund, yeah, I can talk. Hey, Eklund. I'm making a bar, kind of. Maybe. Sort of. If you squint hard, it would be a bar. If you squint hard enough, anything that you make can be anything. Hopefully you're not having any more weird fires or anything tonight at work. That's not allowed. You're supposed to have a good night. Especially because it's your Friday. Give you a double and leave the bottle? I can at least do the bottle thing. We're gonna put that one there, and I think I have another one of those there. We need some, like, actual alcohol bottle. But you know, punch bowl. That's what that is. That's a punch bowl. Fire makes sense. Your work is something. Something not all that great, but definitely something. You hear that, Eklund? That is Looney's Law. You are not allowed to burn down your workplace. Mostly because we don't have the bail money for you. I don't think any of us do at this point. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning, since the world was turning. Yes, that's actually on the shelf. That counts. I think this one looks like a top shelf liquor. I need so many more of these bottles and things. Or at least things that look like bottles. Mika does have a good point there. It is only a crime if you're caught. You know what? I might make this a little bit bigger and raise the shelf a little bit higher. I don't know if this fell blood thing makes any sense. I might not use it. I mean, you are a rogue, Eklund, so I would hope that you sneaky very good. There really isn't much. I mean, I've got a wine press. That is way big, though. If I make it... Whoa, shit. Hello. Where did it go? I am in it. God, that thing is huge. I don't think so. And I think this is gonna get off there too. What else do I have that looks like it would go in a bar? Lights! Definitely lights. You can tell that I don't go to very many bars because I don't know what you put in bars. Which is ironic because my grandparents actually owned a bar for most of my early childhood. But the only part of the bar I cared about was the pinball machines. Because pinball. Pinball is wonderful. Alright, what do I have that looks bar-ish? Stools, maybe. I also don't think I like this chair. A sack of weed. I don't have, I need to make some more of those. I only have one right now. And I could use about 20 more because they are quite useful. They kind of fit everywhere. I also want a different bar table. Maybe a couple of little tables? No. I need more of those too. We might have to go out and do a little bit of shopping because I'm running low on the essentials. We could do that, but it doesn't really match. What else do I have? We might go with that as like a placeholder for now. Okay, if your character is walking, yes, you can get behind the bar. Okay, good. Now, seating. We also need high, like, bar stools. I don't have most of those yet. And I'm not spending my money on the auction house. I'm going to be able to make all of them. I've just been leveling up my, crafters. Because I'm too cheap to pay auction house prices. So, pretty much all of the furniture that I have is stuff that I actually have made, as I very slowly gather and craft everything. And I mean, it kind of works, right? Also, I know that Looney showed me how to make sure which way these have you sitting, but I can never remember how to do it, so I just do it the stupid old-fashioned way, which is I place them down and then I go out of decorate mode and sit on them and see which way I'm facing. Makes perfect sense. Okay, they're all facing the wrong way. So see, now I just know that I put them this way. There we go. I saw it posted in the Discord, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it made absolutely no sense to me because the cracks all look the same to me. Like, looking at them, the cracks don't seem to show me which way is which. Some days I feel like I have a very small brain, and that's okay. Also, this bar is really high. Do I want to lower it? It's actually just that these seats are very low. I wonder if we could make the chairs taller. They're all so low. You put a chair on a chair. Ooh, wait, ideas. Ideas. So you can actually see the bar. Oh, is there a chair back cheat too? Oh. You know, you would think with all of the TikTok that I keep watching, I would find all of these things. But I pretty much just scroll TikTok before bed and when I wake up. It's my put me to sleep and wake me up thing, but I think that'll work. Let's see. There we go. Now we can actually sit at the bar. It just took a bench and stools.
Wait, what? This World of Warcraft account has been closed and is no longer available for use. Wait, did I get banned? Wait, I'm banned! Wait, what? And I got banned on my other account too. Wait, is that a joke? Wait, I'm banned on AU. No, but no, it's not the same joke, it's true. This water has been closed. Wait, there is no way I got banned on both of my account on AU. Wait, is that a joke? Why would I get banned? I told you. Wait, why? You're... Oh no, I didn't buy gold. Let me see. I got banned for real. Account banned or suspended. Here we go. Hey, yo, bro, I got banned on both accounts. Oh my god, bro. Let me see my email, what it says. How come I get banned on notice greeting, offense, exploiting activity, cheat, program acts? Here we go. This account was closed for use unauthoritated cheat program, also as act or bot. It's not funny actually. This morning I wake up and my Discord people was making fun of the fact that I got banned on 2 accounts. It is not fun. Chat, if out of the sudden you will get permaban and you will get this out of the sudden and you will say that account action, account closure, offense, exploiting activity, unauthoritated and program acts. Would you think it's funny? Of course not. Alright, check this out. So basically, yesterday I got banned on 2 accounts. On 2 Europe account. One on Living Flame server and one on the Lone Wolf server. Does that make sense so far? And I got this thing. So I was kind of fucking pissed off. Okay, so I make an apply. I always say that, chat. An appeal on this, and I got that. Watch out, are you guys ready? And I got this. This is after my second thing. Dear Frederic, your TikTok has received the following response. Greeting. This action has been taken in accordance with our team of years of our gun policy. Alright, which all players acknowledge and agree to pure playing. This policy and constitution allow the maintenance of offense, blah, 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 blah. So, what is wrong with this? Yes, and there it is, someone says it. It's a fucking bot answer. And this has to change tomorrow, tonight, in the next 5 minutes. So what I'm trying to say is, I feel like this is, before I'm going to say that, I say, this is really disrespectful for the customer of people that are buying product or like are subbing to this, especially when it's a permaban. Does that make any sense? So basically, imagine you get permaban. Hey, it's something. Getting permaban your account when you did nothing. It's crazy. It's not fun. I think Blizzard forgot that how many times you put in this account. Yo, bro, I had one warrior level 50. I had a mage level 50. I have a rogue level 50. And I had a druid level 40. 2 accounts. All the runes. The STV event. Mining. Engineering. The number of time that people put in this game, it's crazy. And on top of that, we paid every month. So I feel like the least that Blizzard could do is, at least whenever it's a permaban, I think we should talk to a human. I think we deserve, as a customer, that we paid and we put so much time into the video game, we deserve to talk to a customer. Like, please, there is no way that Blizzard give us a bot insert when you got permaban. Hey, you get permaban, it's something, but Blizzard, I feel like they don't play their own game. Especially when you look at Season of Discovery, there's no way, you know what I mean? So I don't think they do play, because if they will be playing the game, they will put as much time as we do. They wouldn't give us a fucking bot answer when we get permaban. Does that make any sense? And it's crazy. I swear to God, dude. You know, this morning I wake up at 4 in the morning. I wake up at 4 in the morning to see if I got a reply about this. And when I got that, I was so fucking pissed. You have no idea. I was so pissed. In fact, I couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep. At 5 in the morning, I was thinking about right now, oh, can I make a video to show how dumb is this company? It is frustrating. And I just want to say something. I got unbanned. But even though I got unbanned, I am still pissed off. Not only for this, because there are some people right now that they lost their account. They lost their account like I did. Me, I'm pretty sure I got a privileged streamer to get unbanned. But bro, I'm pissed because just for you guys, there's so many people that I saw. Check this out. Are you guys ready? Yo, same happened to me 3 weeks ago. I've been trying to contact anyone on the Blizzard and Warcraft team, but seems impossible. Account is still banned. With the ticket, you only got copy-paste message. Blizzard, please, stop doing this. Okay? It is extremely disrespectful to your customer. We deserve better than that as a customer services. Does that make any sense? Especially at least when it's a permaban. Whatever, dude. If it's 2 days, 1 week, 2 weeks, fine. All right. You want to disrespect her? It's fine. But for a permaban, no, I'm sorry. You need to understand how many time we put on those accounts. It's for some people, it's our life. Chat, please. One in the chat if World of Warcraft is your life, please. I'm gonna put one because, bro, guess what? It's my life. I play this game every fucking day. On my day off, I play. So us, the No Life ND, we deserve not even an explication because there's people that get banned and we didn't do anything. So please, Blizzard, do something about it right now, okay? Give the video to everyone. It has to change. And I just want to say one more thing. You know when I see those type of things, do you know what I miss, chat? Do you know what I miss? Do you want to know what I miss? 2005, baby. 2004, baby. You know back then when I had something going on? No, but for real, you know what's going on? I had a ticket. Someone will whisper me in the game, and it wasn't a bot. No, and he was even doing a little RP. Hi, the star of the moon is poggering in the lair, and there I am. How may I help you? I'm a Blizzard customer. Wow. Wow. Now we get permaban, and we got a bot message. Also happened to me. I went through like 8 pages, and it was the same automatic response every time, never change. It's crazy. And those messages, it's everywhere. Look at that. Yo, this is it. They gotta stop this they gotta stop this auto ban BS. Sorry guys, I'm excited. It's just like there's a lot of emotion right now. They make too much money to not have a staff. It's kind of true though. Like it's insane. This is a multi-millionaire company, and when they permaban someone, they give us a bot answer. Blizzard, please, man. This game where the player base is bug tester, it's an out Warcraft dev. Treat your players better. Amen. Right. He's totally right. All right. There's another one. Wait. There's another one. It's insane. He says he got banned his account for 15 years. Ah, there it is. At the same happened to my main account. I've sent 4 or 5 ban appeals, and Blizzard refused to overturn it. 15 years old account gone with Blizzard refusing to help. Hey, it's crazy, isn't it? That was my little man just want Arcane Crystal from the rich Torunven, and what is he given? Not PPC. Yeah, there's some meme going on right now. This always happened to pay you. No, but for real. So am I missing something to say? Cause this is going straight to YouTube. Am I? I think that's pretty much it, bro. I think I did the overturn on it. It's really fucking sad. I feel extremely bad for everyone if you ever got banned for this. I swear, like yesterday, I was really sad. This morning, when I wake up at 4 in the morning, I saw that. I was pissed. I couldn't even fucking sleep. And I got unbanned, but still, I'm still pissed because there are some people that didn't get my streamer privilege. Because let's be real, I'm pretty sure this is a streamer privilege. There are some people out there that are still getting banned. So they need to fix that. They need to fix the bot, and the bot reply like this, and I think they need to do something about the in-game full report. I don't think you should be able to permaban someone via in-game by reporting. This is dumpus. Yeah, thank you, Peo, for speaking on this. Blizzard need to change their customer support. It's so cringy. It is. Yeah, I was really sad, huh? Because you must be, okay, but Peo, you have 4 accounts. Yeah, but like I said, yo, this warrior, man, I have all the runes, I have the gear, everything. It's annoying. This guy as well. I have a rogue, I have a mage, I have a, yo, dude, come on. Yeah, thank you, yo. So I was talking to my editor this morning, and I was like, oh, I got unbanned. Are we still doing the video? I feel like I said to myself, I think we should, because it's not because I got unbanned that it fixed all the issue of how bad is the customer services. Does that make sense? I don't think my YouTube gonna get that many views and stuff like this. But please, to be honest, if you want to make change, I think we're gonna upload it tomorrow.
This is top 50 instant karma moments in hardcore. Wow, that thumbnail made me click on it too, bro. This is a horde guard, and this is a horde rogue waiting for alliance players to accidentally aggro and flag themselves. Bro, who would sit there in stealth waiting for people to get aggro from the guard's PvP flag and get someone else killed? Oh, but he has a friend. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. It was bait. Oh my god, it was bait. Holy crap. Oh my god. Bro, that clip, I gotta watch that again. That is legendary. Bro, that's gotta be clip of the year right there, man. Oh my gosh, that is fantastic. I love it. I love it, bro.
God damn it, Torek. Wait, can I help kill them? I can. One moment.
Oh wait, so he's gonna kill all the guards, so he has trouble doing the quest. Oh, it does PvP flag you!
Wait, what the fuck?
That's actually good to know, because I was gonna do this the other day and grief someone, but I didn't. I was thinking about it, but I didn't. Alright? But I didn't. Anyway, they PvP flag you. Oh my god. Wait, this guy doesn't know he's... This guy doesn't know he's flagged.
What's up, yo boys? What's up?
Oh.
Yo, what's up? Oh my god.
Oh my, yeah. You should sack your pet probably, huh? Oh, bro, this is a good video. Holy crap. Create Hellstone. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty good. He's so dead though. It's 3 of them, right?
Wait, I'm dying!
Bro, these are really good clips.
I forgot about this. God damn it! How the fuck would I forgot that you get PvP?
Oh, that's wait. What is this conversation in the background?
Dude, what the?
Where's the axe? Where's the axe? Oh, bro didn't even win the roll either, man. Oh, dude. That's brutal.
Huh?
Brandon died, and now he's mad.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he logs out and there's no warrior on the login screen. He said it's for my warrior. Dude doesn't have a warrior, bro. He doesn't have a warrior. I mean, he has a level 2. It's a bank, dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess it is for his warrior. It's for his bank warrior. He's gonna sell it. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Bro, this is probably the best one I've seen yet. This Hardcore Moments is amazing. Wait. The mage died. Why did he deserve it? He died? Why do you think he deserved it? Wasn't worth stealing the mob. Wait, are they saying that, like, it's because it's a gnome?
Hello there.
Wait. Hey there, I'm a game master. They don't do this anymore. Right? Wait, this is fake, isn't it? Oh, no. GM chat. Wait, do they do this? GMs still exist? GM chat request. Yes, they do.
Hello there.
It's an old clip. No, this is for hardcore. I will have to action a name change on it. This will take you offline. Peace out. So please head out to a safe place since I see you're on a hardcore server. Oh, he thinks it's fake, but it's actually real. Like this wouldn't be a fake. Like, it's a GM chat request up top. Oh, I didn't see this was an actual Blizzard message. LMAO. This name is in reference to Kona Cold. Everyone in game calls it Cog. Anyways, I have to leave. If you must name change me, go for it. He says, I hate millennials. This World of Warcraft account has been temporarily suspended. Oh my god. Bro, this video is legendary. Holy crap. Wow, every clip just keeps getting better, man.
Yeah,
a little bit of both.
Invis is in.
Razor or pull? Petri?
Fine, just get out. No, just
No,
get
we're
out of
fine.
the-
We're fine.
It doesn't
Rome
kill
died.
you if you're in the...
Rome went in and
dead.
tried to grief us. Yeah, he went in. He popped an invis potion and went in. He didn't know that we had to be past the gate. Rome, you're a piece of shit, bro. Go fuck
Bro,
yourself.
he was trying to grief them all. This guy's quick with the Petri leave group macro. No one dies, but the griefer died. Worst griefer of all time, man. Wow.
You're a disgusting piece of shit.
No way. How do you fuck that up? What
That's
a
why we
dummy.
stand behind the gate.
Hey, who's going on? The mage is don't hit.
No.
No. Oh my god, dude, are you fucking killing
Are
me? He
you
killed the priest.
serious?
Run out. No way that just happened, man. That's a report.
Yeah. You can't control crits? Oh, shut up, bro. You can't control crits. My guy went on the Kona Cold. Dude, come on. Come on. Bro.
He did 3.1k damage, and he got a lucky crit, 1.3k.
Oh, lucky crit.
Later. The mage went offline.
Guys, Blizzard has said that if you're griefing World of Warcraft hardcore, you get banned. And they do it. Like, you know? They actually do. Like, don't do that, man.
Are you sure about that?
More context to this. I don't remember the context. It was so long ago. But they were like having a discussion. Someone was upset. The pally got kicked. Then the pally pulled. I can't quite remember.
The pally was trolling, but Jay ran. We had that, bro. It was 6 mobs, dude.
I mean, I do think they would have been able to kill it.
Flashback.
Oh, it's the same pally that got kicked here. Griefing because he got kicked, bro. And now he dies. Wait, DI kills you? Oh my gosh. Bro, he griefs the other group and accidentally DIs himself. Bro, this video is legendary. Oh my gosh, bro. This is so good. This is so good. I want to tame. No. 20 gold? 20 gold to tame it? He has... I like how he opens his bag to check his gold total. 20G, he opens his bag. Crap, I have 3. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh, is that the guy that was charging 20? Oh my gosh. That's the guy charging 20 gold. He's going down. Oh man. The debt has been paid, young orc. Oh my gosh. Brutal. Wow. Trying to res him? Don't think it works.
A few moments later.
he's in our guild. Solo. Oh, hit marker. Dude.
Oh, there's a chest right there. Can I take it?
Oh,
Bro,
I remember
I'm not
this.
gonna die for a chest. I'm not gonna die. I don't know. Can I do things?
I'm not gonna die for a chest.
Bro, I'm gonna go in this corner. I'm gonna press heal. Can I do that? Yeah. Disguise doesn't break. No, I don't want to shapeshift. I don't want to risk it.
Yeah, don't die for a
Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead.
He
Oh, I'm
literally.
dead. Oh, I'm dead.
He actually played that really well. Rejuve, bark skin, healing pot, back bear.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, I don't know about coming out of bear there though.
Oh, shit.
War stomp, nade,
Oh, I'm
cat.
actually dead, bro. Why would that break, bro? Why would... I feel physically sick.
Yeah.
I actually feel sick.
All
Like,
for
in
the
that
chest,
moment,
too.
I saw myself go torrent. I feel physically sick right now.
Yeah,
Who is
that's
ready
brutal.
for some beef, motherfuckers?
Greetings. Be careful.
Let's go!
Those are weird.
I made 60, so might as well just do this now.
Yeah, I'm see it, dude.
Dude,
Screw
what?
it.
What?
I'm joking, I'm joking.
He lagged. He
Oh no! Bro said he's joking and slow falls and he lags out. No way! Bro, these glyphs just are getting better every time.
Now.
Yeah, I'm see it, dude.
I mean, screw it. I'm joking, I'm joking.
He lagged. He lagged.
I lagged, dude!
He lagged.
Bro!
he just doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Remembers he has buttons and starts pressing them. This man, like, this is... He resisted the shuriken at me!
You got it with an 84. You got it.
Bro, Seedang is reacting to someone dying and backseating them and dies. Name a better combo. Oh my gosh. That's good. That's good.
He's not even fucking equipping it.
He's gonna die. Is it BOE?
Yeah.
I mean, it was a warrior.
I can't heal because I'm fucking frozen. Oh my fucking god.
It's a big pull.
You're away.
Oh no. Big D.
He actually fucking died!
Dies with a Prospector Axe too.
Hello there.
Oh wait, what is this? What quest is this? I don't think I've ever done this. Milton Beats. Bro, I mean he's a 33 elite. Oh, it's a rogue only quest. I don't think I've ever done this quest. Vanish off cooldown.
Dude.
Why didn't no one tell me about this quest?
No.
I asked you guys.
We ain't dying, bro.
I've never done that one
chilling,
either.
Man. We just coasting. Oh. Okay. All right, bro. Hold on.
LSJ. Fear 1. Health pot up. Oh no, what are we doing?
This is sus.
Wait, we have no pet out? Maybe it's a no pet challenge? I don't know. It's probably good to bounce, huh? Now we're gonna go for the gold?
This is very sus right here, boys. I'm scared of shit. I ain't gonna lie, dude. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't LOE. I'm dead, dude. I'm fucking dead, dude. Man.
Ah.
Do we not
I need to
Wait,
pull
what
that
was
other side, probably not,
what
I
was
guess.
the instant karma part about this though?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
He
over
just
there.
died, yeah.
Okay. They won't come?
No, they won't. All right, here we go, Jones.
He said he was chilling. It was easy. I see. I see.
I'm gonna come. Oh, he's turned all of them. He's turned all of them.
Dude, he's peturing out. Gets its pet.
Petri out. Petri out.
Oh, dead. It's all
Ow.
Are you serious, bro? What do you mean all good?
Alright, I'm logged for a little bit. I'll see you guys a bit.
Oh, bro, you can Petri while ice blocked. I forgot about that. That's OP. You are healing, right? Do I look like a healer to you? Shadow Priest. Yo, priest. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. No, man, no. This is not what you want. We're not even in bear form. Oh, I think the priest got kicked there. I mean, that's GG no re. That's GG. No way. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Dang, that's brutal. Report player. Griefing.
Do you see my mana?
Did you see my mana? Dude. 30-day ban is the minimal. Do you guys think that priest is a griefer or a noob? Because you can't ban someone for being a noob. But you guys actually think he's a griefer? I feel like he was maybe just more of a noob. Like he was kind of spaced out. He's a shadow priest. He's doing damage. I think he tried to heal at the end and then he got kicked. I don't know. I thought he was maybe more just a noob. And you can't ban someone for just being a noob. Like you can't like just ban Peekaboo for dying over it. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Oh my
we're in
god, no
Nomer.
way.
Okay, we're locked and down. Where's the healer at?
Oh my god, no way. That's so crazy.
Serves
That's
you
so
right?
Crazy.
Wait, what do you mean serves you right? Did the healer just grief him? It's like, that's a grief.
This guy, the mage let the guy die because he fucking didn't give him the thing he wanted.
I wonder what he did to make the healer so mad, but like, bro, I mean, that's a clear grief.
Axe. Yeah. Tom T. Ward is now dead.
Read the chat. Don't help him. Warrior stole an item so the healer isn't healing him, and he whispers, don't help him. I wonder what item he stole. Like, what was the context?
So crazy. This guy.
Yeah, I guess I would need to know the context. It would have to be pretty darn bad to justify just killing him, though. Right?
Mage let the guy die because he fucking didn't give him the thing he wanted. The axe. Yeah. Tom T. Ward is now dead because the healer refused to heal him.
Bro, that's brutal.
Oh yeah, run. Oh yeah, run. Well, okay, I was about to say. I will rat on these guys.
I will rat on these guys, he says.
Oh boy.
Okay. Fear doesn't work here.
The door's locked behind us. Are we dead?
Wait, that door's not locked, is it?
It's for cooldown. I don't have it. I already used it.
Lip? I mean, that's a pretty good lip. It seems so bad.
Who do I hit? I'm hitting the fucking bar.
The problem, like, bro, the DPS, the warrior's doing 27, the other warrior 31. The Hunter 54, Lock 64. I mean, those DPS numbers for Ulda, I mean, those are like Deadmines numbers, right? Like, that's brutal. And they're all on the healer, too. Spirit on hardcore, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I mean, that's brutal. He says he was gonna rat on him and then ties, too.
Wait, do they run through the door? I don't know, everybody just freaking dead, wow.
Oh, it's a 44 warrior, man.
Fucking had no aggro threat either. I don't know.
Okay, bro. Nice. I thought the video was calling Peekaboo instant karma. Okay, yeah, I know this
Bro,
clip.
this guy wants to duel me to the death? Are you serious? Should I kill this guy right now?
He has like no good gear, nothing on, accepts the duel.
Give me one in chat right now. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Instantly swaps to fiery weapon. Locked and dialed. Locked and dialed.
Drinking?
Pika places pretty well. Oh, he gets the net out too. Bro, yeah, Pika had to be super locked here. Oh, the net on the net. Oh, yeah, that's actually pretty rough. The net, very strong.
Crit him. Pot.
Oh!
Pot crit, pot crit.
Bro, even with fiery, bro, that guy must be so
Boom,
mad.
Baby, there we go. Look at this absolute sweat. This guy tried to snipe me. Look at his item. Fiery dagger, switched his whole set of gear, and he logs off in shame, ladies and gentlemen.
That is brutal.
Something's not quite right.
Bro, how did this guy die in this boat? There's no NPCs in here. There's no
Fell?
Nope.
Drown?
Oh. Oh, what the? No!
He dies right next to the other guy.
Oh no. I literally just did. I just did exactly what he did. I'm done, bro. There's no way this typed LOL at me, bro. I'm done. Don't be greedy, move out.
Okay, that's good.
Shield the guy at bomb, shield the guy at bomb.
Good. Who is charging back in on Baron Geddon? Just to get a little more damage. No! Oh my gosh, I can't believe it, man. What? Wow. That's crazy. Crazy.
What you doing, bro?
Crazy.
You say lol. Can't deny I'm not a pro.
Can't deny I'm a pro.
Come on, lad. I might have fucked up here. I might have ended my career as a video gamer.
As a video
boost the game. Shit.
As a video gamer.
No. No.
Bro.
No.
There is no way. Bro, that is brutal.
Oh,
okay. The poison's gonna get you, man. You got a bandage or something. You got a bandage.
Mission abandoned fucking mission.
Dude. This guy would be a great streamer. This guy's hilarious.
Oh my god, right, I'm shit.
Yeah, bandage, bro. Do you not have a bandage on you? Pop a bandage. One tick, and you're fine. Please. One tick and you're fine.
No fucking way, man. Oh my god, man, I'm fucking done, bro. I didn't know there was a poison on me.
It's brutal.
Yo, I'm pulling it off. We're pulling it off. You're getting a huge heal. You ready for this?
Okay, it's fat. Yeah, we need to get him off the healer.
Health warning.
Okay. We're kind of dialed.
Health warning.
No. Oh, nice stopwatch. No, dazed. Yeah, you're so screwed. How did that pull go out? Go for you, man. Oh. Okay, what's this?
What are you doing?
Me? Just hanging around.
Okay. Okay. Okay, he's gonna go in and steal the item.
Yoink.
Dang. You were gonna be sneaky, I was sneakier. You just dumb. Okay.
Ёб твою мать, нихуя себе на меня напал чел.
Bro, some people just take the game like very serious. I don't know. Okay, we're fully taughted. Wanding, fully taught here.
I am very sneaky.
Finds Druid in stealth. Okay, we're locked and dialed.
Вот он. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Okay. There's no way the lock loses this, I don't think. Unless someone else comes and kills him. Bro, what is all this music? Yeah, I mean, yeah, nothing that guy can do. But do you end up dying? GG, bro.
GG, my boy.
Don't pull other side, but should be fine either way. They all jumped down, locked and tiled, killing flame boys. I pulled other side. Oh crap. They're out of combat, bro. I would hearth. Wait. Are you in combat? I pulled. Pala, you need the hearth out or something, man. Got a hearthstone. Yeah, do it then.
Said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
Kill him first. What are we doing? I mean, what kind of decision making is that? This guy doesn't even drop anything that good. It's like some bracers. I mean, yeah, what do you think was gonna happen? Guys, what do you do if this is what you like? You know, honestly, you know what I do? I jump in the lava, get to the safe spot, and hearth out bottom. Jump in the lava, right? Yeah, you've got to jump in the lava. That's it. Yeah, if you're the pally, jump in the lava, bubble, get to the spot, hearth out. You gotta jump in the lava, bro. It's the only way. Gotta jump in the lava. Dude, you're not gonna do this pull, man. Get in the lava. Oh no, what are they doing? No one's jumping. This guy's light of balloon hearth. That makes sense. The warrior goes F. It's like, yeah, bro. Yeah. Brutal. Wait. Is that... What mob is this? Is it... Okay, and you're level 22. I don't know about this, bro. Doesn't look very good at all. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, I was gonna say nice bandage, but not quite. What mob is that? Isaac Pier... No, it's not a player. What mob is Isaac Pearson? Is a Ratchet NPC? Just attacked him?
Why you in our town, boy?
Oh. Instantly dead. And then laughs at him. Logs out.
I knew I should have waited.
I knew I should have waited. Oh, brutal. The priest is tilted from losing gear. These are the hardest pulls in the dungeon right here. Big heals, big heals. I mean, the group looks OP and you have target dummies and like pods and hellstones. Like, I don't think you die. 0 heals, full mana. Okay, tops him off. That's a nice top off. Okay. It's fine. Can you heal? Like he's. Oh my gosh, he kicks the priest. This needed to happen. Good luck, lock in next time. They're gonna do it without him.
Bye, have a great time.
The priest runs in. Alright, run out. Run. Priest dies. No one else is even in combat. The priest just ran in and died. Was he trying to grieve? What? Priest just ran in and died. Nice.
Bruh.
Is this a common thing for you guys that play hardcore WoW? That healers just decide, oh, I'm just not gonna heal because I'm pissed off about loot or something. Yes. I don't know if I've ever dealt with this, but I'm like, you know, from the streamer pop, I don't think I've ever really dealt with this. I've also never like ninja loot that I can remember recently. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know if I've really dealt with this, but like every clip is like healers basically just not healing the tank.
Oh shit.
Healer pulls the boss and then just dies. Dude, I mean, what are these healers doing? The healers are just getting themselves killed. Oh, he did get the warrior killed too. That's, I mean, yeah, hopefully that guy got banned. Hopefully that guy gets banned there, bro. That's messed up. Bro, just vanish. Yeah.
No, mage, please, no. No, please, no. Why?
Is he taking all the murlocs?
No. I hate that. Did he die? He died! Oh my gosh, he died though!
Wait. Instant karma moments? Are we trying to make the claim that mages are evil because they're taking all the mobs? Is that really the claim we're trying to make? Guys, whoa. That mage was just playing the game. Well, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Those were the mage's mobs. I mean, he was AoE grinding. I don't know what the hunter was doing. I don't know why the hunter was trying to steal the mage's mobs. I don't know what you guys are talking about. No clue.
Yeah, I think we could do this. Those zombies they like explode and do a lot of damage. You can't really be near it.
So if you're in melee and 4 of them explode, you're dead.
Yeah, that's brutal. No buff for you, and then dies. Insta karma.
Hey there.
Dude.
What's up with Stitches just standing there and nobody attacking him? I guess he's in stuck mode.
Is it? I'm afraid I have none in stock, but I can make some for you if you can supply.
Wonder what's up with that.
There is a poor, sad spirit, Blind Mary, who haunts an old barn.
Oh shit!
The audio.
Of course he comes.
Take the spectral comb and
Son
ask
of a
Blind Mary
bitch.
to comb her
Yeah.
He was standing there, nobody was attacking him.
Take care.
What is up with that? The gods aren't attacking him. I
Yeah.
thought he was bugged. That's my fault.
I'm hitting
I love pops.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I fucking told you, bro. Come on.
HOJ too.
Bro, I'm so.
How do you prevent getting one shot on this boss as a rogue? I've seen so many clips where, like, is it just them pulling threat, or is it a threat drop? Because he goes big and red, rogue moves. It's a threat drop, right?
No.
Oh, it's a warrior. Okay. Oh yeah, it is a warrior. It's another rogue.
I told you, bro. Come on. No fucking shot.
It's no threat drop. It's over aggro. I see.
Bro, I'm so.
So on this boss, you're just careful on aggro.
Oh my goodness. Damn it, guys. Thank you for watching.
Bro, that was probably the best hardcore moments I've ever seen in my life. That was incredible. That was so good. Oh my gosh. Every instant karma clip just hilarious, man. W.